called Wazobia. The only station for the nation when no go deformate you, where they give you information, when no go break you. With Wazobia FM, your life is complete. The mama they love, papa they love us. We there for inside Nigeria with the pigeon eyes. We go for London with the pigeon eyes. Even when we there with the improvise. That is why you are here. Is it not why you are here? All right, so put your hands together for your baby. Okay, so it's okay, it's okay. Mr. Kalada, over to you, sir.
Okay, at this point, I think, is Perry ready? Sorry?
Yes, Perry is almost ready. You know, Perry is the one that wants to come and sing the national anthem. Because naturally.
All right, so before we get into the tick of the moment, I've been asked to call out these plate numbers. I've been told to, I think this is a Toyota, I don't know the model of the car, but the plate number.
Don't worry, just call the plate number.
The plate number is Lagos LND 660GE. Please kindly repark. Thank you very much.
Just go out and repark. You're blocking one Beetle car. Yeah, you're blocking a Beetle car, so just go out and repark. Anyways, we're going to call up.
So
okay, another one again.
There's a second one here.
All right,
I think another Toyota car, ABU 380AA. ABU 380AA. Please kindly repark. I know some of you don't know your plate numbers, but
just try. You can
try
just go out.
Try and check, please. Thank you.
Just go out and check. Anyway, so we're about to kickstart this event. Remember, it is the third edition for the most talked about event right in the city of Port Harcourt and even in that area. It is business, balance, and beyond. And this year, it is tagged Thrive 360. And trust me, every areas of your life will be talked today. So wherever you are, make sure you relax yourself and enjoy this moment, because today your life is about to change. Now, you know, if we ask you to come here now and do the national anthem, I trust now many of you are not able to sing them. Do you still remember your national anthem? Remember which one would they sing? The one of 1960 or the one before 1960?
The old new one.
The old new one. Okay, the one with the rebrand.
The old new one.
Okay, the rebranded national. See, somebody said Nigeria we hail thee. Chimo, wait to. What did Nigeria do now? Where they? What did Nigeria do? Una where they? Nigeria we hail thee. See, wanna film these people. Film their way. Film their way. These people film their way. Now, hey, oh yeah, now wow, oh local. Anyways, let's make welcome our first.
All right, so at this point, we'll give on to Caesar what is due Caesar. We'll do the national anthem, and to lead us.
Okay, wait.
It's not here
yet. Hold on. Now they say they blow whistle. Calm down.
Oh, okay.
They blow whistle.
Are you serious?
In a blow whistle. Okay, let's do something. If you're here last year, you're seated anywhere. All right, so if you're here last, please, I just need one person or two persons. If you're here, can you just walk up to me? If you're here last year, just walk up to me. If you're not so shy, you don't need to be shy here now. Make a now code. So, come. Thank you so much. Come. So, catwalk now. Just catwalk like somebody will collect something last year. Amazing. All right, you're here last year. Beautiful. Okay, please, can you just tell us a little bit of your last year experience, just small?
Actually, it was really beautiful. And from last year, I came there. It wasn't here. I came with so much doubt. I was at a crossroad. What do I do? Where do I start? And by the grace of God, my business has started. Yes. And I was so blessed with all the teachings. Mommy Ini, Reti Del, I don't know if I pronounced it well. You were the host, and we had an interesting time. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
A round of applause for her, please.
Honestly, last year, some people come here, they never marry. Immediately they come up for here, they marry. Many of the way married are women, I marry, guess. You get one when I even see just now, that one shocked me. That girl, when she come here with one dress, where we say, na tiger skin, we don't wash. They do go fund me for this girl. The GoFundMe where they do for this girl, it shocked me. Today I don't tell her, say, come, that juju where you carry last year, I go collect some. Because what did this girl carry come out last year? It dey shock me till now. But I saw this girl's looking so beautiful. She's looking so polished, so clean, so classy. I tell you, if you're here last year, this year is going to be much more better than last year. And you can attest to it, right? You can attest to it. We're already filling up this, the building. Over 5,000 persons are going to be seated here today. And as I speak with you right now, we are all popped up for today's event. So yes, if we please have him.
It's not yet time. We've been told we continue talking.
Does it talk?
You say they make people happy.
Naturally. Money
Show,
they eye me.
show yourself.
Money they eye me. Okay, let me ask you something. Money not waiting. Money not waiting. Now lie, money not be water, money not vitamin. Naturally, money is vitamin. Do you know that if you are sick, like very, very sick, and then somebody just walk up to you. I'm talking about you very sick, right? And somebody just walk up to you and said, I heard that you're sick, but I have $1 million. Just transferred $1 million into your account. No, tell me which is going you again. See all the different nutrients we have. That is why I said that money now waiting. That is it. If you have money, you have vitamin. Because money has... Should I define money for you? To define it. Make I define them. My use pigeon define them. Money is defined as the only thing where if we push you come up for your papa and your mama as, even if na monkey can come, you no care whether na monkey they give you. As far as the money just dey your hand. Especially if the money they come in euro, pounds, or dollars, not be naira. Anything where we say you just they fee at that very moment, once they give you that money like that, you don't be tunubu.
All right.
Thank you.
So at this point, I think we should get into the...
Is she here?
Yeah, I've been told she's here.
Are we sure she's here? Okay, to do opening speech.
Yeah, I think she's supposed to dance.
Now me know she go there for a crowd. She get crowd of people. All of it. All the Ashwebi. Please, where is business balance and beyond Ashwebi? Business balance and beyond Ashwebi. Are they here? DJ, let me give you a clue. This and them, they be forced. If these women, they help you sell your market, even if you know they sell before, even if you don't get white hair, they ask people to buy. Once this woman ship mat, you go sell. So DJ, you're gonna do something. Is if you have this song by Flavor,
the champion, the lion is here.
Thank you. You know that song because naturally Ella is the lion. See, let me tell you something. Anybody will not they fear Dr. Ella. You shop winch. And the winch where you shop, they give you the hearts of people to shop. Which kind of person go open eye, say they do event for this place for free? Now you should be that. For free. And look at everywhere branded. Last event when my friend called me, go with they say a free event. I know it's in my see. I talk for 6 hours. I see they wait for people to come. My voice don't die. But look at. Anyways, and as a matter of fact, the convener of this event. So you're gonna do it the way you used to speak English. Not permit you to go ahead and use this English.
I've left it for you now.
No, they just go ahead and use this English.
All right. At this point, we will kick that officially. Once again, thank you very much for your patience and for being here. We will invite the convener of today's event, the big business balance and beyond. You know why we're here. We're going to talk on several issues. Well, let's invite to the podium Dr. Ella.
No, I no go agree. Not invite Dr.
So
the DJ.
You say I speak English now.
Wait first, no problem. Now the way you speak the English, come like say you did London. The way you are speaking in English.
I invite her, Namaya.
Yeah, invite her again.
No, invite.
No, I want to make you invite
I don't
her.
invite again. I don't
You need
vex.
to invite Dr. Ella.
I don't vex now.
I beg now. By the way, please, if you know you're single here, can you just wave?
Sorry.
Can you wave?
Ignore.
Can you just wave?
Ignore.
You're single, right?
Ignore.
Are you single?
Ignore.
All right, thank you.
So wait, why are we here?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait. Okay. At this point, I think Dr. Ella, wherever you are.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please, we're going to invite her. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, this is my wonderful brother here. I'm going to be giving him hearts today.
Nobody is taking me
No,
anywhere.
I'm going to give him hearts today.
Nobody is taking me anywhere.
By the way, if you're not so busy, please, with a standing ovation, let us make welcome one and only Dr. Ella Eze Adelaide, a.k.a. Veronica's daughter.
The conqueror, the champion, the lion is here. Emperor, the conqueror, the emperor, the conqueror, the champion, the lion
If you have
is
your
here.
phone, please just turn it on. If you have your phone, turn the touchlight on. Just turn the touchlight. Turn the touchlight on. Turn your touchlight on. Thank you.
or nothing. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know.
Dr. Ella Ezeadeleje, a.k.a. Veronica's
daughter.
I call her Unwa Vero. Somebody film this woman where Mona film her from her head to her toe. She did drip. All right. Well, this is a very, very sunny welcome. And you know, while we're welcoming Dr. Ella, one woman that I respect so much, this woman a powerhouse. Jesus. This woman a powerhouse. Hi. When I grow old, I must be, in fact, no, when I grow young, because she know they old. You know, while we're talking, while we're welcoming our wonderful Dr. Ella, our own very mommy, President General among the nation. I used to call her my mama. This woman, Jesus, the way this woman touched my life. That time when this woman give me, anywhere I time I'm going to say they give me blessing. While we're talking, Mama Ini, she just stepped into the building.
A round of applause, please.
A round of applause. If you know what you have in here, you will do much better. You will do much better. You will do much better. Our energy mommy. We love you so much, Mom. We love you. We love you. All right, so we're moving on. We're moving on.
Yeah,
we're moving
so at
on.
this time, we would now take the national anthem. So we would invite...
Yeah, so we invite one and only Pere. This guy, the day when I listen to this boy, they sing. This boy shop my 3,000 naira when I take vote for her. I don't know her. But he voiced like this. I was like, who born this kind pikin? Who born this boy? Who father you? How only you want the angel just look finish, carry out the voice, dash you. And you just they use the voice. And I saw this boy, how many of you watch Pere on the, is it the voice? Jesus. This boy voice. Anyways, we have him here.
Yeah, let's welcome Pere Jason.
Together.
Pere Jason, please, if you're here.
Pere. Oh, you're still walking like that. You never change, you. Oh. And you look so soft. I'll be your biggest fan, oh. If you know the way they farm you, If not, besides, I don't marry. For just keep you for corner. Hi, now wow. And I saw you be, now so, not be your boss that time, not be, who they coach you that time for the voice. It's not be that. Neo like, she can't even leave you later. Anyways, let me step backward. Now go they farm you. When you come out, you go sign autograph or you go follow me for Instagram because they follow you. That's how your followers now 4,000, but now 12,000 plus. So.
It counts.
Wait, when we come out now, the national anthem.
No, would all stand for the national anthem.
Okay,
please.
then they stand there.
Please, let's give honor to our country. Please, we would all stand.
Please, where you
as
stand?
we
Not
take
shake,
the
not
national
move.
anthem. Thank you.
Nigerian national anthem.
All right, over to you, Perry.
tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians all and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Oh God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and serve with peace and plenty. Nigeria may be. Thank you.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. For the very first time. Mary, hug me. Camera. Stop this video. Stop this video.
After that, are you proud to be Nigerian?
Oh, my God.
After that, are you proud to be Nigerian? All right, that feels good. That
Ladies
feels
and
good.
gentlemen,
That feels good.
I've never
Perry,
been
thank you
this,
very much. Wonderful rendition. Thank you very much.
I've never been this emotional in my life. For the very first time, I fall in love with this country again. See the way that they sing our national anthem, like say we love. Oh my God. If this, God, mommy, my heart still a beat. Perry, God, we bless you.
Would you like to listen to it again?
See, Tunubu will recognize you. The Senate president go even forget what they fight now. He go recognize you. See voice. God bless you. A round of applause for Perry.
I don't think that's enough. If you enjoyed that rendition,
A
please,
voice like this.
a proper round of applause for Perry Jason.
That's
Thank you.
amazing. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Well, we are here, and we are here. One particular lady shut down the city of Port Harcourt on the 3rd of May. Today is a day that we'll never forget in a hurry. This woman, very simple, easygoing. All she does is to tell her story. A wife, a mother. As they talk, she they look what I mean, Lady J, they talk like this about. But I know say she like jaga jaga sometimes. But even in her jagganess, she knows how to package us. A woman with class, a very demure lady. She brought us all here today so our lives can be transformed. Even me, I'm being transformed by the way I speak right now. I never knew I can talk like this. So let me pass this microphone to the man that knows how to do this. So continue. Remember, I told you.
I pass the mic back to you.
No, I the pass I give you. It's your duty.
Well, you know, this lady you're talking about,
Yeah.
I think there's one description you failed to mention.
Okay.
She's very intelligent.
Very, the book
Very
they want my brain
intelligent.
now.
I mean, I had the conversation. Was it 2-3 hours conversation with you on? My goodness, it was something else. I went home smiling. I'm still reeling. I'm still feeling the effects.
You're trying to wake up from that
Yes,
very
I'm
experience.
still feeling the effects.
She's a embodiment
She
of
almost
beauty.
stole my crowd, by the way, because nobody remembered me on that show anymore.
Let me tell you one thing about Dr. Ella.
Yeah.
This woman, she's an engine room. I tell you, if Ella step into your environment will change.
Yeah, she has the energy. She's a vibe.
Your environment will change. She's a great influence. I don't know why she never run no, for the position of president of our country. Oh. I don't know why. I don't know because naturally Ella has it. What will be the difference between Dr. Ella and Remi Tunubu?
Now I'm Mama BD, so.
See, I beg, we get a new title of song. What would not dedicate? But honestly, no, just think about it now. The only thing will remain. Now, make she just start her hair. Finish. Anyways, we're going to bring her up on stage.
Lady J can talk. Lady J can talk.
Let's bring her up on stage. Don't do.
All right, so at this point, we'll welcome the convener, Dr. Ella, a.k.a. Veronica's daughter, to give her opening speech. Please, a round of applause.
A round
Clap
of applause.
for her like you really care, please. A round of applause.
Make her owe you. No.
Careful, though.
Small, just we can carry the thing up. Thank you so much.
A round of applause, please. A round of applause for Dr. Ella, please. It's not easy to bring us here in the capacity she has done it. Please, a round of applause for her. Thank you very much.
Good morning. Oh, I did look myself. Now, so I find. Oh my God. Yeah. Anyway, good morning, everybody. My heart is racing. When we got into this hall, around maybe 6:30 a.m., if you were here with me, the seats looked like they were like 74,000. And I kept asking myself, where on earth are we going to get the people to fill these seats? I looked at the hall and it looked as if I had beaten more than I could chew. Then people around me started saying, Ella, why do you doubt yourself? These people will come. I'm like, yeah, I know, but I know too big like this. Please, take a look around. Take a look around. In the next 30 minutes, it will be standing room only for a personal development event where you're not dancing, where we don't have entertainers, where we don't have, people that will make this look like it's a lot of fun. So it means these are people that came because they want to elevate. These are people that believed in the dream. These are people that you didn't just come for me, you came for yourselves. So I want to say a great big thank you. I want to also thank the people behind me that made this possible. This is not a vote of thanks, but there is no way we can start this event without saying these words. I want to thank, okay, my husband is not here, so let me not thank him. I will thank him later. I want to thank my girls. Please, a round of applause for these women in front. For some of you that are dodging friendships and you say, oh, friendship, now you know they choose your own well. These women are powerhouses and they have stood by me. They didn't just stand by me verbally. They stood by me spiritually. They stood by me financially. For every edition of the B-Cube event, they have given their money, their time, their effort. Some flew in from Lagos. Some cut short their trips just to be sure they are here. That is what friends do for friends. I also want to thank my team. I didn't do this alone. People were working tirelessly. Please, a resounding round of applause for all the volunteers. These young people didn't get a dime, but they've been here. They went to churches to share flyers. They went to the parks. They went on road walks. They did literally everything to be sure you are here. So I want to say a big thank you. Now, I also want to thank our special guests. Please, una go clap tire. As una no pay money, una go clap tire. The payment you owe is what? Una go clap tire. So if I say clap, clap. If you don't clap, at the gate you will pay 5,000. So please, a round of applause. The round of applause is for Mommy Inni Abimbola. She's my self-appointed mentor. She does not agree, but it's mentorship by force. For every snag and for every hurdle I faced, I would run to her. In fact, she threatened to block me a lot of times. But I told her, "You don't be, say you don't be. There is nothing you can do." She was working with me tirelessly, and she gave me help that money could not have bought. So I want to say a great big thank you, Ma. God bless you. And to Dr. Kelechi, and to all the other people who are gracing my event. Bitcoin Chief, please, a round of applause for Akoma. Yes, our event is so important. He came in from, I don't know whether it's UK or US, he sure came in. And he is here today to grace our occasion. Pere Jason, thank you so much. I won't lie, I did not recognize the anthem he sang. Did you people recognize it? No, in all honesty, I didn't know what he was singing. All I know is that he was singing, and my heart was singing with him. In fact, he catapulted us into... That thing was not anthem. He did a performance. Please, a round of applause for Pere Jason. And Pere Jason is his type. This is one of the reasons why we're doing what we're doing. He is talented, too talented. I cannot say he is too talented for Port Harcourt, because that will be selling ourselves short. It always seems as if the time you see someone who is very talented, you keep asking him, "What are you doing in Port Harcourt? Can't you go to Lagos?" Please, Port Harcourt bonfire. So if Pere is this talented and he is plying his trade here in Port Harcourt, so should you. And that's exactly the reason why we are here. We are here because we want to thrive. Last year we did business balance and beyond. It's more about survival. But this year we are living the survival stage. We want you to be healthy in your bodies, in your mind. We want you to be wealthy in your pocket. We also want you to be healthy in the things that matter, in your relationships, in your marriage, in your social life, in everything you're doing. That's the reason why we're here. So I want to crave your indulgence. Please be patient with us, because una go day here tire. We have food outside. Of course, you will go with your money, but we have everything you need to have an awesome event. Once again, from the bottom of my heart, I want to say big thank you for believing in me. And in absentia, I want to thank my husband. That man. He's my biggest sponsor. And not just my biggest sponsor, he is my support. He is someone that if you are falling, he will raise you and raise you high. He doesn't care about how high you are going, as long as you are going high. And lastly, I want to give a big shout out to my employers. I don't finally get the employer. Please, a round of applause for the staff and my colleagues at the Nigerian British University. Thank you so much, Dean of our business school, Professor Obonna. Please, you people should clap, or else you people should clap, please. They are my employers. Please, clap. Thank you so much, Prof, for being here. Thank you so much. And as you are going, go to our information desk and access all the information we have. Thank you, and I hope you have a great show.
A round of applause for Dr. Ella, please. A round of applause.
Thank you. Phenomenal, Dr. Ella. Amazing. What a speech. Men are scorn, men are scorn. Now the one where you choose, maybe a scorn. Not be somebody marry Ella, so. Not be somebody ally Ella, me Ella, they fly. Say I should gather everybody. Even carry some people, future wife, put for a year. Can you imagine? Anyways, we're moving on. All right, so we've actually kickstarted today's event, and we'll just go smoothly. We're not going to stop. Hey, God. She can never change. Anyway, we're just going to move real quick. I want to advise you, if you don't have a writing pad, please have one. You can actually use your phone, because this is not just an event where you just come in here and then look at people's faces, you know, catch the moments of now, but you need to take something home. An event like this, trust me, it is a transformation time. And you know you cannot be transformed until you do what? Listen. So I will advise you, if you don't have anything with you to write, look for a writing pad and then put something down because your life is about to change. So we're going to call in our first speaker for today that is going to be talking to us here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to sit back and relax while we'll glance through the profile of our amiable speaker that is going to be speaking with us today, talking about no other person than the phenomenal, beautiful, wonderful, amazing Dr. Kelechi. So please just sit back and relax while we listen to her profile, and then she'll come here and speak with us in a short time.
Dr. Kelechi Okoro, popularly known as the Entertainer, is a visionary medical doctor, health communications advocate, and promotions expert dedicated to transforming healthcare through innovation and digital media in Africa. With a dynamic presence in both the medical and media landscapes, she leverages innovative platforms to educate, inform, and influence positive health outcomes. If your hands are not so busy, please, with a standing ovation, let's make welcome
Dr. Kelechi Okoro. Don't stop clapping till she gets here. Amazing woman. Thank you so much.
A round of applause, please. A round of applause.
Thank you.
Welcome.
You're welcome.
The land is green. It's green.
All right.
Okay, please, the round of applause, that first one wasn't for me, so you can give me my round of applause while I wait. All right, thank you very much. And I'm just going to pardon the DJ for welcoming me with that kind of song. I'm called the health entertainer for a reason, okay? I entertain while teaching health. So my favorite song is Venus, right? Venus. Do you have the song? The bass version, please. And then, because we've been sitting for too long, I'm not here to inspire to maguire and perspire and tell you some medical terms you're not going to understand. I'm here to be practical with you. And the first step is going to be, you all are going to stand up, right? We need to move a little bit. You all are going to stand up. The DJ is going to play that song. And I want one person or two people or five people to come to the stage and choreograph that song with me. Can I get 5 people to do that? 5 people, please. Who knows that song? Play it maybe so that they can understand, they can hear the song. And I want us all standing so that we can shake. You know, health is very important. We can get 10 people as much as anybody wants.
Energy,
yes,
energy.
Give us me, I'm an energy doctor.
Energy doctor.
Please. This is just one of the practical ways that you can improve your life, improve your health, while at work, while in your business. You can take out time and just do a dance routine, okay? Let's do this. Please, a round of applause for these beautiful ladies. No male. Hey.
Now be the problem.
No male. After people will say that we are too much. My
please,
gender this, my gender
come
that.
Come out. No, don't worry. Until one man come out.
Can you imagine? We're literally changing the world. One woman at a time. Where are the men? This is not a feminist event now.
Come out and choose something now. Later you start.
I will choose a man, or I'm looking at that Mr.
That's it. My brother, go. Your luck does shine.
Where are my medical students? University of Port Harcourt medical students are here. If you are here, oh, please, a round of applause for her. She's a medical student. She came all the way from Uniport. I think we have like 50 of them here. Please, a round of applause for them. All right, let's do this. DJ.
And the moment you call, I'm sure you know. If you want to see Joe Biden, then it's my line you're dialing. Let's book who I'm buying, whatever you're selling.
Is anybody from the crowd dancing? Crowd, stand up, please. Time for the crowd, please. Ella. Ella, come.
Let's do it together. Let's do it together.
I know feel like you, I know the we go, want to fly you to Puerto Rico, oh my love. I gotta win you, let me remind you.
another round of applause, please. Thank you for all the wonderful men who came up here and that wonderful man who came to join us. The essence of that exercise is not just for entertainment, okay? It's not just for entertainment. It is to remind you that you don't need to get to a gym first for you to move your body. You don't need to take out a special routine for you to move your body. You don't need to wait till it's your friend's birthday or it's your side chick's birthday to actually go out and move your body, okay? You can move at any time with whatever you have, wherever you are. Is that understood? Okay, so now we're going to go right into the topic. I'm just saying that just for formality, but I'm not here to give a lecture. So, health. Health is very important because if you do not take care of your health, later in life, like we spend a lot of money on food. Food is part of it, but I mean, junk food. As a clinician, when you ask someone to maybe do a health check or pay for a test, a preventive health test, they tell you they don't have money. But when there's an ashwebi to be bought, later in the evening, they will cough out 150,000 naira. I hear ashwebi is up to 1 million these days. And then you now style, you do your makeup and all of that. But that same person doesn't have the money or the willpower or the desire to spend on their health. It's the same thing that's happening in Nigeria. What's the percentage of the budget that goes into health? You can see it's a problem right from the top to our offices, to our homes, to our personal life. An office will spend so much money on rent, aesthetics, uniforms, even you as a person. When you're going to work or when you are going to your business place, the money you have spent on your outfit, your entire outfit, can give you a health check, an annual health check for the whole year. But you rather use it to buy an outfit, and it's because even us as a people, we do not even respect our health. There's a content creator on Instagram that says, this guy that sells big fishes, you say, feed the body that makes the money, right? So here I'm saying, you're trying to hustle, you're hustling for the money, but for the bag. How about the bag that you live in? How about the house that you're hustling to buy a house? You're hustling to, pay mortgage for your houses. A lot of money that you do not even know how long that you will live. Sorry, I'm a very real person. You can drop dead the next day, but you're buying a house that you're going to pay for in 50 years. How about you invest that money into the bag that you are, into the house that you live in? Because first of all, you are your own house. Before you buy a house, how about the house you're living in, which is your body? So are you just going to neglect that? Are you? I'm not talking to myself, oh. Okay, when last did anybody check their blood pressure? Like, you do not have any health challenge, but when last did you check your blood pressure? Please, your hands up. Okay, when last did you go to the club? Please now, let's not lie to ourselves. When last did you eat bole and fish? Yesterday. But when last did you check your blood pressure? Yesterday. Last week. Even I, as a doctor, I can't remember when last I checked my blood pressure. So it is something that is across board. No matter who it is, it's just that we do not even, as a people, know how important our health is. Let's talk about health in business, okay? A sick person cannot successfully run a business. That money that you don't want to use to take care of yourself, eventually, they use it to admit you in the hospital. And then you put in your profits, your capital, and then the people in your office or the people in your shop, they'll be stealing your money. Eventually, you have spent more money than you actually intended not to. Is someone listening to me? Is someone listening to me? Okay. Do you know that for every... Okay, I want to ask a question, right? If you have 10,000 naira and you needed to pay for your malaria medication or eat food, which will you pick? Please, let's hear your voice. Look at the very high, Biko. Because I'll look it very high. If not, I got it Wednesday. If you have 10,000 naira to treat malaria and 10,000 naira to eat, what will you do first? Okay, so now that everybody has chosen food, because nobody chose malaria, now that even I will choose food, please, not on camera, but I will choose food because now person we don't chop belle food, go fit go hospital. So on code though, na food myself I go choose. But now the kind of food that you pick is very important. Some people use that 10,000 naira and go and buy cake and ice cream. You have just added to your problem. We are all adults here. There is no way anybody here still thinks that sugar is good for your system. There's nothing that sugar does for you. Absolutely nothing. Zero benefits, empty calories, no health benefits at all, and just plenty health wahalas. But now, so that's what I was talking about, the type of food that you decide to spend your money on. Because with the way the economy is, we're competing. You know, you have 10,000 naira, you have 3 girlfriends, you have 1 wife and 2 side chicks. You need to find a way to make sure that you are Bitcoin chief. This one you especially laughed. Any problems, sir? Sir? Can I go on, sir? Okay. So there's competition, you know, how you're going to expend that money, right? So after you've taken care of all the unimportant things that you want to take care of, now you want to choose the best foods for your health. When I was younger, I could eat anything. In fact, I never used to like bananas, I never used to like avocado, I never used to like uba, there are a lot of things I didn't used to like because they tasted bland. But I mean, for a plus 20, plus 30, plus 40, if you're still eating for how it tastes in your mouth, then you're not ready for this journey called health. Now I eat avocados like, as in the things that I don't even like the taste. I have to eat them because they are good for my body, not because they are good for my palate, right? You're going to have cheat days. That's okay. But if you're going to have a health routine, if you're going to have a food routine, then you should incorporate foods that are not just tasty in your palate, but they are good for your system, right? Hello? It's like I'm not saying what you people like. Okay, do you know what you will do? When you have 10,000 naira, go to Chicken Republic, buy a bucket of chicken, buy like 2 cups of ice cream, buy for your roommates at home. The 10,000 naira never finish. You never finish. And then you still reserve, then you now call, you open a loan app and borrow 100,000 that you come and use to pay me in the hospital for your hospital bill because you will still come down with illnesses. So why don't we make the right choices, right? Okay, then something else I want to talk about is sexual wellness. Sexual wellness, as much as we don't want to talk about, everybody kept silent. See me, I'm not a mommy Gio, I'm a doctor. I'm not running a clinic, I'm not running a church, I'm running a clinic, right? So I'm here to tell you the gospel truth. Your sexual health is very important when it comes to being a human, living as a person, and also your businesses, right? We're talking about business balance and beyond. That is the part of the beyond. If you don't like this part, please just try and close your ears more so that people that want to listen can listen to that part. Amen? I just said I was not a mommy Jew. Anyway, so have you heard when they say that maybe a woman is acting up or a man is acting up, they say, oh, konjini meya. Have you heard that? You've heard that, right? Is there some truth in it? Ah, that yes was loud around this area. Is it waterline people that are there? Or people that came from Lagos or Lekki area? Or is this Port Harcourt people, Abi? So Port Harcourt people like this kind of thing. I'll go back to Lagos and tell them that it's not only them that like this kind of thing, no. Anyways, I was talking about your sexual health. If you are a virgin or if you are not in a sexually active relationship and you're practicing abstinence, trust me, abstinence is something that can greatly help your focus, right? The people who are abstaining, please raise up your hand and tell me that what I'm saying is right. No. Now they whine me. People are whining me. Okay. So if you're abstinent, right, it's going to help your focus. I mean, it's something that can help you think well, and plan your day and just hit your goals. However, if you are married, do they practice abstinence in marriage? I wish Ella was here. That's her department. So if you are married and if you are in a sexually active relationship, a mutually faithful sexually active relationship, because your boo might have another boo that has 2 boo in Uniport and 1 in Ewere. So that's why I said mutually active, mutually faithful, active, sexually active relationship. Then I think sexual health is something that you should take very important. Amen? Amen? And when I talk about sexual health, it's not just about the act of sex. It means taking your sexual wellness very important, down to sexual health screening, because the same way high blood pressure is going to reduce your productivity, it's the same way if you come down with a sexually transmitted infection. It's the same way it's going to reduce your productivity. The time you're as a baker, the time you're supposed to be using to mix your flour and cake, you're using to scratch your private part. So now it's 2 different conflicting actions that shouldn't be there anyways. So it's not just about the act of sex, it's also about the act of making sure that your sexual wellness is intact, right? Right? Okay. And then I was talking about earlier how moving is very important to you. Have you seen CEOs, not the Instagram CEOs, not the Instagram billionaires, not those ones? The actual CEOs, the actual people who are thriving in their businesses, have you noticed that they have a routine? They're either in the gym, maybe it's for Instagram, but they have a routine where they are working out, they go on vacations, they go on mental health journeys, right? Why do we as small businesses or medium businesses or thriving businesses, why do we think that sufferhead is supposed to be glorified? Even in the midst of our sufferheadness, we're not even getting enough that we should be getting. So why not just take out at least 30 to 45 minutes every day for at least 5 days, 5 days of a week to work out? Is that too much? And when I say work out, I don't mean you have to go and enroll in a gym. iFitness, do you have iFitness in Port Harcourt? Do they do the same thing that they do in iFitness in Lagos? Here? Okay, apparently they don't, because the answer was not very clear. They don't? Okay, don't worry. So these days, people go to the gym, just to hook up, and some people. But if you do not have money to go and put yourself into that kind of wahala, why don't you just have a routine in your house where when you wake up in the morning, dance? Something I'm not, when I'm talking about fitness, I'm not a fitness person, but something I don't fail to do all the time is dance. And that's why I started with a dance routine. You don't have to wait till you have to go to the gym to have a workout routine, right? You can stay in your house, you can dance, it can be fun. You can move around your house, or if you miss it while at home, you can go to, when you're in your office, the little time that you have, to go use the restroom. Take out 15 minutes, take out 10 minutes to just, move your body. Also, this system of you have a friend in another office or you have a friend in another store, right? You can just take out time and just go say hi to someone else in another office or in another store just to move your body. I'm trying not to use medical terms here, because has anybody heard anything about deep vein thrombosis? You know how that happens? Do you know how that happens? It happens when there's a clot in your leg. Okay, you've heard when people are in the plane and then all of a sudden they have a heart attack, or they can't breathe anymore, and then sudden death, right? That is as a result of having a pre-existing condition, and then you have sat down for too long without moving, and then all of a sudden you move. Okay? So it throws that clot into your bloodstream, into your lungs, and you gasp for breath, and that is the end of it. Nobody is going to be able to perform the surgery to help you with that. Because of lack of movement, because of not checking your blood pressure, not checking your blood sugar, we have conditions like high blood pressure, diabetes, even ulcer. A lot of us complain about ulcer. Do you know that ulcer can be caused by stress? Like it can worsen your ulcer condition. Are you sure? Do you know about that? You know about that, right? So why not just take out time to focus on the body that you're living in so that you can be more healthy and more productive so that it can be better for yourself and for your family. This is specifically for the women, not a gender war. I'm going to go to the men later. For the women, this strong woman thing. Please, who is a strong woman here? Who is a strong, independent woman here, please? I'm not seeing your hands, we are plenty, Where is she? See, anything that concerns strong, independent woman, I don't wash my hand, come out. I beg, can someone bring water? I want to wash my hand afresh. So that anything that concerns strong, independent woman, I don't wash them, come out. We should normalize asking for help. Oh, women like that. We should normalize asking for help. Not just from the men, from our fellow women. I'm happy that this hall is filled with amazing women who came out to support Dr. Ella. Please, a round of applause for women. When we're celebrating Women's Day, we're celebrating Mother's Day, we're celebrating Side Chicks Day, we're celebrating different days for the women. The men are always complaining. Every time you're celebrating yourself, we don't try. Please celebrate yourselves again. So like I was saying, ask for help. There are a woman would be sick and she'll still take her child to the school, take her children to school, still take care of her husband, and still go to work, still take care of other people's children. A woman will literally see another woman's child playing on the road looking sick. She will leave her own problems at home and take on that one. So as women, we need to give ourselves grace. The same way you take care of other people, try to take care of yourself also, because you cannot pour from an empty cup. What did I say? You cannot pour from an empty cup. You cannot give what you don't have. Have you ever heard of burnout? Have you ever heard of burnout? I had burnout for 3 years. 3 fucking years. Forgive my French. For 3 years, people saw me doing stuff, but they didn't understand how I was not being the best of myself. I was literally giving 10% because I had given all that I had, financially, emotionally, sexually, spiritually, mechanically, industrially, everything I had given, everything I had, and I had nothing else to give. So imagine for 3 years, I couldn't give anything else. You know what happens? It affects those people who are even trying to hustle to help. Because for 3 years, the things I would have done, the lives I would have impacted, the businesses I would have supported, they have lost out. Anyways, from just what I have to give. So that's why it's very important you pour into yourself so that you can give others. Another thing, you have to be selfish. Somebody says selfish. Somebody says selfish. I used to pride myself as somebody who is selfless. But I realized I'm not Jesus. Even Jesus was selfish sometimes. Right or right? You have to be selfish. I had to literally buy a book called How to Say No Without Feeling Guilty. Who has read that book? Has anybody read that book? If you are a people pleaser, right? Look for that book. It's called How to Say No Without Feeling Guilty. You need to learn how to say no to some things. You need to learn how to say no to engagements that are going to drain you physically and mentally if you cannot afford to go. We are just always in a hurry to please people. You need to be able to say no to your employer when you cannot deliver. It's not like it's going to be an everyday thing, but we need to learn how to say no. We need to learn how to say no to some Owambe packages, to some Ashebi packages, so that we can have money to invest into our health and into our business. As a people, we have some things that we prioritize really. I'm not an exception. No. I'm not an exception at all. Me, I like enjoyment very well. If I were to buy a computer for my business, I'll literally have to go and eat fisherman soup and, palm wine somewhere before I now remember that, okay, I have to buy something for my business. We need to prioritize the things that over time add value to our health and to our lives and to our businesses, okay? So now, talking about health checkups. Health checkup is not just going to a lab and maybe doing malaria. No. For different ages, for different sexes, we have tailored health tests that you should do. If in a year you don't know your blood pressure, you don't know your weight, you don't know your height so that you can get your BMI, you don't know if you have blood sugar issues, you don't know if your liver is even working properly. These are tests that when you do this test and there's nothing wrong, and then you just relax, and then for some people they go back and do those bad things they are doing, but at least you know that for now you are in the clear, right? So these are preventive health tests that you should do so that you catch diseases early. You catch diseases early before they become a problem. I always tell my audience, every Nigerian is one sickness away from poverty. Right or right? No matter how wealthy you think you are, every Nigerian, everybody is one sickness away from poverty or death. Why I mention that is because there are some people, no matter how much you have, you cannot get well because there's no cure for that disease, or there's a kidney you need, and then you carried an Ebonyi boy to London, and then he outed you, and then you cannot get that kidney anymore. You know that story, right? For those who know that story, I'm just trying to tell you that no matter how much you think you have, it gets to a point in your health that money cannot save you. And I'm sorry, prayers will not save you too. They can, but in some cases, it ended in God knows best, right? So why do we have to wait till that time when there are vaccine-preventable diseases? If you take vaccination for hepatitis B, you will never get hepatitis, even if you are exposed to somebody who is infected with the hepatitis blood, right? Hepatitis-infected blood. So why, if you know that there's a vaccine that stops you from getting this, why don't you have it and know that, okay, that one will be your business again? For HPV, we know about the cervical cancer. Cervical cancer. It is something that from when you diagnose it till when it will kill you, the time is very short. Because you can stay years without having any symptoms, and then eventually you get the symptoms, and you're trying to get better, and at the end, it just ravages you. There's a HPV vaccine. If you take this HPV vaccine, it's called the human papilloma virus. If you take this vaccine, it just prevents you from getting a cervical cancer, whether you are exposed to the virus or not. And when we talk about cervical cancer, we're not talking about penetration. No. You don't need to penetrate. You don't need to have, penetrative sex to get hepatitis, so to get the HPV. Are you aware? So if you are saying, oh, you're squeezing your face, oh, I don't have sex, I'm just dry humping. There's something we call dry humping. Why people do that if you don't know these things now? You don't know. Blessing and me can't spoil, oh. I too spoil. Anyways, so this is so you don't need to have sexual intercourse or penetrative sex to be exposed to the HPV. Just oral sex, rubbing your genitals together, just having direct access through genitals, and it's not just male and female, oh. Female and female. So if you say, oh, I don't do girls, I don't do boys, no matter the gender that you do, you can be exposed to the HPV, right? So if I can get vaccine for this, why should I suffer from those kind of diseases? Same thing with, one day somebody just falls down, sudden death. They'll say it's village people. I'm here to tell you that you are your own village people. Again, you are your own village people. Because one of the most common reasons why someone will slump dead is uncontrolled high blood pressure over a long time. Heart disease, then leading to a stroke, or even very, very high sugar. Right? So if you already know, if you already done your vitals and you know your numbers, then you can control them so that they don't become a problem to you and to your business. Like I said earlier, a sick person cannot run a business successfully because it is your next of kin that will chop your money when you die. And guess what? Next of kin, no, they do deposit. Now only withdrawal, then they do. Because even me, if I'm a next of kin, it's only withdrawal I'll be doing, no. Do you understand? So please, let us take very good care of our health and know that it is your health first. And please, remember that you're your doctor first before your doctor. Are you aware? You are first your doctor. So don't be saying, oh, I'm waiting to see the doctor. I'm not saying that you should go and check all those Instagram people and all the nonsense that they say on Instagram about using salt during that COVID-19 time. Use salt to do this. Drink okra water. I don't know what's the problem with okra water and pineapple and women. I don't know the problem. Women are always looking for something that is causing something to draw very well. Meanwhile, your blood pressure will draw you one day. We're always looking for ways to satisfy men. Yes, I'm saying it. If you go on Instagram, ways to impress a man, ways to be very wet, ways to, I beg you, people don't pray. Every time man and woman issue, genital meet and greet. How about business meet and greets like this? Please, she's clapping, clap with her. The things that we consume is very important. Apart from the food that we consume, the kind of information that we consume. The other day, I was looking at my Instagram algorithm, and I realized that my Instagram algorithm has changed drastically. Before, the things I see on my Instagram, how to live a toxic relationship, how to know if a man loves you or not, apart from, the health content, the impact content and all those things that I watch. I love funny videos and health videos. But I see things about toxic relationship. I see things about, and do you know how the algorithm works? The things that you discuss with your friends, the things that you search for, the things that you type on your phone, your phone is literally spying you, but in a good way this way, because it's generating data on how to serve you better. So if you keep seeing porn on your timeline, you build your timeline brick to brick by brick. You are the one who built it, because why is your timeline always showing you porn and not inspire to inspire content? Why is your timeline always showing? The things you talk about mostly are the things you search for, are the things that your feed is going to give you to consume. So we need to be very careful about the things that we consume. The things you listen to. First, sometimes you wake up in the morning and the first thing you're going to check is Instablog, so that you can fill yourself with all the negative drama from the previous day or the one that just happened. You know what it does? It keeps your brain in a place where it is not stimulated to think. It is not stimulated to think. It is not stimulated to grow. It is not stimulated to consume better information. But if you start your day probably with, who knows, what's that guy's name? Ashton Hall. What's the guy's name? Ashley, Nah, that guy, What? Like, he has a good routine. Now they are making memes out of it, but you can see a steady and dedicated routine. He wakes up in the morning, he puts his face in ice, he meditates, although a lot of things are over-exaggerated, but you can see a man waking up every day to create content for us. Aside that, also waking up to teach people how to start their day like a boss. If you want to be a boss, you have to start your day like a boss. You're not a boss yet, so you have to fake it till you what? Make it. They shout now one. Fake it till you. But the faking this time around, is to live the life that you hope to live when you become a boss. Okay? It's not when you become a boss or when you start earning 7 figures, 9 figures, that you now start to learn how to exercise and eat well and, have business meetings. No. It is the habits that you already put in that will make you a boss. And then when you become a boss, you can now have those routines and it sticks forever. Okay? Hello? And then I said I was going to talk about men. Men also in this part of the world are asked to chin up. In fact, if a man dares to say, I am broke, I am tired, I want to end it, I am not happy, it is the fellow men that be saying, guy, why you fuck up now? Be a man. What does be a man? What's the meaning of be a man? What does it entail to be a man? Are men here to suffer? Are men here to suffer? They're also human beings also. So if you are a man, it starts from you first of all. Men keep on saying that we don't celebrate them. We only have one International Men's Day or Father's Day. Guy, now we they coin our own Mother's Day for ourselves. You want us to leave our own advocacy and come and start your own for you? If you allow women, we'll add like 10 more. So men should start advocating for themselves. Because even as a woman, it is right. It is not wrong to, but it can put you in a very bad frame. There's sometimes when I say something good about men or when I talk about men's health, a fellow woman like me will come and call me pick-me-sha. That I'm being a pick-me. That I'm trying to appeal to the male audience. So if my gender will come and tell me that I'm pick-me for talking about men or encouraging men's health, please, Bitcoin chief, start men's advocacy and advocate for International Men's Day 5 times a day. We will support you. Amen? So we all advocate for what's more important for us. But I'm not saying that women shouldn't advocate for men. We also need that support. One very important thing for women in business, men in business, is emotional support from the house. And it's something that I have followed Veronica's daughter for years and years. It's the first thing that attracted me to her is that she's loved from home. Please, a round of applause for her. Her content consistently talks about the support she gets from her partner, the support she gets from her children by what she and her partner has instilled into the children. So as much as you want to, no matter how you want to talk about it, whether you're married or not, whether you're single, you need to be loved at home. And when I mean loved at home, you need to have that support, that strong support system from home. Your husband, your wife, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your side chick, your sneaky link, your bestie, whatever it is. I don't do tags. That's what I'm saying. I'm just being real. We all have these people around us. And then if that person, your person, whatever person you have around you, is not supporting you to be the best version of yourself or to build an empire with you, then that person shouldn't be in your life. A lot of people have grown to enjoy their own space. You know, these days, not a lot of people are getting married, not a lot of people are doing relationships because they've realized that being alone actually helps their mental health better. But that's not the issue. It is, if you're alone and you're thriving, no problem. But I tell you, with a supportive partner, you will definitely do better. Right or right? With a supportive partner, you definitely do better. The problem is if you have somebody who is not supportive around you, no matter who the person is, they begin to drain your energy. Energy doesn't go anywhere. It is transferred from person to person, place to place, thing to thing. And if you have somebody who's negative around you, even if you try as much as possible to resist it, trust me, that energy has to go somewhere and it will go to you. So if you have negative people around you, if you have a support system, for example, if I need to raise 10 million naira now, if you need to raise 10 million naira, do you have 10 people that can give you 1 million naira each? Okay, let me go down. If you're supposed to raise 100K, no, now we have big women and men here now, come on. If you're supposed to raise 500K, do you have 5 or 10 people that you can call in 1 minute, they'll send you that money? It's only Ella that said yes, so. We have, please, a round of applause for the ballers in the building. Please, a round of applause for the ballers in the building. Okay, so I want 5 people to give Ella 100,000 naira each. That's what I wanted to do. I want to show you the power of connection, the power of your, immediate circle. Okay, so my point is you need to have a strong support system. It works for those days when you come home and you're just not happy, you want to give up. Do you know there's some, when you see people, Ella, this is her show. Every night when she sleeps, she wakes up and says, no, I cannot do this. But guess what? She has a support system that will push her and say, hey, we can do this. No problem, just keep moving. And look at the numbers that she has brought to this hall. Please, a round of applause for Ella again. She could only have done this with a strong support system and also good health. Ella is very healthy right now. The only thing she's looking for is her period. That's the only thing that she's looking for. Upon all the stress, she has been looking for her period. And that's understandable. Have you seen it? Please, a round of applause for Ella and her period.
All right.
Yeah, so that's one of the ways that women can react to stress is missing your period. Okay, so missing your period, hormonal changes. So as a woman, you need to make sure that you are controlling your stress properly so that you don't have scares like this. Because if you get scared that your period is not going to come, the period will keep living until you don't know where it's coming from, and then it becomes a gynecological problem. Okay, so just to wrap up this session, I need to remind you that first, you are your own doctor. Second, no matter how many houses you build in Nigeria or wherever, the first house that you're living in is the house that you're sitting in or living in, and that's your body. You need to take care of it. You need to drink water. In fact, if there's nothing you take away from here, at least drink water every day, right? And Bitcoin Chief is drinking water because I reminded him to drink water. You need to hydrate. You need to make sure you have a good skincare routine for women and men too. Skincare routine is not just about the way your skin looks. It's also about preventing some diseases or some illnesses that can affect your skin. For example, skin cancer. So even if you're not going to do any skincare routine, please get a sunscreen. If there's anything, I'm not saying you should go and do skincare, but if there's anything you should get for yourself, get a moisturizer and sunscreen for the women and for men. I know men will say, oh, that's gay. But skin cancer does not know what's gay or what's not gay, right? Okay, so have a good skincare routine. Make sure that you meditate. Whatever it is that is for you. Some people pray, some people meditate, some people have yoga sessions. Whatever it is that helps you to relax. Bonding with your family, with your friends. Some of you say, I don't have friends. I don't have good friends. I don't have people to hang out with. Maybe you should look at yourself first. Because other people can always be the problem, right? You need a strong support system in friends. Sometimes they say blood is thicker than water. And when they talk about blood, they talk about family. But truly, there are some friends that will always hold you down better, stronger than family. So if you have such friends, hold them close because they are good for your nervous system. They are good for your health. They are good for your productivity. Okay? And preventive health checks. Ella, you said that they are doing breast cancer screening, right? That's one of the ways. You come to a place like this, you take every opportunity you have to get free health checks because health checks are not free. They are not cheap, sorry. So when you have time to, take advantage of situations like this, just go out there and get a free breast cancer screening. For those of you that say, oh, I have a boyfriend, he's always checking. When they are checking, they are usually pressing it like pure water. That is not breast examination. Breast examination is breast examination, and it's totally different, professional, and skillful to elicit some things, okay? So pressing breast during genital meet and greet and all those things is not breast examination, okay? So do your screenings, take vaccinations that are available. If you have any child, if you're a woman here and you have any girl from the age of 9 to 14, there is free screening for for HPV. There is free vaccination for HPV in health centers. So you can take advantage of that. And if you have to, for yourself, you can pay for it. So make sure you get these screenings done. Check your blood pressure, check your sugar. If you're an employer, create avenue for investing on your employees' health. As a business owner, prioritize your health. You see the way they do Dorime in club? I wish if we are going for HIV test, malaria test, they can just carry it like that as Dorime, so that people can, because everything is sensationalized, right? The reason why people buy a lot of drinks, a lot of food, some other things.
All right,
is because,
doctor, please. We are here waiting.
So,
we don't want to finish everything.
All right. So as I was saying, right, just make sure that you are taking good care of your health. Make sure that you assess the free things that are available, and most especially, be selfish. And round of applause for me.
All right. Thank you so much. A round of applause for Dr. Okoro. Thank you. Now the woman will like. Thank you so much. Are you guys angry or something?
A round of applause one more time,
you
please.
Put your hands together for her.
Thank you very much. Are you excited? You don't sound excited. I know some of you came to hear how you can blow in 3 seconds or in
No, at least, even with this one, service.
I mean, health
with
is
this
wealth.
One, health is very well. Now, sorry. We are moving on.
Okay.
Doctor, God will bless you. I know a lot of people who are cranky here.
Hey.
Naturally. You know, you said something. That part is very important. You talked about your blood, that is good. It's very important. If you don't know, forget about it.
Say it now. Say
a
it.
lot of people are angry. Reasons because...
Why?
They collect.
Collect what?
Whatever you're collecting.
Money?
But when you're collecting
money?
Yeah. Yes,
Money?
that's also money.
What kind of money?
Hold on, I'll be right. She talk. I won't bring her out. So, doctor, you made mention of 3 things, and I love those things you talked about. You talked about eating right. See, big belly no they fine, no they fit. Whether you be man or woman, try. Make the belly less. Like Mrs. Choma isn't one for now. I like that woman. Well. Natural, that woman belly flat.
Exclamation.
Sometimes I ask whether she they chop safe. But you see what I'm talking about. She's so pretty. She's my madam. She's here. You talked about sexual health. Very important. And you say women and men, you need it. But if you say you know they won't do and maybe you just say very careful. I tell you, any way you don't test before, you know they shop them again, they pain.
I kind of disagree with you.
Look at Kalada.
I kind of disagree with you.
No, just look at him.
Don't I look happy?
Look at him.
Don't I look happy?
No,
don't I look happy?
Look at his face, exactly. Wait, how do I look? Do I look happy? Are they collect?
This result is rigged. This result is rigged.
Just look at him. Then you made mention of another thing here.
Health checkup, if you go for checkup.
Checkup.
Very important. Workout as well.
Very important. Yeah. Like me now at the gym. Even if I know go gym, you understand? 4:30 a.m. I feel gym.
What kind of gym?
No worry, I feel gym. Do you understand? If you don't know, leave it. But let's move on. Artful media. If we're ready, we are all ready. Don't worry. May the Lord give you your heart desire. Say amen. Whatever you're looking for, you have it. That one man that will give you support and that one woman that will support you will come your way, sexually, mentally, and otherwise.
Play DJ.
Can you please introduce the next thing?
All right, at this point, I think we should pay attention to the multimedia screen for a message from the convener. Thank you very much.
Please just take a good look at what you're going to be seeing right there.
Are we ready?
Looks around. Now, picture this. In the boardroom setting. Now, picture this. In the boardroom setting, there's one chair left. A woman walks in, looks around nervously, runs her hands down her dress. Then somehow she's looking and behaving as if she's waiting for someone to give her permission, to allow her the privilege of sitting on that empty seat, which is most likely reserved for her. Meanwhile, a man walks in the same room, one chair, boom, he sits. No hesitations, no doubt. He's not asking anybody for permission because somehow he knows, he's fully convinced that he belongs there. So let's talk about Tolu. hard worker, and as usual, very intelligent, very smart, very proactive. She's been in this particular company for 7 whole years. She's much more qualified than any other person when a management position opens up. Did she apply? Let me shock you. No, she didn't. What was her excuse? Maybe I still need a little more experience before I'll be able to lead the team. Maybe I should add 1 more degree. Maybe I should wait until my boss suggests it. Did she apply? No. Guess what? A man came in with only 3 years experience, applied for the management job. Did he get it? Yes, of course he got it. Why? Not because he was more qualified than Tolu. Tolu was more qualified, but because he did something Tolu never did. He took action. So ladies, accelerate action means we're done second-guessing ourselves. We're done asking for permission. We are taking action now. So if you've been waiting for someone to tell you it's your time, well, this is your sign. Your time is now. What are we going to do? Very simple. Number 1, apply for that job today. You're still watching the video. If I were you, I would run. Apply for that job today. Speak up at that meeting. Stop whispering the answers to your friends because you're afraid of standing up and speaking out. You're afraid of being noticed. And another thing I want you to do, take that seat before someone else does. Take it, it's yours. So if you're done waiting, done asking for permission, please comment the word done, share this video, and come back tomorrow for more. Again, another shade of purple. If you call it pink, now you sabi. Follow for more. Bye.
Amazing.
Round of applause once again, please.
Oh my God, that's good. I love that. I love that. Anyways, permit me to recognize some special persons who are seated here. You know, you all are special, but we have one wonderful woman, well seated, a very, very great influencer here in River State, a media personality. She's no other person than Wendy Amadi. Yes, the woman that knows how to gather women. Please give my fine woman a round of applause. Yes, the very woman that actually handles women in Port Harcourt. She's well seated here. Meanwhile, we're going to be introducing other people and also welcoming other persons who are well seated here today. Yes, please.
All right, so if your hands are not so busy, please, a round of applause for Olumayowa Ogunwemimo, who is the Managing Director, First Ally Asset Management. Please,
Thank you.
A round of applause, please. Give honor to whom honor is due. And also, Edwina Ugu, who is the Executive Director, First Ally Asset Management. Please, a round of applause.
A round of applause. Thank you. And of course, please, if you know your name now, Choma. Sorry, not my own Madam Choma.
Before you continue, I know a lot of you don't know your car plate numbers, but please, if you are the owner of a Honda Pilot, Rivers DEG, that's for Degema 197AA, please kindly repark. Your attention is needed. Please kindly repark. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. And of course, please, we're looking for Choma, the electrician. Please, you're needed outside at the red carpet, so please do well to go there. I guess you carry our microphone. But I go get it back so that I'll feed the interview. Microphone will you carry for outside for the red carpet. The interview you finish, you carry microphone. I beg once. Then they find you. Go.
All right.
Anyways.
All right, to the next
okay.
item on the schedule. Are we ready for that?
Yes, the next item. Is it item? Not be food now. There's no food, or the food is outside. Go there and buy food.
The next.
So the next on our list. Right now, we are moving to the next level, and I'm sure you all are fired up for this one. The last time I listened to this woman handles a panel session, I was like asking myself, is there something about this woman that I don't know before now? You know, sometimes you just look at people, when you look at them, they look like a cat. You know, a cat has one kind of funny personality, very quiet. But when a cat sees snake, the cat go rise. Now that you're going to say cat, it gets hunchback naturally. God give her hunchback. This woman, she's like a cat. But when she speaks, she has so much things inside of her. Today, to handle our very first panel session for today's event, please, if your hand is not so busy, I need you to welcome my boss.
My boss.
My
too.
madam.
My
In
madam
fact, our
too.
boss.
Our madam.
Our own madam. She's no other person. Dan, the phenomenal. And of course, what if that book name again we should write? Oh.
She has 2 books.
Don't
now.
over perfect.
Yeah, done over
In
perfect.
fact, since this my madam write this book, Done Over Perfect, she did everywhere. I couldn't wonder, oh my madam, this my madam, she's so.
I
she's
welcome
so-
her. She has
Anyways,
taken all the
ladies and
compliments.
gentlemen, look at my very demure madam, aka Mrs. Chioma Ezewafo, the news manager, Nigeria Info, Cool FM, and Wazo.
And the incoming Kid FM. That's
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. My people, Kalada and Lady J, what a combo. How did you come up with this combo? Wazobia and Info. Perfect. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. Thank you, Dr. Ella. I listened to you talk about how Mrs. Abimbola is your mentor, and seriously, the way you described her is the way I am to you. Like, I refuse to let go. Where are we going to? And you're such a blessing because you do not put up the persona of I know it, I have arrived, I know exactly what I'm doing. She puts up the authenticity of let's figure it out together. And then we go on that journey, and then we are learning, and then we are figuring it out. And I love where we are. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so yes, Canada talked about people that can earn 3 million in 3 seconds. That's what we're about to talk about. What's the possibility that you can thrive 360, including the money part? That's what my panel session is about today. And ladies and gentlemen, please let's welcome the first panelist. He's a dynamic business growth and development consultant, sales and marketing strategist, inspirational speaker, a TEDx speaker and best-selling author, renowned for his motivational and impactful approach. He specializes in guiding individuals and organizations toward achieving profitable business growth, career success, and exponential market expansion. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kingsley Ime. Thank you so much, sir, for making time. Please sit. And then, of course, we also have the second panelist. She's a personal finance coach with over 21 years' experience working in the financial services sector. She helps individuals and teams set up their financial plans and achieve financial clarity. She has spoken to thousands of staff of organizations and members of religious and social groups. She currently has over 200 clients across the world, and she's an author and publisher of several amazing books. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Tobore Olumoye. That's my second panelist there. Please, a round of applause for her. Mrs. Tobore Olumoye. Okay. All right. Please, a minute. Okay, so let's make welcome the Bitcoin chief. Yes. The Bitcoin chief, Gaius Chibueze, CEO, Eastside Ventures. Gaius Chibueze is popularly known as the Bitcoin chief, and he's a trailblazing tech entrepreneur, cryptocurrency pioneer, and the visionary founder and CEO of Eastside Ventures, a diversified business group committed to innovation, empowerment, and economic empowerment. Chibueze began his journey into digital asset space in 2011, and he's become today one of Africa's earliest investors in Bitcoin when it was valued at just $35. His foresight and relentless drive here have since propelled him into the spotlight as a leading figure in Africa's crypto and tech revolution. Thank you so much, gentlemen. There's no lady here. Thank you so much, gentlemen. So we'll just do this together. And one of the most important things when it comes to making money is understanding how money works. And I'm just going to ask you on a general note, when you think about Thriving 360, how do you think we've fared as Nigerians when it comes to Thriving 360? I'll start with you, Mr. Kingsley.
All right. Okay, so thank you. When it comes to Thriving 360, as Nigerians individually, based on the circumstances and the environment we have found ourselves, I would say we've done a great job individually because there's something we call the Niger spirit, right?
Yeah.
And it's coming from the fact that there is not enough of what needs to be on ground to help us naturally succeed. Like my friend would say, once you're a Nigerian, it is -10. So you have to, first of all, come to the balance, before you think of going further. So if I want to say that Nigerians have tried, or if I want to agree to what you're saying, it's because individually as Nigerians, I say we've done a great job individually. But as a nation, there's still a lot to talk about.
A lot.
Yeah.
This coin chief, what do you think? You're coming from the abroad. So you're the diaspora people who talk to us from over there. And then you tell us all kinds of things. Now you're here. What do you think? Are we thriving 360 yet?
I mean,
Yes.
like my fellow panelists said, every Nigerian is actually the environment you are born into. It's either you thrive or you die. The average Nigerian is actually thriving. We've been thriving since independence as a country. And as individuals, we've also been thriving because, as he said, you are already born with so many disadvantages already being born into this country. And some of it we all know. I mean, we are all Nigerians. You don't have everything you need to kickstart your life's journey. The average child, I give an example. My second son was born in one of the first world countries. And when it comes to some benefits that he has as a citizen, it's actually different from some benefits that my first son had as someone born in Nigeria. So everyone that is a Nigerian has actually thrived or is thriving because it's always a struggle every day.
Okay, thank you so much for that. Now let's come to you now, Mr. Kingsley. A lot of people are hustling, but still they are not growing. What would you say is the biggest mistake small business owners make when trying to scale?
Okay, so first, I know we use the word hustle as a normal slang, but if you check the definition of hustle, it can on its own become a trouble to growing. Because hustle naturally is something on the side, sharp something. So if you're working on building a business as a small business owner, you must begin to move away from that hustle mentality to actually building mentality. And so it begins also with you intentionally saying, I'm not hustling, I'm building. Because the words we speak, they have a way of also conditioning the way we behave.
So pace is about going deep.
Exactly.
If you want to be depth, you can't be in a hurry.
No, you can't be in a hurry.
It's not a marathon.
You can't start...
or rather, it's a marathon.
You can't start smoothie because Kichi did smoothie for 2 years and she's doing well. You say, I'll make her follow you. Be like, I just want to walk. Because, I mean, haven't you wondered why 5 people are doing the same business, but one person is succeeding and the others aren't? One of the reasons is because the other person has decided to build. And building begins with going for in-depth knowledge. So SMEs and MSMEs are also struggling because they are having a challenge with understanding that growth cannot be possible until first you have it in your mind. So when we're talking about growing business, I always say business is like a human part. It has different parts. There's the marketing and sales. There is the production. There is distribution. Right? and there's customer service. So these different angles put together, piece by piece, it is what we make the small business grow. Now, if you ask an average small business owner here, when last did you take a course? I always do this every time I do a training. When last did you take a course on customer service?
Hey?
I'm not asking a big brand. I'm asking the small business person listening to me now. I never. So the next question is why? I think I don't need it now. But you need it more because as a small business owner, you are interacting every day. And one of the things that will help you stand a chance of competing with the global brands or the established brands is how excellent you offer your service. Don't forget that people actually buy experience, not really product. Please clap again. People are buying your experience because you are not the only person selling peanuts. You're not the only person selling your restaurant. You're not the only person that is doing your fascinator, your whatever you are doing. So what experience are you giving them? And how can you give a good experience if you have not been trained on how to give excellent services? So one of the things that is causing this is lack of in-depth knowledge. So I always say small businesses, always learn to budget. Budgets. If you're making as small as 10,000 naira as your profit, budget from the 10,000 naira.
Depth knowledge.
Yes.
Or seeking knowledge.
Even if it's 1,000 naira, go look for if it's a course, if it's a software, if it's a meeting like this. In fact, paying transport from LMA Junction down here could be part of the budgeting. So when they are doing B3 summit, you're not saying, if they say they bring and come LMA for attend, but the place is far. But in your small business, you budgeted for growth. So you go to your growth bucket or you go to your growth account and then you take and say, this is for this conference and I'm coming here so as to learn.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much. And now, for someone like Bitcoin Chief, I mean, when you talk about Bitcoin, we've had that in our ears. They've been ringing it in our ears for quite a long time. And to think that you believed in this thing when the entry point was very low, I find that very fascinating. What convinced you early enough to go for this thing and keep building up to this point?
So before coming in contact with Bitcoin, I used to be part of network marketing. Many of you here know network marketing, MLM.
Yeah.
At least Ella knows all the hustles I've hustled. There's nothing I've not done, like trying to make it. In fact, one of those MLM events even brought me to Port Harcourt the last time. I came here 10 years ago, and this is my first time actually coming here again, 10 years after. So it's been an amazing transformation. Because the first time I came here, that 10 years ago, I came with a public transport. Now I came with my own driver and my own car and my own entourage.
You know.
So I used to be part of a network marketing company called Organo Gold. Those who are in the MLM industry, you probably know the company I'm talking about. So this white guy, I used to follow on Facebook because before now, one thing I've always done is learn. So I follow this guy to understand how he signs up people to the business. And then he introduced me to a book that changed my life. 2 books changed my life. In fact, 3, but 2 first changed my life. One of those books is Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. Yeah. The second book is How to Win Friends and Influence People by Dale Carnegie. So these 2 books, that white guy introduced me to the book on Facebook. So I told him I like what you do and I want to learn from you. I want your mentorship. So after some time, I noticed that this guy stopped talking about this MLM company and he started talking about Bitcoin. That was in 2011. And then one day, I sent him a message and I said, good evening, sir. I noticed that for the past 2 months, you've stopped talking about Organo Gold. You're not talking about Bitcoin. Can you help me understand what this Bitcoin is? So he sent me a YouTube video. And in that YouTube video, the person who was talking in the video said Bitcoin had gone from $1.50 to $2, and that it's going to still keep going. It was a video done like maybe 6 months before the time I was watching it. So he said it's going to still keep going, and if I'm interested, he will send me a video that explains more. So he forwarded me this YouTube video, and after I finished watching that video, what really caught my interest was when the person in the video said there was going to be just 21 million Bitcoin. So as someone who has this love for exclusivity, I always like something. Before Bitcoin, I had bought something else called e-gold. Many people here who have done digital marketing know e-gold. I had bought e-gold before Bitcoin, but it didn't become as big as Bitcoin. So when I heard that it was just going to be 21 million Bitcoin, as a risk taker that I am, I said I am going to be among the people that are going to hold some of it. So that was how the next week, the following week, I bought my first Bitcoin. So it was just all about being open to opportunities and taking risk, having an open mind to always try new things. So that was how I bought my first Bitcoin, and see where we are.
Interesting. Absolutely amazing, honestly. For you now, Mr. Kingsley, you help people find clarity in business.
Yeah.
How can we know when to switch or re-strategize, or, like what he said, this man he was following knew when to drop MLM and move to Bitcoin, and then he also knew when to stop e-gold and move to Bitcoin. What should be that sign? Should we always depend on maybe prayers and dreams? And is there, on a more serious note now, what is that sign? How do you know when to pivot? How do you know when to switch or re-strategize, move into something else?
Okay, so first off, one of the difference between, I've met a lot of entrepreneurs, I've dealt with a lot of businesses, and one of the things I always say is know when to sell. In this part of the world, when we build business, we build till we want to die with the business. No, there are some businesses that you have to sell. Because if you don't sell, the people that are trying to buy you will kill you off. We can look at the tech companies and we can see complete reality from there. So sometimes, at what point do you know when you want to pivot? First, you must be able to pay attention to the market. Because a lot of us do business emotionally. Oh, I love wigs. I just love wigs. I love it. And people are they're not wearing wigs again. You are still in love with wig. You are still selling wig. You will say to yourself. So you have to know when the market is no longer really in large excitement about consuming that product that you are selling. At that point, it is beginning to tell that you might want to pivot. Number two, you should also know when the big players are in the same space with you and you cannot compete.
Really?
Not because, yes.
You should leave a space because we are giants?
No.
What the Bible said?
No. Then if you're talking about that, why did the people that own YouTube sell YouTube to Google? Have you noticed that our uncle Mark, Mark, the Mark I'm talking about?
Yes.
If he tries to buy your company and you don't sell, he creates a team that does exactly the same thing that you are doing with the same future. Don't forget he has a mass market already by his side.
True.
So people were supposed to pivot to that your product, that your business. We already get them here now. Why are we going there anymore? So sometimes, I'm not saying all the time, but sometimes when these big brands are coming and you know that you don't have a place to fight, I would say sell.
So if you can't beat them, join them. That's
sell and have a share. Don't sell completely.
Okay.
Don't sell completely. If you sell, tell them I'm going to reserve 30% of the stake. I'm going to reserve 20% of the stake, 15%. The guys that sold YouTube to Google, they still have a share. Very big share. The guys that sold WhatsApp to Uncle Mark, they still have a big share. So you know that's another point that you have to know. Number three, you have to pay attention to the trend. Pay attention to the trend. Whether you like Amo, you don't like Amo, AI is coming. AI is here.
Let's talk about the trends.
Yes.
These days, the algorithm has given us false, I don't know if I'm the only one. There's this false, should I call it narrative? Because You have what you like to watch.
And then it keeps popping up for you.
Exactly. So how do you even follow the trends
So
these
when
days?
I was talking about trend, I was talking about social media trend.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
no. You can't follow social media
So
trend.
what's the appropriate one when it comes to your business?
Intentional research.
Okay.
Intentional research, right? Okay, they are talking about AI. Yes, of course, the moment you mention AI, don't forget that your phone, the tech companies have made sure that they are peeping through your conversation.
Yeah.
The moment you talk on your phone, that app that you're trying to download that says, give us access to your gallery, give us access to your mic, and if you don't, they will not. They are also using that to also access and pop up things that you seemingly discuss a lot about. So if you follow social media trends alone, it's not enough. You have to intentionally look at business news. Many of us are doing business, but we don't know the top, platforms there. McKinsey, Mark & Gumbels, name them in your industry. You can be a fashion designer and you don't know the reputable platforms that talks about the future of that. As simple as Google Alert. A lot of businesses here don't know. Google Alert is just there for free for you. All you got to do is just go sign up, and it's attached to your Gmail. If you're looking for funding, just go and sign up and put Google Alert. Anytime on the internet there is a post on funding, Google is going to summarize everything for that day and push it to your mailbox. So you can cross your leg and sip your wine and then read through the summary of what that is. So it helps you look at the trend. It helps you know the next phase for the conversation. You understand? So that's another way you know when to pivot. Another way when to pivot is when you are tired.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes you get
You give up?
No, you are not giving up. You're pivoting to a more profitable market and also an untapped market.
Okay, so is it safe to say that when you've done all that you listed before, then it's okay to, at that point, if you're tired and you've done all of these other things, if you're tired, just go ahead and yes.
So it's also that. And when I say as entrepreneurs, pivoting is necessary, please.
There is a shameful thing.
It's not, no, it's not shameful. You're not quitting. It's necessary because there is a market that is untapped. And good business owners and entrepreneurs are always looking for the untapped market. They are not necessarily leaving the existing market. That is why the Tony Elumelus are not doing only banking. They are into hospitality.
Yeah.
They are into power.
Yes.
You get me?
Yeah.
Look at the top players in the world today. They are not playing in one market space. So you know when to pivot in one of these. There are a lot, but I hope this helps.
Yeah, it does. Please, a round of applause for him. Okay, now let's look at the idea for career professionals.
Okay.
When do you know when to scale? How do you know that it's time to leave a space or to, because I believe in you go deep and then you spread. Yeah. But you know the thing about going deep, the deeper you go, the more you realize that you don't know anything. Let me put it that way.
Yeah.
Because it happens to me too.
Yeah.
Like the more you get in it, the more you realize that, I'm just starting. Okay? So how do you know when to spread? If they say you should go deep before you spread.
See, the thing is that a lot of businesses are not going to scale in this part of the world because they are not built to scale. Unfortunately, many businesses don't have the structure for scaling. Some people are building business and they don't have the thinking that, let me build this business and structure it in such a way that it can open up for investors. It is when they are now looking for money, hey, investor deal, no, that's not the time. When you started building, you should be open to the fact that you might possibly in the future have investors want to come in. You might possibly have in the future people who would want to buy, a stake into your business. So knowing when to scale is not there is no document that specifically steps 1, 2, 3, 4. There is a time to scale. If you scale too fast, you will collapse.
Hey.
Yes. If you scale too fast and you don't have the structure on ground. So what is scaling? Scaling is taking the same product that you have and getting it to a larger number of people to consume it. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Getting a larger number of people to consume it, getting a larger market of people to use it. But do you have the structure for that scale to sustain that scaling that you're pushing for? So how we scale first is that we must build. That's where when we started, I said, stop building your business with hustling mentality. You can't scale with a hustling mentality. If I'm building a a smoothie business on the side and I want to scale, I'm going to first of all ask myself, okay, I'm trying to test the market first. That's why I'm on the roadside. Of course, I don't have all the resources, but let me use this to test the market. Is it good for this environment? And then I begin to do a test run while I'm running here. Which area of Port Harcourt will this really sell? And do they have the higher number of people that will consume? Because scaling is numbers, right? So when I am done with that, I now ask myself, okay, do I have the resources, to make this happen? Because I have seen that more people are in demand of what I'm selling, and I don't have enough to be able to accommodate the demand. So I will now look for people who would invest their resources, invest their financial resources, their expertise. Some people, some of you don't need money. You need an experienced person on your team. Some of you don't need money. You need an experienced, skilled person. Thank you very much, ma'am. A skilled person in your team. You're running a fintech product, and you don't have someone who is a banker in your team. How? You don't have someone who understands financial laws in your team. How? Now, these guys may not bring the money, but their presence can open more doors.
Okay, I'm going to get back to you now, but now let's talk about cryptocurrency and Bitcoin. A lot of young people are interested, but then there's a downside to it. How can we ensure that young Africans take advantage of cryptocurrency and blockchain without falling into the trap of hype or misinformation?
So, first, I have often said Bitcoin or crypto is not actually for everyone. It's a very high, risky business. In fact, sometimes you need to carry your heart in your hand to actually venture into it. Why? Because the market is very volatile. The price goes up and down per second. And I have always said that unless you have something very stable doing, that you shouldn't venture into crypto trading full time. You can just buy Bitcoin. When I first bought Bitcoin in 2011, I just bought it like an investment and I just kept it. And I went about doing whatever I was doing. In 2013, I got a job in the National Assembly as an SA on new media to the current Minister of State for Trade and Investment Industry, Senator John Owaneno. And I just had my Bitcoin there, but I was doing a paid job. The reason is because the profit might not come immediately. So one of the mindset first to get is that you are investing. The reason why most people have been burnt in crypto is because they invest with a short-term mindset. I bought Bitcoin in 2011. I didn't make any reasonable amount of money until 2017 when the price went from $800 to $20,000. That was the year I made my first $1 million, cashed out the money. I was in a hotel somewhere in Abuja, and I saw the money on the table, and I invested a couple of them. Then I took some of them. I also left the country. So first, people need to understand that it is a very volatile market. And then you need to look at it like an investment. Don't invest in it with your survival money. I tell people, don't invest in it with your children's school fees. Don't invest in it with
your house rent.
With your house rent, money you need for food for the next 6 months. Only invest in it as if you are just buying land that you don't want to build immediately and you just keep it there. Any year it rises. That was the mindset I actually came into it with. I bought Bitcoin in 2011. I just kept it there. I never even bothered even checking it because it wasn't as popular as it is right now. In fact, how I even had to go back to check my Bitcoin was, many of you here know when MMM came out in Nigeria. So during that time when the federal government had stopped people from using Naira to do MMM, everybody moved to Bitcoin. So somebody came to our office then in the National Assembly to tell my colleague Uju about that Ponzi scheme called MMM. And when she was talking, she now said something that, but if you want to sign up now, I will help you buy Bitcoin to use, because they are now blocking people's accounts who are sending money P2P for MMM. So it was then that I now said, oh, you even know about Bitcoin. I said, I bought this thing some years ago, and I still have it. And it was through that MMM that Bitcoin became so popular in Nigeria. So you see how long I bought. You see, 2011, never made any reasonable amount of money until 2017. That is the mindset anyone seated down here should be buying their first Bitcoin with. But one thing is that it is the future. Cryptocurrency, digital currencies are the future. I give you an example. Bitcoin is just less than 13 years old. But last month, the amount of money people sent in stablecoin USDT was more than the amount of money PayPal transacted in the whole month. So which means that people are moving over to crypto. I want to explain some of the features that makes crypto very unique and why it stands out. Number one is the fast speed. If I was in the United States now where I live, if I was in Miami now and you call me and say you have an urgent need, I need to send you money, and let's say I don't have Naira, all I have is dollars. If I send you that money today now, you have to wait until Wednesday next week or thereabout to go cash out that money. And when you go to the bank, you have to show your ID card, and they will have to screen you, a whole lot of screening, just to get $100. But with crypto, if you call me now and say, you have an urgent need, I need to send you money, all I just need to ask is ask for your Bitcoin wallet or your USDT wallet. And within 10 seconds, I will send you even $1 million. And you can cash it out almost immediately because there's always enough liquidity on those exchanges. So this is the first use case of Bitcoin or cryptocurrency. And that is the reason why most people, even the United States of America, many of you here follow the news, the President of the United States of America just signed a Bitcoin bill that allows American government to hold Bitcoin in their treasury. Last year in December, the President of Nigeria, President Bola Tinubu, signed something called the ISP24 bill. You can Google about it. This has also made Bitcoin legal in Nigeria, which means the federal government of Nigeria now sees Bitcoin as security. It means that they can actually, they have created licenses that companies that deal with Bitcoin need to have. They have also created licenses that anybody that wants to offer anything that has to do with Bitcoin will have. And legally, in law right now, if you have anything that is related to Bitcoin, the law can actually address it because there is a clear-cut regulation in place for that. So Bitcoin is not just the future. It is where money has moved to. Why? Because the old money is slow. The old money has too many processes. Like I said, if I send you $100 in USD, you have to wait until maybe Wednesday or Thursday to cash it out. But if I send you crypto right now, you can cash it out right now. But I need you to look beyond just making money. Look at the utility. And then if you are also going to hold it, remember I explained something when I started. I said the reason why I bought Bitcoin in 2011 was because they said it had limited supply. So in the world today, we have 8 billion people. But we have just 21 million Bitcoin. So you see, even if we want to give everybody one Bitcoin, there's not enough to go around even 10% of the world. And then some people have 10, some people have 20, some people have 100. You understand? So there is not enough Bitcoin. So this scarcity is what gives it value. Most people don't know what gives Bitcoin value. The scarcity is what gives it value. Every day, more and more people need it. Take, for example, most of the people in front are females. So think about your favorite hair vendor, and she has just 10 weeks and then we have 50 women line up. They all want just that, for just that 10 wig that's available. What happens is that automatically the price of the wig is going to go up. Your favorite hair vendor is going to say, okay, you all want it. My hair is no longer 10,000 naira. My hair is now 50,000 naira. So that is actually what drives the value for crypto. It has limited supply, but infinite demand.
Thank you so much, Bitcoin Chief. A lot to unravel, and for some people, this is the first time they are paying close attention to what you're talking about. And so I think at this point, it's very important that you go read up and learn more, because while it's not illegal in Nigeria, banks are still not allowed to trade Bitcoins and cryptocurrencies, which is why P2P platforms like Binance and the rest of them are very common in Nigeria. And there's still a lot, and for businesses, okay, and knowing that banks are not allowing it, for businesses that want to go global, how does that pose a challenge, and how can they navigate that challenge? Because it's good to have global influence and local relevance. And with Bitcoin, understanding of Bitcoin, I mean, you just mentioned that the US government is allowing for that to be part of what they use to store their treasure. So how can we navigate that as business owners?
So most businesses now, if you check, even PayPal payment gateway, for those of you who can use PayPal, they have a lot of payment gateways that accept Bitcoin. In Nigeria here, there are a lot of companies that have also built APIs to help small businesses accept crypto payment. Like I said, it is the fastest means of payment. Let's look at it from that level. It is the fastest way that you can get paid, or you can pay someone. Many of you here knew when there was actually a shortage of dollar in Naira. Most of the importers, as at then, they were blowing up my phone. The reason was because they needed to buy Bitcoin with their Naira to send to China so that they can ship their goods. So look at it from that angle. So there are a lot of companies. Do your own research about companies that accept Bitcoin. Some of them are actually operating legally in Nigeria, and they have built APIs and softwares that you can use to accept Bitcoin and cryptocurrency. Also, you said something about banks not also allowed to touch it. So right now in Nigeria, the CBN has not allowed banks to get involved in crypto. Why? Because it is a new technology. And then people need to, even the lawmakers themselves, need to understand how it works well before they can even create regulation. So even the senator himself, the senator who raised the bill that is the ISP 24 bill, he had to contact some of us who understand this to advise and draft out the bill and everything. And that was how that law was passed. So one of the ways to position yourself is, as a business, is to find out ways that payment will not be a barrier. So if you can create a Binance wallet, I'm not here to advertise for them. I hate that I'm doing that, but they enjoy something called first mover advantage. You know, in Nigeria, if everybody calls every noodles Indomie, because Indomie has that first mover advantage. So Binance has that first mover advantage, but a couple of other platforms. So create it, go on YouTube, learn how this thing works, and you can accept crypto payment. I have people who work for my company who live here in Nigeria. Victor, my software engineer, who had worked with me for the last 7 years, he lived here in Nigeria until he joined me in the United States. And for all that 6 years that he worked with me before he came abroad, 2024, I was paying him in Bitcoin. Every end of the month, I just transfer his salary to his Bitcoin wallet, and then he does whatever he wants to do with it. Hey. So as a business, research more about it. As an entrepreneur who wants to receive payment, you don't have any excuse again to say, oh, I can't receive payment. PayPal is not allowed in Nigeria. Just ask your customer if they can pay you in crypto. It's legal in the US and other places, and it's even more accessible.
Okay, thank you so much. Final thoughts now, Mr. Kingsley, as we wrap up.
Okay, so final thought is this. First off, just to add to what he says, I am still on the part where whatever business you are into, build for the long term. That's number one. Number two, have a goal that you want to gain clients from other parts of the world. And these clients around the world don't like that stress of having to struggle to pay you. I'm not a Bitcoin advocate, but Bitcoin is one of the fastest ways that these clients overseas can comfortably transact business with you. So I think that's also something that you should look into. So my final thought is your business has the potential to create massive impact around the world. Stop building your business with the mindset of Rumokoro. Rumokoro is not the only part of the world. That's your okra soup. There's somebody in Germany that wants to eat okra soup.
You hear that?
That's your beautiful shoes that you are making with your hands. There's somebody in New York that wants to wear it, especially that one that uses Ankara to beautify it. So stop building for Rumokoro market alone. Build for the long term and invest in your business. God bless you.
Thank you so, so much, Mr. Kingsley Ime and the Bitcoin Chief. Fascinating conversation, and I've truly enjoyed this one. If you want to know more about the ISA 24 that he talked about, that's the Investment and Securities Act that was signed by the President in April 2025. You can actually tune into my show. I host a business show every Wednesday by 2 p.m. on Nigeria Info. It's called Talking Figures. I'm going to be having a conversation on Wednesday. So if you want to know more about it, how to start, where to go, perhaps Bitcoin Chief may be my guest. I never know, but be a part of it. Thank you so much. And I think let's do a quick stand-up.
Please, a round of applause for them, please. Thank you very much. Is that the measure of information you've got? If you know you've learned something huge and big, please, a proper round of applause for them, please. Stop scaling your business with the mindset of where? I didn't hear you very well. Stop scaling your business with the mindset of where? All right, so yeah, Kingsley, thank you very much.
Honestly.
And yeah, so tune in 2 p.m. Wednesdays.
Every Wednesday, Talking Figures.
92.3 Nigeria Info, right?
Now, wow.
He said, "I sell my market now. They sell my market."
You have to leave that hustle mentality, and then you move to a building mentality. Is your mind changing already?
I can't hear you. Is your mind changing already?
Bitcoin Chief, sir. Sir, Bitcoin Chief, sir. Your girl is lawyer. I just heard that PayPal is back here in Nigeria. I don't mind. I'll open a PayPal account. I collect Bitcoin. You know, when an Odogo is actually talking, you respect them. You understand? See, it is only an Igbo man that will go to if I go to a business place and he will tell you that I'm Mwafo, I'm Igbo. Are you not seeing him? Sir, Bitcoin, do that in the conqueror, the lion, the champion is here. Nah, in fact, you are blessed now. May God see in your life, marry an Igbo man. See, Odogu is not playing. When Odogu is speaking, Achalugo knows. No, just take a good look at Veronica's daughter. Immediately, our own Odogu step in. Did you not see it? Achalugo started to smile. How many of you see the husband to the organizer? He's here.
Please, a round of applause for him. Please, a round of applause.
Are you whining? See, I respect Igbo men, no, especially those that come from Anambra. Nnewi, to be precise. You understand? Yatago. And Nnewi man knows what to do. You understand? Followed by Anabia men.
Are you advertising?
See, in your life, make sure you marry an Igbo man. You get why? Let me share testimony before I do what I want to do.
Please do.
You need to see my life in the year 2019. Nah, come and see me. I was looking like one woman where they say, she they go under.
You were frustrated?
I'm not frustrated. They go under something.
Under what?
I'm going under something.
Under what?
As I was going under something, I said, oh my God, are you going to allow my life to remain like this? Send me my own Odogu somehow. Where am I going to see this Odogu? God bless me. I can't go a seminar like this. Cut this camera in this part. I can't go a seminar like this. When I go to the seminar, I saw a very tall, handsome man like that. If you see this man fine. The Spirit of God said, that's not your husband. I said, no, that cannot be my husband. This man too fine to marry me. I'm too ugly. At this moment, Spirit of God said, that's the man. I can't gauge him. I said, this man resembles an Igbo man. And you know, naturally, Igbo men, they need to dress too much. I even surprised that Bitcoin chief came with white stockings and black shoe. Yeah, he understand. He just look, Bitcoin chief, naturally, he looks like those Indonesia people. He go, you know them, Indonesia, Korea. You understand? Korea movie people. So I looked the man. I said, no, this man, the way this man look. Anyways, me and this man come to talk. This man, they give me eye. They give an eye. He give me eye. I give an eye. Later, I'll come go do lunch. This man, the first thing this man tell you, stay shock me. He said, I want to invest in your life. I say, now I play that thing.
Okay, well, when did you start lying?
I was like, DJ, hold on. I was like, did you just say you want to invest in my life? Nah, I'm a caterer. Nah, I have a chef school, but it don't die. Nah, as I'm here, I have so many talents, but they don't die. But this one, when you look me, with this kind of my condition, you say you go see invest in my life. Now, how much? He said, I want to invest 21 million in your life. I said, oh my God. My own Odogu is here. Lo and behold. I tell you now, so no verse. So this meeting when I come, so they know they do 21 million. You just give me 1 million naira. And I go pay you back. Now I say, you need 1 million. Ladies and gentlemen, now dash me 1 million. He not propose, now me propose. I say, see, I'm going to give you Boyfriend of the Year award. I give him Boyfriend of the Year award. Before the next other year, I say, baby girl, you are the kind of woman I'm looking for. As a matter of fact, I'm going to marry you. Now, I say marry you. Siam, it's a joke. He don't do. The reason why I was saying this because he's an Igbo man. That's why I'm saying this. I got married to an Igbo man. Now, if you look at me 2019, look at me now. The difference is clear.
All right, thank you.
It's okay. Why you don't want to celebrate? I won't give you Igbo wife.
I'm not an Igbo man, so
the problem is that
understand.
You are an Ijo man.
Yes, I am.
Proudly Ijo. Ijos give them fish and Bukbo Gari. They are okay.
Thank you very much.
All right, so we're gonna move on.
Sorry.
Just to make you laugh.
Sorry.
But we have some things we need to say.
Yeah, before we move on to the next on the schedule, there is a red Corolla Delta ASB.
Canada, no verse. Why be saying so moto they announce?
Because they are wrongly parked. Sorry.
Hey.
So red Corolla Delta ASB 421KZ. Please, you're parked outside. Kindly repark. God bless you.
Do you have another one on your list?
No, there is no other one.
And the thing is that all the cars that is always announcing, they are all Corolla. Why would a Corolla be blocking a G-Wagon? No, this is wrong. Bitcoin chief.
All right.
Anyways, we have other things.
Yes, so we will go for the...
well, as it stands right now, you know, Dr. Koro talked about screening for breast cancer.
Yeah. She
said, please, not be the one where they press you. You have to go for screening, proper screening, not be saying, impress me. So as we speak right now, we have the Engrace Foundation. They are outside doing breast screening, and this is free of charge. So you can just walk down and then just go and check your breast. He said he's not going to say it. He's afraid of breast.
I'm not afraid of breast.
It's okay, don't worry.
I suck my mama breast, so I go for your breast.
I can't wonder because naturally men like breast. So you just go out there and get yourself screened. Okay, and of course we have another free medical checkup done by Power Oil. All right, so you can go out there and then just go and check your blood pressure, They're doing a body mass index check. And of course, body fat check. You need this one. And the free doctor counseling session. So you can just walk out there and then just do something.
So
and while you're doing that, let me say this.
For everybody who does the checkup, you
yes.
get to go home with a power oil. Yeah,
oh,
a
I
bottle
know.
of power
Your
oil.
head is there. They will start going now. One bottle of power oil, the small one now, is 4,000 naira. Meanwhile, talking about power oil, so I actually have something. We have something we want to give to someone before we have one of our sponsors come to talk to us. So we're just going to do something just to spice up the environment. We have 5 bottles of power oil that we're going to be giving out right now. And I know that you need power oil because you need it in your life. But I need 5 guys to just walk up to me, 5 men.
So while the 5 people are walking to the podium, please, First Ally Asset Management, you'll be getting ready for your sponsorship speech. So 5 people are needed.
5 men.
5 men specifically.
5, like 5. Run like say you did 5 Come, just come. Thank you.
I have another card, baby Lady J. Sorry about that.
No, go ahead. Now, car be your duty. Just shift to that side. Go that side.
So there is a black RAV4. It's not a Corolla this time. GWA267BF. Please kindly repark. And there's a red Corolla this time. I think I've mentioned that already. ASB421KZ. Please, you're blocking some good thing that is about to happen. Go repark your car. Thank you very much.
All right.
So we have 5.
We have
5 men.
So now be men. Now be men, okay?
It's not in size.
It's okay. The reason why I actually ask for men, you know, whenever they call for an event, most times when you go there, you see a lot of ladies.
Yeah.
And then it look like, oh, men are not serious. They don't need anything. That is why I want to be an advocate for you people. You understand? I want to be, just the way we have feeder, I want to be the men feeder.
Mida.
You understand? That's going to be talking. So I'm just going to ask you people a few questions. Please don't be biased. We have a lot of gifts for ladies, but let me just ask you a few questions, and then we'll move on. Please, who is the organizer of today's event?
Oh, my goodness.
The organizer of today's event is Dr.
Why not the problem with this one?
My goodness.
Why can't they look back now?
Make I check
Okay, if you put the name for there, if I like this, put her name there. Make call her. Nah, if you call this name, I'll give you extra oil.
I check.
I change them. Okay.
Dr. Chai Chineke.
To the next person.
The name now doctor, okay? There's doctor in there.
Veronica's daughter.
It's okay. Nah, you are a man, right? Okay, so were you here at the very first beginning of our girls, the first speaker? You've been there where the first person be they talk? Okay. Can you just tell me 2 things she pointed at that, you know, struck you?
Okay, that should be the Health Day 13, I think so.
Health, yeah.
Okay, she said something about we should not wait for a particular time to do exercise. That any time can be used for exercise, you know, by dancing, as she showed us the dancing step.
A round of applause, please. A round of applause.
That's it. You did well. I was even thinking you are going to talk about the other side. Okay, so our speakers, those people that came here now, 2 of them, you understand. I'm not talking about the one that is asking them questions. Yes, I'm talking about the panelists. Bitcoin Chief said something, and there's one thing that is very striking. What is that thing he said?
Okay, for the period I was here before I went to ease myself outside, one of the things I heard him say was that he actually got involved in Bitcoin, not with a mindset of getting to reap immediately, but more like investing into it.
Interesting.
Thank you. You know, that part is very important because many of you will be guys. What do you do for a living? I'm a forex trader. Like, who do you? Thank you. Okay, yes. I be see you. You know they do camera work before. They be snap people picture. You want collect oil? Who you want give the oil first? Your mother. I'm not gonna ask you any question. For a man to think about your mama, just go. You carry oil, go. You carry go. I like men when they like their mama. You go feel love your wife like that. Now, Shebi, you don't marry. You go soon marry.
Why you look at you look at like that?
No, I just they check something. I just say I check. So, our other panelists talking about Mr. Kingsley May. By the way, you don't know Kingsley May bio. Kingsley, you not said that be. No, Allah, we go see for corner. You know where they cash you, and you come and know. I go press you. I love you, you know. I love you. Okay, so Kingsley May said something, and that thing is like a slogan. And trust me, a lot of people who are living here today, they are going to use that thing. What is that slogan that he said?
First of all, I can't remember the slogan, but I actually followed him on Facebook because I saw his content, and what he actually spoke inspired me because when you talk about business and growth, you really need to.
You get girlfriend. You not get girlfriend. No wonder.
Oh my!
Let me give you a tip. The reason why you never get girlfriend is Sabi explain. Women don't like men that explain.
And no evidence.
Women don't like, see, cho, no work. I no want finish you. Oh, I want to punish you, Arabanko. We women, we don't like, but I will still give you. Do you know why I'm going to give you that oil? You need power oil in your life. You need power oil in your life. You dey go church. You be choir, protocol, usher, greeters. Which ministry you do?
I'm into the media department.
Okay, now. Una not ever they consistent at all. Pastor go say, put scripture here. They go put another one. Pastor come, they say, no, change it. In any ways, I'm going to still give you this oil because you actually need it. And make sure when you eat this oil, use it to cook good food and chop. You need some other parts to grow. It's all right. So, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for my men. I'm going to present this oil. So present the oil. Present Anna, you are handsome. Oh. Present the oil. On behalf of Power Oil, we hereby represent this oil to you. Move to the next. You snap picture with them. Not be sure. You don't collect the show. Oh, look now. Pastor, on behalf of Power Oil, we hereby present you an oil. Oh yeah, wait till you go talk to Power Oil. Say Power Oil, thank you. Do like this. Say Power Oil, thank you. See people, Papa, future husband. Now come on, they go. That's go. Now DJ, give them music. That's go. Shoot ahead. That's go.
I don't want to punish you. I want to punish you. If you see my baby, you go shut up. I'm gonna get too far.
All right, DJ. Baby Lady J.
You reach that part now, you stop her.
Baby Lady J.
It's okay, sir.
We have been warned.
Let's go.
We do not have time, so
let's
please
let's go.
work with time. Thank you very much.
Our
so
sponsor.
it's time for sponsors. Shout out the sponsors speech. And I think it's time for the First Ally Asset Management to come give their speech.
Yes, please, First Ally.
Please, a round of applause. A round of applause.
A round of applause for them. Thank you. They are one of our Ogonge sponsors, so please.
It's not easy to sponsor
Thank
such
you
an
so
event.
Much.
Look at the
you
wall
look so
is filled.
pretty, so beautiful. Aww. Waka like this now, like this. Thank you. Do you need my mic?
All right, so I've also been instructed to tell you to look at, where the camera is, there's a TV screen that's going to be your timer. Yeah, so I think they would set it now. So welcome once again. Thank you very much.
Hello, beautiful people. It's been a very insightful and interesting summit so far. So can we all stand up and stretch? I think we deserve that just for a second. Thank you. Can you look at your neighbor and tell your neighbor how stunning they look today? That's great. Can you turn to the back and say to your neighbor, neighbor, you look so good today? All right then, all right then. My time is going, so can we all settle back in and I would take this further. Okay, I would like us to also appreciate Dr. Ella here, who has been the visionary behind this platform. So a round of applause for Dr. Ella. What you have created with B3 is not just a summit. It's a movement that recognizes that true success in life doesn't lie in wealth alone, but in balance, in nurturing our health, wealth, relationships, and personal growth. And the theme for this year says it all, Thrive 360. At First Ally Asset Management, we couldn't agree more with this philosophy. My name is Edwina Ugu, Executive Director at First Ally Asset Management, and we are proud to be one of the sponsors of this summit. Thank you very much. Thank you. It is no coincidence that we are here today, having recently opened our new branch in this great city. After over a decade of establishing strong roots in Lagos and Abuja, we, as at 2024, celebrated our 10th year anniversary, and we are very happy to expand to this city of Port Harcourt. It marks an exciting new chapter for all of us. We have a gift for everyone at the exit door, at the exit by the right. Please visit our stand for more information. And we look forward to serving you as we thrive on your journey to financial independence. So without further ado, I will take you through my presentation slides on investment. Okay. I don't know if you can see the screens. Fantastic. All right. First Ally Asset Management is an asset management subsidiary of First Ally Capital. First Ally Capital is a Nigerian financial services group with businesses in investment banking, microfinance banking, trusteeship, and we also have the real estate business as well as the asset management business. We are licensed and regulated by the Securities and Exchange Commission, SEC, and we have our headquarters in Lagos and branches in Abuja and Port Harcourt, like I mentioned. We are also rated A by Agosto and Co. And like I mentioned also, we have just opened a branch office in the heart of GRA, just opposite the Polo Club, and we are ready to be of service to you. Next slide, please. Also, as an asset manager, FAM First Ally focuses on providing bespoke financial solutions to everyone here. So it's not a one-size-fits-all, where our doors are open to hear you out, and we're able to provide you with innovative solutions that can take you to the next level. So about us as a group, First Ally Asset Management has in excess of 136 billion naira assets under management as at March 2025. We have 5 service lines providing asset management, investment banking, microfinance, real estate, and trusteeship. We have a combined 100 years of management experience amongst the group. First Ally also is 10 years in operation, and we are basically a one-stop shop, you know, to take you on this investment journey. Next slide. Our vision is to become a partner of choice, providing innovative financing solutions and enabling growth. Our mission is creating opportunities that foster growth. Our core values are trust, integrity, client focus, teamwork, innovation, and professionalism. Okay, so what does it mean to truly thrive?
it is, I mean, following the theme of this summit today, it is important that we ask ourselves those questions or this question. However, thriving is more than simply increasing your income. It is about building a life with freedom, balance, and peace of mind. We have met people who earn so well, but trapped by their poor financial decisions. And we have also seen a couple of people that earn very modest in terms of income, but they have been able to build solid multi-generational wealth through intentional investing. And that is why we're here today. We believe thriving starts when you, number one, have clarity. Second, build confidence and gain control. Next slide, please. So I'll give us an overview of what our approach is as an asset management firm. So like I said earlier, at First Ally, we do not believe in one-size-fits-all solutions. Our approach is based on 3 key beliefs. The first, we realize that markets are not always efficient. What that means is there's always opportunity, or opportunities often lie in what others overlook. Secondly, you should start with a plan, not a product. We tailor every strategy to meet each person's unique goals and risk profile. What works for A might not work for B. A might have a different business objective, while B might have an entirely different objective. So what we do is, first of all, understand what your needs are, and we're able to tailor or provide you with a solution, a financial solution that would meet that need. Thirdly, client success, our success. We only thrive when our clients are, what's the word to use now? Are satisfied in the products and services that we render. And we are committed to helping individuals, corporate clients to achieve their financial confidence. Okay, so we serve a wide range of clients, from students saving their first 1,000 naira to professionals, entrepreneurs, high net worth individuals, and corporate clients as well, while diversifying internationally. Next slide. Some of our services are portfolio management services. These are designed for individuals or corporate clients or high net worth individuals, as the case may be, that don't know what to do with their funds, and they approach us and say, I have this 10 million naira, for instance. How can I invest this money? And then we're able to provide tailored portfolio management services to the client. And then we can diversify some of these investments to say, hey, with the constant valuation of our currency, you can, and if you have bills in USD, you can invest 20% of that 10 million naira, for instance, in a USD fixed rate note or fixed deposit. And we have other naira instruments like the fixed deposit and the mutual funds that we can also provide to you as well. We have the fund management services as well. Here we provide you with our mutual fund product, the money market fund, which is also regulated and licensed by the Securities and Exchange Commission. With as low as 5,000 naira, you can invest in our money market fund, and the indicative yield as at today is 21%. So as opposed to leaving your money in the bank and it's not yielding you anything, why not try us out? Why not start now to build a legacy that would last for you? We also have the structured products where we're able to then sell. Maybe when you're done investing in the mutual funds or fixed deposits and you want to upscale your investments, we can then start talking about bonds or Euro bonds in the market. We also have digital access via My Investor, My Investor is an investment app that we have, easy to download. I'm also wearing the shirt here. So through our app, you can set savings goals and lock your funds in an investment. You have automated savings. You can invest with as low as 500 naira on the app, monitor your growth anytime. You have the ease of entry and exit. You can redeem your funds at any time. You take full control of your investment once you have the app registered on your phone. I'll take us through some of our featured products. Like I said, we have a product for everyone in this room. We have products for retail clients. We have products for mass affluent. We have products for corporate clients. We have products for So whether you're planning school fees, a dream vacation, retirement, or legacy gifting, we have a product for you. So let's talk about safety of your funds, because this is one topic that, at the end of the day, it's not just about investing. You need to make sure that your funds are safe. And whenever you want the funds, you can call for it at any time without any stories. I already touched base on we're regulated and licensed by SEC, the Securities and Exchange Commission. Not just that, your assets are protected because we work with only SEC-registered third-party custodians. Our reporting is very transparent, and our advice is based on research and not commissions. We also have gifting options, like the name of the product is an investment in a box, which allows you to give an investment instead of a traditional gift to your loved ones, to your children on Valentine's Day, on your friend, husband, wife, family's birthdays. Instead of, going to buy them a gift that may not last, you can invest in them by gifting them with an investment in a box and let an investment start running for them. Next slide, please. Are we following? Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so speaking of which, the product I just mentioned, investment in a box, will be gifting 5 people today. So at the end of my presentation, thank you, we'll be gifting 5 people. At the end of my presentation, we'll call for 5 lucky people, man or woman, to come up here, just 5. And so we can support you and you can start an investment. If you don't have one, or if you already have one, you can build on that investment. Okay, so we are here in Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt is a dynamic, ambitious, and very ready environment. We see professionals eager to grow their wealth. We've had a couple of conversations with everyone sitting here, and the truth is, most of the conversations we've had, yes, people have the money, but they don't know where to invest it. There's no financial literacy, and that's why we're here today to make that happen. We have seen families focused on education and legacy, women who want to be in control and have clarity, students seeking early financial literacy. So our branch here is more than a location, is a commitment. We are here to support your journey side by side. I'll just take us through who our board of directors are briefly. So we have the chairman of the board. His name is Dr. Abiodun Arokodare. He is the former GED of NMPC, and his experience spans through financial services and the oil and gas industries as well. We have Mrs. Olumayowa Ogunwemimo, whom we have the privilege of having her presence here. She's the managing director of my company, First Ally Asset Management, and she was the former MD at FSDH Asset Management Limited. We also have Mr. Ebenezer Olufowoshe. He's the group managing director of the firm. He's the one that manages us across the group. His experience spans through investment banking as well. Previously an ED of Access Bank, a director with Citigroup, and he goes on. We have my humble self. I'm the executive director, client coverage and sales, and I'm happy to be here today. We have, thank you very much, we have Mr. Shegu Omidele. We also have Ms. Amin. Next slide, please. We also have Ms. Amina Ibrahim, and we have Mr. Nelson Alino. Next slide. The next slide speaks to our management team. I lead the management team, and we have the head of sales there. We have the head of our portfolio management there. We have the team lead of sales, and we have our head of operations. Next slide. So our final thought before we bring this to a close. Thriving is not about how much you earn. It's about how you grow what you have. So let this be the moment you choose clarity. Let this be the year you build financial confidence. Let this be the beginning of the year. Let this be the beginning of your Thrive 360 journey with a trusted ally by your side. So please feel free to visit our Port Harcourt branch, download our investment app, My Investor, or just have a conversation with any of my team members today. Your time to thrive starts now. Let us help you thrive, not just in wealth, but in life. Thank you very much. These are our addresses, the Lagos, the head office, the Abuja office, and the Port Harcourt office as well. So before I leave the stage, is it okay to call for the first 5, or you will do that? Okay, thank you very much, and I hope you have enjoyed this brief session with me. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. I'm among the 5. Because I don't know it I won't give, but my body, they tell me something. Anyways, if you know you're excited and you're happy about what First Ally is doing, please, a round of applause for them. Amazing people, helping you to thrive, and that is why we all are here. So we want to say thank you very much. They are one of the major sponsors for today's event, and we really do appreciate your presence and everyone who is well seated here as well. Please do well to patronize them. And I think they will be outside. They have a place outside where you can just go there, ask questions and all that. Now, I was told that the 5 persons that are going to come here, or that they will be calling out later. By the way, I'm going to do that later. Those 5 persons, they will be going home with something very juicy. I'm not going to tell you. So if you go now, you sabi. Because today, a lot of things is packed in this place. You go home with a lot of gifts. You go home with money. You go home with knowledge. You go home with wife. You go home with husband. You go home with anything where you need to go home with. All right, so we're moving into a very, very interesting time. And I'm not going to do this next introduction. Rather, I'm going to allow the convener of today's event to do this very introduction of a very phenomenal woman. Now, let me advise you, see, fasten your seatbelt because you're about to take up in a flight that is going to land you in a place where we say, you know, me, I don't know. You don't understand. See, some of our hearts go poo, but they go re-amend them again. In fact, make her not talk. A round of applause for Dr. Hella as she make welcome our next guest.
Thank you very much. If you were at the B Cube exclusive in October, let me see your hand. How many of us have recovered from Mommy Inia Bimbola? Have you recovered? I am yet to recover. And I know that one of the promises I made myself and others is that for as long as the B Cube Summit is an event, for as long as it runs, every speaker, every resource person that would mount our podium will do so based on merit, will do so based on their experience and their expertise. It's not a platform for you to showcase whatever, but it's a platform to give value, and value you would get. Now, our keynote speaker is someone who has seen it all. When we talked Thrive, we're not thinking just survival. We're not thinking just existing. We're thinking of being the best version of yourself, regardless, irrespective of whatever life throws at you. And if you know anything about life, especially life in Nigeria, it will throw a lot of things at you. How do you thrive? How do you succeed? How do you surmount those challenges? Mommy Inia Bimbola has done it all and has seen it all. And today, I decided that we won't just have her at our women event. In fact, when she came in October, when she was talking, how many of us remember the feeling? It was like she entered our houses and she was dealing with those preconceived notions we had about ourselves. She was touching almost every fear we had. She was touching, the foolishness we have carried in our hearts for so long. And we decided this is not just for women to hear. It is not just for us. It is for everyone. So please, with a standing ovation, with joy in our hearts, let us give a round of applause for the one, the only Ini Abimbola, coming your way all the way from Lagos State. Please, if you know what this woman carries, you will be screaming and shouting. But I know at the end of the day, you will be happy you are here. If your friends are outside, call them to come inside because it's about to go down.
Thank you. Please be seated. Please be seated. Port Harcourt unade. Ella. I don't know why you bring these people. No, but no people I see those days with that. Port Harcourt today. Fine. Everything complete. I want to celebrate somebody this morning. I am a full-blooded Akwa Ibom woman. Mercy Erende. I went through what we call Nko, the fattening room, as many of you know it. Now, the beautiful thing about the fattening room, what you see is that the girls look very fat, they look nice, their skin is shining. But that is one of the finest finishing schools for women, where they teach you what it means to be a woman, the power of a woman, the fullness of femininity, and the power that God gave you as a woman that you don't know how to use. In that place, we're taught how to make a man feel, sense, and experience kingship, even if in entire lineage they don't get royalty. And so, ladies and gentlemen, when a man proves himself to be a man,
Not just by pennies. Oh, they're not telling una. What do they call them? Kwekus. We call it the name, na penis. Penis does not make a man. Ogasa, there is a man that has proven that he's a man. You see, men, when they marry women, maybe we all watch that Odogun Parana. When a man that is a man marries a woman, when you see the woman, the things the woman is able to achieve, and the man is still comfortable in his skin, you never tell her, make it delete that social media. Today, Ella go wear yellow hair. Tomorrow, blue. Today, she's wearing red hair. I've been waiting to record this one. Purple. Burgundy. Please join me as you rise up and let us celebrate this man. Oga, you not go stand, oh, please sit. You are not celebrating, oh. Odogu Ella, we celebrate you. We say thank you, sir. Thank you for supporting Ella. Thank you for being the wind beneath her wings. Thank you for letting her thrive. Thank you for letting her fly. Thank you that you support her dreams. We are not thanking you because we want to make a show of it, but we want to use you as an example of what it means to be a husband, to be the head. It is not to be jumping all over the place, making noise. It is to make sure that the people around you, the woman in your house, she thrives, she flies, and she can expand her wings the way she wants. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. My name is Inia Bimbola. I was here in October last year. If you were there in October, let me see your hand. I want to see how many people. I have to start all over again. I absolutely loved my time here in October. And it was such a beautiful time because I was able to connect with quite a lot of women, both young and old. And as Ella said, just sharing life experience. Many of us think that life is dealing with us much more than we can ever imagine. And sometimes we hear this thing, everybody gets his own problem. Every malam with in kettle. Every single one of us, we have issues that we're going through. But many of us come from a background that we believe that this background is why we are poor. If my father had money, if that my uncle had helped me, that very wicked man, all his children are abroad, but he cannot even help me through university. Many of us have that mindset, and we keep up that mindset. Many of us are where we are today because of excuses we keep making because of our background. I am the daughter of a roadside watch repairer. And so when you read my profile about Harvard and Stanford, by the way, I was the class governor of my class in Stanford. The only Nigerian woman in that class. And the only one in that class who was not a politician or a parliamentarian. The daughter of a roadside watch repairer. My father used to repair watches at a time when there were no MTN umbrellas. He used to carry nylon bag and go around the streets asking people, you know, they don't have bell now or anything sign to show. You get watch where you want to repair. You get a wristwatch where you want to repair. And that's what he would do all around. We used to be so hungry. We used to be so hungry that I understood that it is very possible to steal because of hunger. Not because you are a thief, but because hunger. My mother used to sell. I grew up seeing my mother sell anything. Anything that was sellable. from orange to banana to eggs to selling food, anything that was sellable. And by the way, we were 6 children. Poor people are having plenty children. We were 6 children, and we lived in one room, how do they call it? One parlor, room and parlor, not self-contained. Remove the self-contained. In those days, there was nothing like self-contained. In that compound, there were, I think, 24 rooms. So our house were in the front, the first room and parlor, or parlor and room. That was how our house were. And we used to sleep, 6 children. You know what it means, 6 children? Only my parents sleep on the bed. We'll spread all over the ground. I understood hunger from a place that was not good for a child. I saw suffering, raw suffering, because 9 out of 10 times, my father didn't get money to come back home for us to eat. Instead, people will pay him with items. So sometimes he will come back at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the evening. Since morning, he will bring fish, because we used to live in Badagry at that time. So he will go across. He will go across the river to meet all those villagers. So they will pay him with fish and anything they can afford. And that's what he will come back at 9 o'clock in the night. That's when we'll start cooking to eat. I don't know if you understand the picture that I'm trying to paint to you. Now, that was my life. When my mates were going to school, they would go to school with shoe. My school shoe in secondary school was nothing to write home about. By the way, in Form 4 and Form 5, I became the senior prefect girl. And my skirt, the only skirt that they managed to buy for me, iron had bonded so much that I used to tie, you know these things girls do now, they'll tie cardigan to cover the patch there. My school shoe, there's a shoe we used to call basket in those days. I had sewn that shoe so much, there was no place to sew. So we used safety pin to hold one part to the other. That was senior prefect girl. Everybody knew me in school. When we were to write our final exam, it was 75 naira. 75 naira, not 750. 75 naira. My father could not afford it. We were 20 students. 19 had paid on the last day. Our principal was a Ghanaian. He said, do we have 20 students? Who else has not paid? Oh, senior prefect girl. And the school had to pay 75 naira for me because everybody knew my father where he used to sit. Finally, he got a place to sit by the big market. There's a market called Agbalata Market in Badagry. My father used to sit. There was a petrol station just by the entrance of the market. He used to sit by the side of. So everybody, I could not lie that my father was in Yankee. Everybody knew where my father was. And that was the childhood that I had. We're talking about Thriving 360. And I'm sharing this story because I met a young lady when I went to the bathroom. And she was speaking to me and I smiled. And it was very obvious she wasn't here in October. And she said, oh, day one, I come from a very poor background. I've always had to pull myself up by the bootstraps. And I said to her, I understand. And maybe, I'm sure she's in the audience, she didn't understand when I said, I understand. When you have to pull yourself by the bootstrap, there is no uncle anywhere to help me. There was nobody I could go to. When I finished secondary school, every one of my mates were writing exams to go to university, applying to go to, there was nothing like that. Because it wasn't something that I needed to think about. If we could not pay 75 naira, how were we going to pay university fees? And so somehow, I started working. I started putting food on the table at the age of 16. 16. And I was working. What did I do? The shorthand and typewriting
we learned in secondary school was what I started working with to put food on the table. The salary was 30 naira. But that was a lot of money. Because 30 naira, with whatever my mother could get from selling small crayfish and pepper in the market, and then whatever my father could bring from wherever he go. Remember, 6 children. So I started being responsible for my other siblings and my parents. I always say that I started taking care of my parents from the age of 16. That was when I became an adult. I did not have a childhood. You know how your 16-year-old is still a baby, they don't know anything, they can't do anything. And that's why it worries me that we are raising children that cannot stand anything. And we think that we are giving them life. We're raising children that do not have the resilience for anything. A child does not make his WAEC exam, he drinks sniper and kills himself. Why are we raising children like that? Why are we raising children that do not understand that there are days that they should go without a meal? And we think it's okay? Why are we ourselves acting as if we came from money? Why are you not showing yourself in such a way to say, I did not come from money, but I'm going to build a legacy of wealth? The people at First Ally came to talk to us about building a legacy. Building a legacy of wealth includes you not spending money frivolously because your friend is doing it. So I come from that background that understood poverty. I always say to people that I come from the gutters. Girls like me get pregnant at 13 and our life is over because of the kind of environment that we grew up in. I didn't have the privilege of having mentors. I was talking to Ira. I said, see, sometimes I sit back and I think about it that with the way my mind was when I was younger, if I understood what mentoring was, we didn't even know what that was in the first place. I think that where I am today, I'm so thankful to God because it can only be God. But I think that one of my dreams of being a UN undersecretary would have happened maybe 10 years ago. If I had mentoring, if I had people, perhaps even with the background that I came, I had someone that, oh, this is the way you should do it. Oh, this is the way you should do it. Thriving 360 means that you remember every single day where you are coming from. Whether it is in your business, whether it is in your relationship, whether it's in your health. Because that is the foundation of your life. Even if you came from money, you know, there's something about money. Money is a spirit, as they say. If you keep spending money and you are not replacing it, or you're not generating double of what you're spending, in a few years you are going to be poor. No matter how much. That's why you see some of our government officials, when they leave office, give them a few years. Because one, many of them do not understand the power of money. Many of them do not remember where they are coming from. They live for today. And it is all in cars, in houses, in buying bags, in traveling. Their wives don't work. They don't have any tangible business that can be sustained over 10 years. Because they do not remember where they are coming from. And so if you must thrive, first of all, they say thrive in your business, thrive in your... How do you even thrive in your business when you do not understand the mechanics of money? When you come from poverty and you do not learn how to come out of poverty, one of the things that I fought to be where I am was understanding that there must not be another poor person in the line of my generation. And that is by not stealing, no. Unfortunately for me, I didn't know about the Bitcoin. I would have joined by now. Myself, I for be like, you understand. But it is not by stealing, no, by sleeping around. It is by working hard. I hear young people, my children are young adults. And they say, oh, work smart. What does work smart mean?
You need to define it. But you see, hard work, there's nothing that beats hard work. Hard work with focus, there's nothing that beats it. It is hard work that has brought over 5,000 people into this walk, into this hall today. It is not working smart alone. It is hard work. It is going out on the street. It's doing the work, sleepless nights, looking for sponsors, looking for people to come, encouraging people, sending people out into the streets, giving out flyers. It is hard work. So how do we thrive? Let me take it one after the other, and I will speak as I go. One of the things that I wrote here, I said, in thriving, we need to understand that it is not just, so many times when we're talking about thriving, we're saying, oh, if my business is doing double digits or 7 digits or 8 digits, then I am thriving. Sometimes you're running a small business, and that business is making the money that you invest and even making a profit on it. Sometimes your business doesn't need to be a gigantic kind of business. It can be a small business, but that is thriving. But how do you make sure that business continues to thrive? You need to clarify your vision and your strategy. Clarify it. Why did I start this business? How am I going to grow this business? Why do I want to grow this business? And what are the things that I need to do for this business to grow? You need to be able to define your North Star. Where am I going with this business? Like I said, I didn't go to university when my mates were going to university. In fact, I got married because in my mind, I needed to get out of that poverty. And marriage seemed, in those days, marriage seemed like the most important thing that I needed to do. So that, first of all, I wanted to go to school. And that was the conversation I had with the man. I wanted to go to school. So I'm going to marry you, but you are going to send me to school. That was our agreement. And of course, he sent me to school. And that kind of opened up a lot of vistas for me. And so education is a footing and a foundation that you need. If you did not have the opportunity to go to school, to go to university, right now, there are so many opportunities. I did my MBA with Nexford. And Nexford University, I'm not advertising for them because, in fact, they are not paying me. But, you know, I am just trying to give you examples of if you didn't have the opportunity to go to school. You didn't have, I did my MBA because when everybody was doing MBA, they were paying ridiculous amounts of money for MBA. I could not afford it. I did my MBA 30 years after doing my first degree. Of course, I finished my first degree. I had a postgraduate diploma, but I couldn't afford to do a master's. But right now, you have the opportunities of so many courses. Because trust me, for you to thrive in any area of your life, you need that foundational education. You don't need to go into the 4 walls of a university to get an education any longer. So make that something that is very important and that you want to focus on. You need an education. Because it is that education when you come into business that will give you that focus. And sometimes somebody say, look, the richest men in the world are not educated. Absolutely, I agree. But they work with the most intelligent. They make sure that they get people that are highly educated to work for them. Again, that shows you the foundation that is very necessary. I talk about leaning into innovation and resilience, especially in a country like Nigeria, where sometimes when you don't come from money, you don't have name, life can be very difficult in terms of whether you are scaling your business, whether you are going to the next level, whether you want to do something. It can be very difficult. So how do you do it? You need to lean into resilience. And I'm going to share what I mean by resilience. When I got married, it wasn't as if the man was really rich, you know, but he came from a middle-class family then that, you know, all of them were graduates. They had all gone to school. And me, here I was, a watch repairer's daughter. And, you know, I was just, you know, in awe that I heard somebody that has gone to school, at least he will put me through school and all that. But it was an abusive marriage. It was an emotionally and verbally abusive marriage. Now, this man would tell me, after all, if I didn't marry you, which of your family members has entered the aeroplane before? Which one be hey? But not true now. They enter. Now me first buy plane ticket for my papa. Now me first buy plane ticket. In fact, if my father's In fact, his new generation, because he had an old, ECOWAS passport that he used to go and do Jehovah Witness work that time. He was a missionary. So he used to go to Gambia, Banjul, all those countries, Jehovah Witness, missionary work. So he had those ECOWAS passports. His Nigerian passport, Nabidua. I never enter plane, so why I go? But not true. So he would tell me all manners of things. Anything that I do, he said to you, you think you are educated. You are not educated. How many school you go? And so every of my self-esteem, anything that I wanted to do was put down. If I started a business, what do you know about business? Did your mother sell anything? Has anybody in your family sold anything? You should come to me and ask me to teach you about business before you start business. So, my brain was half brain. But a lot of women are going through that, and you are kneeling into it. You are kneeling into it and accepting it. It is only a man that is insecure that does that to a woman. When a man sees that this woman is much more than me, and instead of celebrating her, because you see, let me tell you, the men in the audience, if you treat your woman well, if she's shining, even if they put one cover, who then go say? So I beg, make sense. Hello, guys. Are there men in the audience? Make you they clean her shoe for inside house. She won't come, you iron the cloth. She do the makeup, you say, darling, the powder never reach. Make her help you put her. When she come out outside, they go say, now, wow. Oga money just they shy. Meanwhile, Oga no put any cover there. So doesn't it make sense for you to support the women in your life? Because you see, until you do that, I always say that why marry a woman that you cannot support? Why marry a woman that you cannot allow to shine? Because at the end of the day, whether you like it or not, if you went by yourself to say you will marry this woman, even if she carry belly and by force you marry her, you still agree, and they don't tie you for chair that day. Because if she carry belly and she say you must marry and they tie you for, you go tell them, say, you go collect the pikin. But you went, you paid dowry, you married her, and then you ill-treat her. You are not a man. Take it from me, I'm looking at you in the eye. You are a boy. Because only boys can behave like that. So my self-esteem was totally at the ground. I'm talking about thriving in business. When if your business is a reflection of what you are going through in your life. If you are unhappy at home, as you reach out, madam, hold your trouser. Where you they come from? Useless man. Every day, now so you go. You will not be happy. The mind to think about your business will not be there. The same thing for a woman. If every time you are going home, you are afraid, or when the man is coming back, immediately you hear pom 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 for gate, you go begin to shake like you cannot relax. Your business cannot thrive. And so in thriving in business, your relationships need to work. Your relationship with your spouse, your relationship with your God, your relationship with your children, your relationship with your friends. It needs to work. I'm still going to talk about your health too. It needs to work. But this man tore me down. My self-esteem, after I left that marriage, I was seeing a therapist, a psychotherapist. There's no need to be ashamed of these things anymore. Now, before one person saying get psychological, this one, don't they mad. But all of us, they mad, actually. You notice? Especially in this Nigeria, all of us crazy. If admit it, they tell you now, say you they crazy. Something they make you crazy. If not be bande, na bandi, something making you crazy. My self-esteem was totally at shatters. I doubted myself to stand in front of people who born dog. Meanwhile, both of us were pastors. Make I not go that side. I don't want scatter Port Harcourt. We were pastors. You know, when you come to the altar, my darling wife, in whom I am blessed. Somebody shout hallelujah. Meanwhile, they just gave her a dirty slap before they left the house because she was delaying Daddy Gio. But that is who many of us are saying, hey, God, when? God, when? Run your race. Face your front. Because waiting there for your neighbor house, if them bring all of them together, say, make we pack and put inside one basket. Come go say, no, give me back my problem. I had to see a psychotherapist for 2 years to make me understand that I was not mad, that I was not stupid, that I was actually an intelligent woman. It was that psychotherapist that made me understand that you keep going to school, you keep having degrees upon degrees upon degrees. It is a psychological problem. Why? Because somebody told you you are stupid. You can never do anything reasonable. And so I want you to check. Is there a recurring trauma in your life? Because where there is a recurring trauma that you have not dealt with, you cannot thrive. God has given us everything we need to thrive. Resilience comes from you thriving. The grit to fall down and get up again, it comes from you thriving. But I was going to school. I had 3 children with him. Unfortunately for me, my children were seeing these things. Many of you are raising children. The man is beating you like band, like drum, every day. And you say you are staying for the children. It's not me that will tell you to leave or stay there. Because tomorrow you say that woman will come to Port Harcourt. Did I say so? Stay there. Oh. Since your hand is paining you too, stay there. He will before you say one thing, he has slapped you. What happened to Pistol? Not be head though. I teach my daughter self-defense from age 10. When my daughter married 2 years ago, now Yibo boy he married. I told him and his family, has she told you that her mom is psychologically unbalanced? Because if you hit my daughter, I will make sure I go to jail in Canada, but that will be after I have killed you. And the guy was shocked. Because I always tell my daughters, even when you are dating, by you know that kind of play slap. He slap you the first one, you notice, say, this slap pain me. Oh. Then the next time again, he gives you a slap. I tell her, why did I pay money for jiu-jitsu? Give him an uppercut and tell him it's a joke as well. The only time this man raised his hand, the only time he raised his hand, the hand did not touch me. He is dead today. Oh. So if he's not here, his spirit may be here. The only time in 28 years of marriage he raised his hand, and the hand did not land. Maybe that is the day I would have gone to jail, because the kick that I gave him, he landed and hit his head by the wall that he was sitting and sat there in shock. I was afraid. I thought that I had killed him. And that was the day I knew 28 years of marriage was over. I walked away. But I walked away a broken woman, a tattered woman. I was going to school. School was not going through me because my brain, there was nothing. My father would be wondering every time what happened. It was until I left that marriage 28 years after that I sat my father down and I told my father what I had gone through. My father wept like a baby. He said, "What do you mean?" "Oh, because this was a gentleman. Very gentleman. I was the colo of the family." You cannot thrive in a place where your self-esteem has been damaged. You cannot thrive every time when you hear that person coming. Sometimes it's not even your husband. It could be a friend. Your heart will cut. Now blood they shot, so Abi Kelechi. Every time your heart cuts like this, my mama go say blood don't shot. You are going to die. Sometimes many people are dead, but they are just living. Because nothing inside of them is working. Nothing around them is working. Your health is not working. Your mind is not working. Your business is suffering. But yet you keep complaining and beating up your staff, sacking staff every day. But the problem is you. You need to redefine your thinking. You need to redefine your space. You need to redefine the relationships that you have. You need to be able to set certain boundaries. A lot of women don't have boundaries. Everything goes. Certain things should not be heard around you. Certain friends should not be seen around you. You cannot be with women that the only thing they talk about is all other women. They don't talk about this investment where first I can't talk a beg. I get one useless $200. How we go do it? Make we collect all our money. That euro bond, now that's one I want. Because it be like I said, the interest plenty. You don't have such conversations. You see Ella. Today she not wear gedulo. See as the belly big. This in husband self where we dey praise self. You know whether she don't give him. Okay, she not be Calabar woman. If I don't give her me. That's all you do. You come here for self-development. You do not go with anything. You are looking at what she wore and what she didn't wear. You cannot thrive. To be able to thrive, you need to be able to set certain non-negotiable things for your life. This is the month of May. What have I achieved since January? How much have you saved, even in this economy? Because you know it is going to get worse. It's not getting better. Globally, in Nigeria, it's not getting better. What are your plans? How do you intend to move? Many of you do one business, you sit on that business. My brother, where's that young man? He's left. He said, you need to think about your business beyond Rumo Okoro. What else can you do? Those of you that were here in October, I told you that I went for a baking course. Did I mention it? Why? A lot of people will look at me and wonder, what should they find again? I have all sorts of businesses around. All sorts. Think about it. In my estate, I have, you don't read 6, now 5 before, I just add 1. 6 grinding machines on the 6 streets inside my estate. The malams in front of people, they are my business partners. Because I found out that if you need to grind anything, you need to go outside the estate to grind. And I saw a business opportunity. And I went to the malams, different malams, and I said to them, you have space here. I want to put grinding machine. You and I will be business partner. This is how much you give me at the end of every week. And that's how I set up grinding machine. And I'm making correct money from it. Because I don't know. Like I say, people, when they buy blender, NEPA is helping me. NEPA will spoil the blender. Then they will go and grind pepper. You see, I should be thanking NEPA sometimes, Sha. Because people's blender are always spoiling. And they're always coming to grind. So I went for this baking course out of just interest because I've been baking at home. Many of you do not take the chance to learn something new. You cannot thrive because learning is for you to thrive, your mind needs to be opened up every single day. You will stay on social media. You will scroll from morning till night. If I ask you, what did you learn? You cannot tell me. What did you find that is different? What is a new idea? Who are you inspired by? I am always inspired. Please, can somebody just celebrate my brother? The Studio 24 MD. Please celebrate him. I'm sure he's opening his mouth. He's wondering, are you sure you cannot remember me? Many of you do not, because these are entrepreneurs that have taken something that we used to recognize. Many of us used to go to studios to snap pictures in those days. He took it, he reformed it, he refurbished it. There has to be a new idea that you are thinking about every day. When I came here in October, my last sister, who was a twin, was in hospital when I came here. She had been in hospital from the end of August. She went in for a fibroid surgery. However, she had become so anemic from that fibroid. She's bleeding so heavily. We had to manage that bleeding throughout August. And towards the end of August, she went into the hospital. She went into the hospital, did the first surgery, and that's where the problem started. We had complications. She was in hospital till November 30th when she died. She died at 40 without a child. That was my last sister. At 40, without a child, without a husband. In fact, she died a virgin at 40. Her twin brother, his first daughter is in secondary school. Now she spent those from that August till November, she was in the hospital. She never came back to the house from the hospital. She had 3 surgeries. And each of those surgeries were going for not less than 3.5 million. I had to look for the money to pay. By the end of October, she went into the ICU. After the 3rd surgery, she went into the ICU. We're paying 2.5 million every single day, minus medications, until she died on the 30th of November. Now, when Kelechi said that in Nigeria, you are one sickness away from poverty, I am living that experience because I had to sell everything. Investments had to be brought down because when you're paying 2.5 and medications are going for about 400, sometimes 800 every day, times 30 days. Why am I telling you this? If an emergency were to happen to you now, do you have anything you can sell? I want you to think about it. Because when we talk about thriving, we're also talking about investments. How do I thrive financially? How do I ensure that the little money I am earning can work for me? Many of us think that it is only when we have like a Bitcoin chief now. You change, you go from 200, Abi, what you talk now, $800 to $20,000 in one day. I'm sure I'll be working with my head. I cannot walk with leg again. In one day, how do you invest so that you know that poverty can never come near your family again? Your generations, you build generational wealth. How do you go from that 100,000 you are earning, or even 60,000? Somebody say, but I'm earning only 60,000. By the time I do this, by the time I do that. If you look through your life, like I said to you, me, I'm the daughter of a watch repairer. I'm an Ijebu woman to the core. I don't like to spend money. Trust me, I don't like to spend money. Because for me, the first thing is, how does this money multiply? And so the first thing I started doing was every small money. I remember telling a driver that worked with me for 10 years, I said to him, you can build house. So he laughed. Then his salary was 35,000. He laughed. I said, you can build house. He said, how? Then, lands in Mowe, if you are in Lagos, lands in Mowe, we're going for 300,000, 200,000. If you enter further, if you get for 150. And I told him, I said, take loan from the company and go and buy, even if it's half a plot. I encouraged all the staff in the office to do that. They took a loan, they bought land. He said, Ma, if I buy the land, how I go build it? I said, buy it first. For me, it was a project because I was working with young people and not so young people who did not understand financial discipline. They always believe that you have to have 10 million. You go buy land, 10 million. They want to buy land in the city. They are waiting for one uncle or one politician to give them one big hit. Then they will build a house. No. The richest people, you see those teachers, nurses, that use their position to go and buy land, interlands, and they build. The thing is to have a roof over your head. And he got a loan. He bought half a plot for 150,000 then. And I said to him, every month, take 5,000. He said, Madam, I said, take, what do you use 5,000 for? He said, to drink now, just stay with the boys. For the next 1 year, tell yourself you're not going to drink anything except water. 5,000. Go and buy block. You cannot start knocking block now. Go to where they are selling block, buy block. Put it on top of Okada, go and drop it there. Because you need to fence the land. By the time he did it for 2 months, he became so gingered. I'm telling you, this guy was earning 35,000 because he was the first person to build among all my staff. In 2 years, he had built his bungalow. It is not something that is highfalutin. Life is about the decisions that you make. Whether it's in your business, whether it's in your health. When we talk about health, how are you managing yourself? How are you taking care of yourself? Yeah, who can tell me what's your PSA? If you're a man in this room, what's your PSA? Who knows what a PSA is? I know say make doctor tell me. What's your PSA? How much you go pay? Eh? How much my answer? 1,000 Bitcoin. Eh? What is your PSA? As men, the women in here, many of you, they already make provisions for you to do breast checking, you breast check your breast. How many of you do your annual pap smear? How many? You have headache, paracetamol. You have headache, paracetamol. Your body is feeling feverish, paracetamol. How many of you do your checks? Men, what is your PSA? Go and find out. Go and ask a medic. When you see Dr. Kelechi or Dr. Ida, ask her, please, what is PSA for men? Many of you are running away from doing your prostate check. But that is the difference between you and being alive. Because sometimes it comes very suddenly, where you find out you want to urinate as a man and you can't. That is your prostate. Oh. So you need to go and find out on the scale, what is your prostate number? What is the number? Where are you on that scale? You need to do these examinations. Women, if you see your husband now talking to a yellow girl, your body will start vibrating. You don't want them to steal the man, because I don't know how they steal men, since it's not a handbag. But you say he steal my husband. But that same man, you don't do anything about him taking care of himself. When last did your husband, did you drive him to the hospital to do a full medical check? Many of you are on HMO. You don't know what to do with the HMO. In thriving, it has to be complete. Like I said, if you're going through trauma, your health is not balanced, you can't thrive in your business. If you're having problems in your relationships, you cannot thrive in your business. Many of you are naturally wicked. You cannot thrive. You are naturally wicked. Because tell me how you would decide to have a 12-year-old girl as your housemaid. But that girl, if she stands your children, we automatically know who the housemaid is. You are a wicked person. And your husband that is looking at you, he is mad. Because who tells you that tomorrow you will be alive to take care of your children? Who tells you that your children will not one day have to live with somebody? Many of you don't know how to take care of people's children. You cannot thrive. It's not a curse. He said, because even you believe in the Bible says that he who gives to the poor does what? Now they go church and I don't know Bible. Eh? He who gives to the poor lends to God. You cannot thrive when the things around you are not taken care of. You need to be able to define how you want your own life to thrive. Men, it is important. It is not just about having sex. Sex is good. And please, if you're a woman here and you are married and you don't like sex, you need to see Dr. Kelechi. I'm serious. Kelechi, you need to make sure you see people today. If for any reason you are married and you don't like, because when I'm counseling young people to be married, one of the first questions I ask is, have you had sex? They'll say, no, we are abstaining. Beautiful. But have you had a conversation around sex? Have you read about sex? Do you, in your imagination, do you know what you like or what you think you will like? Because that is so important. Moreover, it is not just for men. It is not just enough to have a big penis. Some of you have big penis. You don't know how to use it. You have to go and learn how to use it. Okay, sorry now. When I like better thing. You know, I'm saying sorry because some women will say, oh, they wound me. If they wound you because the place no draw, according to Kelechi. Because look, let me tell you, your business can be doing very well. You have a good relationship. Your children are doing well. They are not stubborn children. They are not giving you problems. God is helping you. Everything is going well. You have a nice family church to go and every day. But, you know, like Lady J said, your body is always hot. You're always angry. Everything. You are cranky. It's because, you know, when a car begins to have some noise, the oil has, you know what I mean? Now, let me tell you, the ultimate thriving is sexual intimacy. Because you see, when a woman is well, a car, not a woman. When a car, the engine oil is serviced regularly. You know that car can go on for a long time. And those noise will not be there. You have to service your body. Kelechi talked about health, but I'm not sure that you really understood where she was going. Your health is the beginning of your thriving. It is only somebody that is alive that can thrive. And even when you are alive, if you are not feeling well, you will not go to your business. You will not go to work. If your relationships are suffering, you will not concentrate in the work. And so your health is the first thing that you have to think about. You have to be well. You have to be thriving. Women, you need to understand your body. You need to be able to take care of your body. Your body is your temple. Kelechi called it what? It says the house that you live in. If you are not taking care of it, then you are nothing but just a dead moving house. And sex, especially for married couples, I like to talk about it because I served as a pastor for 14 years before I married a Muslim. And one of the things that I used to talk about, particularly for married couples, is the fact that we think that intimacy is something that is the men, whenever the man wants them. And then it's for procreation. No, it is not. Sex is the engine oil you need to lubricate your brain. Because there's something that happens in the brain when you have sexual intimacy. And like I said, for men, many of you don't know how to bring a woman to the place before you penetrate. You just bring out or something. What did we call it? What did we call that thing? You bring out your penis and you enter into the woman without preparing her. A woman that is not prepared is not thriving now. So you need to be able to prepare the woman very well. I am talking to the men. I don't know why the women are jumping. See, in thriving, we are talking about thriving 360. Oh. The Bitcoin chief and the other man, they came to talk how you can thrive in your business and your finances. Dr. Kelechi said, look, your health is very important. Me, my own, I don't go to more school. I just want to tell you what I know. I'm an Akwa Ibom woman. And I went to the fattening room. And one of the things they teach us there is how to be well prepared. And so when you as a man, you are coming, like I said, your penis can be very big, but you are not knowing how to use it. Because you just go like this. You are not walking the entire crevice that needs to be walked, that needs to be prepared. You are not doing it. You just do. Then tomorrow you say, why is she frowning? There is a way that you deal with a woman. She will get up and say, thanks, sir. Thanks, sir. Thanks, sir. Thank you, sir. You did not give her money. She will go and buy fresh fish and cook for you. In fact, it annoys me that men don't know what to do. Because if I was a woman or a man, the way I will be getting women for free, I will so take care of you. You know, just without even making you feel like I'm about to do that thing. Hey, this is your breast. What is... Did it go down? We need to buy bra. Then I will help you use my hand to... If you're a woman, how will you do? Stop, just stop it. Stop it. Every time he does that, men, see, let me tell you, I know Nigeria is hard. Many of you will say, nobody think why they think be that. See, like Bishop Okonkwo used to say, see, if you think about Nigerian problem, it will never finish. Once you enter your house, start thinking of something that is in front of you. It will help you it will give you ideas. Bishop Okonkwo said, if you want to thrive as a man, make sure you know how to service your engine properly. He said, in the process of servicing, God gives you ideas. Finally, I want you to walk away from here and say to yourself, as I live today, there are so many opportunities. When my sister died in November, I almost lost my mind. It wasn't just the money. It was the fact that she was like my first daughter. When my mother had the twins, I was just getting to 21 when she had the twins. So I was like their first mother. And then she had to be in the hospital. She had a bleeding episode. She had to be in the hospital for 3 months. So the children were brought home. The twins were brought home 6 days after they were delivered. And I became a mother at that age. I will carry one in the back. I will hold one. So they were my first lesson into motherhood. And so when she died, I'm outside. And my husband became very worried. So we got a doctor friend who came to talk to me and said, this is grief, this is not good. And then my mother, I think what woke me up was when my mother started crying that, oh, is she going to lose 2 children back to back? Because I was actually losing it. And so what did I do? I got up And I decided at the back of my house, there's one small store, very small place. Ella came to see it. You know, I cleaned it out, moved all the things, looked for a welder, built something like a store. I packed all those things, put inside. I started looking for money to buy mixer, and I started baking bread. So the more I get into the bakery, I was keeping my mind busy. It helped me through the grief. And everybody would say, what did she do? This woman, with all the money, what did they find? 2K bread. I sell bread. And I started advertising within my estate. I started December, end of December. And today I can tell you that on a monthly basis, we make at least, the months where we no sell, we make 2 million naira. Yes, I don't have a shop. It's from the back of my house. I managed to buy oven. I paid the oven guy 3 times. Because remember, I'm broke to my pants. You know, you can start something. You don't need to wait for big money. You can start. I started with 1 paint rubber of flour. Now we buy 2 bags of flour every day. 2 bags every day. I'm sure we're going to grow bigger. But I started with 1 paint rubber of flour. I go to buy flour, 1 paint. I'm sharing this with you to let you know that it is possible. You don't need to have big money to start, and you can succeed. Just look for something that you know that people need. Check what around you. Where is the gap? Sometimes people need a photographer. You can start with your phone. There are so many ideas that you can come up with. I've just given you people examples. As you see me like this, I don't get shame. Because shame is a useless emotion, my brothers and sisters. It is a useless emotion. Because if you are suffering and hungry, and you are still ashamed to beg, who was it that said something? He said, don't be afraid to ask for help. Please, I need help. This is what I have. This is what I want to do. You can start something. Don't say because you have so much money. If you have a lot of money, also think of an idea. You don't need to start it yourself. You can invest in somebody that is already doing something. You can say to Ella, your B3 exclusive event is a paid event. I want to invest in it. How do we go about it? You can look for a young person that says, you know this photography, phone, social media, you're doing it. I want to invest in you. What is it? What is required to take this to the next level? There are so many things that you can do. You can start by selling anything. You know the funny thing? There's a huge construction going on in my estate. I think the building, I don't even know what they're building. And some of the workers there, they come to buy bread from the bakery, from my house, because it's in my house, actually. The way I did it, actually, is that you can now come from the gate directly to the bakery. I just built used Paco to build a small thing. The boys came to me last week and said, there are about 100 workers inside there. They want to be buying bread from me and reselling to the workers. It's not up to 2 houses, oh. So how much will I give them? And I said, okay, the 2,000 naira bread will give you for 1/8. And the 1,200 naira will give you for 1,000. They've started a business. I want you to think outside. In fact, this one is not box. There's no box. Where we are in Nigeria, you need to think widely. Anything is possible. Do not look down. If somebody told me we'll be making close that kind of money, I will not believe it. Last month, we grossed out almost 4 million. And what am I selling? 2,000 naira bread, 1,000 naira bread. That's what I'm selling. Oh. And I started adding meat pie. And me, I was saying, because I do gourmet meat pie, so I don't want to do those Nigerian meat pie. I do proper French meat pie with your puff pastry. And one sells for 2.5. We are always having to book. So people are looking for opportunities. Think about it. In your marriage, I want you to sit back, whether you're a man or a woman. Am I doing enough? Am I thriving in this marriage? Am I happy? If you're not happy, learn to talk. Except the person is just a useless person. There's nothing you can do about it. If you don't marry, I don't marry. Not be me go tell you may leave and move. But look for, in every bad situation, there is always a room. Trust me, I stand on the place that there is nothing that is impossible. That is what has driven me all my life. I don't have a family name. My father did not leave a spoke for me. In fact, the remainder of bicycle, we don't see. But I've had to build myself up by the bootstraps. When people read my profile, they are like, Stanford, Harvard, how she reach there? If nobody said they pay for, no. It was working so hard that people noticed. I went to Harvard, I went to Stanford fully paid. My fellowship for 2 years was fully paid. And I don't know them, they don't know me. It was just plain hard work and focused. Because trust me, God is the father of the fatherless. And he means it. He says, "See thou a man diligent in his ways." What will happen? He will stand before kings. So there is help waiting for you. But you have to be diligent. In your relationship, define your relationships. There are certain friendships that need to die today. Today. As you leave this house, say, bye-bye to Jati. Bye-bye to Rede. In the name of Jesus, bye-bye to Jati. You need to end some friendships are draining you. I will tell you a story just before I close. I know my time is up. I've had a friend for 30 years. I won't call her a close friend, but we are friends because we've lived together, we worked together, our children grew up together. And something happened just last month. It's not as if I had not been seeing it for years. But I always, my mother said, this is your idea of giving people a second chance. Hope it doesn't end you without you having a second chance. So something very ridiculous happened. So my child attends her school. I have a retirement benefit that is 9 years old. Yes, when you are doing servicing too much, you have to, please, and in fact, I need to say that. If you do regular servicing, you also need to protect the engine. Or else you start looking for period like Ella. And she has seen it now, thank the Lord. So I have a retirement benefit that is 9 years old. She came 20 years after my last child. So the person older than her is 29 when she's 9. Yes, regular servicing. But you can see it now. So I attend her school and we're having issues around, they kept increasing school bus arbitrarily inside a small estate. The school is in the estate, it's just the next street, and you keep increasing school fees. So the parents that their children use school bus had a meeting. We had a meeting and we said to them, no, we don't agree. You just increase school bus in year 1, first term. This is end of second term. Why are you increasing school bus? And so 2 days after that meeting, they sent the invoice for school fees. And for the first time, because we always pay at the beginning of the first term, I never check. We just pay in bulk for the whole 3 terms. So for the first time, I went to check. And I now saw the amount for the school bus. I now sent an email to say, why did you increase the school bus without recourse to the parents after our meeting? And then the head of school replied and said, no, we did not increase the school fees, the school bus. That is what it is. I said, are you kidding me? You mean you are so the last increment was from 65 to 85. So what exactly do you people want to increase again? Just the next streets. So I sent that email. Now, this is a friend of over 30 years. I am talking to your head of school. She screenshot the email and sent it to me that she does not need a friend like me that is not supporting her business. I'm always abusing her business and all that. After all, she bought bread from me. My bread that is so expensive, safe, that she brought bread. 2,000 naira bread. That's how she bought fabrics from me. Because I have a fabric shop, I sell Ankara and lace. She bought fabric from me. The price of the fabric was over the top. Waiting with the talk. School bus. Waiting concern school bus and bread. Instantly, it told me something that I had refused to admit for a long time. I'm giving you a life experience to say there are certain friendships that are drawing you back. You cannot thrive. And so you need to look at your relationships. Your health. This is May. If you have not had your health check, please, as you leave this place on Monday, try and make sure that you do it. That is the only way that you can thrive. And finally, I really want to ask that you came here today because there was a hunger inside of you. You needed that self-development. And so you decided that you were going to spend your day here today just grabbing as many things as you can grab. I'm hoping that the gentleman from Studio 34 is going to come and share. He shared his experience at Ubong King, who is my younger brother, Ubong's memorial last year. And I thought that was something that young people and not so young people, because even I benefited from it. As you come to this place, and I hope that you didn't just come here, whether you're a man, whether you're a woman, you are going to go out and reevaluate your life. You're going to reevaluate the things that are important to you. Because let me tell you, now who die, now I lose. As long as you are alive, trust me, it does not matter how bad it looks. Right now, I'm a broke ass, but you cannot see it on my face. Because you have to get up every morning and say to yourself, it is possible. Today is going to be a better day. And as we leave this place, I am trusting that by the time we come here next year for this summit, we're going to, Ella, I hope it's something you want to do. We're going to have testimonials of people who came for B3 exclusive and B3 Summit, who are going to come out here confidently and say, you know what, I walked away from EUI Center and my life didn't remain the same, and this and this and these are the ways that I've grown. With these few words of mine, gentlemen and ladies, I want to say thank you very much.
Please, a standing ovation. Business.
A round of applause for our mentor. Now our mentor be this, so we not get another one. When I know say that one where they sing, they mistake her. But this one now we change them. Now our mentor be this, so we not get another one. Mommy, you have done so well. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for her. Wait.
If you learned something, that clap is not enough. Please put your hands
together.
Just
a round of applause, I beg.
Put your hands together, please. Thank you very much.
Now, you know, I used to say something, Sorry, when I sit down now, when I come back, when I go before, as an advocate for men, Mommy said something because all of them they shout. Give her taekwondo, now they shout. Give her taekwondo, now they shout. Many of them now will be women and now they beat men. The last man where you beat last time, don't know what it's one. Mommy they talk, now they shout. Many of them they beat men. Una know herself. Mommy talk that one now. I say make a balance her. So if you know say that they beat you as a man, no shame. Now they die. If they beat you as a man, I beg go. Instead of you to the learn uppercut for them, just come out. Nothing they wrong if now you come out and say, they divorce so because they beat me. Your mental health is very real. And again, while we are doing that, they talk something since so blah 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 blah. All of now they appeal. Blah 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 blah. Where you do blah blah? Mommy inni. You talk as me they go check before they blah blah. Because some for blah. Equal is the. Therefore, that's really good, Sha.
For single.
If you are single, don't
on that one.
Wait, so now our father, we father us now, and clap for like that. Now not good. Exactly. It's there. And of course, our senior bros as well. Uncle Moody is there. Mudiaga is there. A round of applause for him, please. I don't know why now they do this kind of thing, no. Now people, they give us joy. Clap now. Now they pay now. Now stingy for clapping.
All right, I think we
Anyways.
should move on now to the next.
The next person, I want Chris like that.
Wow.
This guy,
Wow.
the way this guy disgraced me, I no go forget what he do me.
You know, say now you ain't gonna use the joke now.
On a normal, may like use me joke, you know, consign me, but I don't talk what I want to talk. This guy na Chris, naturally. He not normal. But if you see how they call you, to say normal, but he not normal. See, let me advise you. If you know say your blood are full, go outside, peace come back. Because he will do you something now. Like I be tell you before, he not normal. I don't know how to say welcome man, but now he be the only Calabar man where be say, he actually they prove his talent, say na Calabar. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if your hand no busy, Adi Yonchan, help me make welcome. I won. I beg you, see, I'm not cussing, I'm not talking anything bad, though. Just love me, show me love. I don't want to be depressed and before I leave here.
If your hands are not so busy, please make welcome.
Please make welcome
Akpan
the one and
Okun.
only Akpan. Ekpananga Okon. The new sole administrator of River State.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, all. This one, they decide to call me after when my senior sister on scatter something. I will just start from where she stopped. I don't discover, say, women, they like motto. Yes. Every month, woman go change oil. They call them period. Now, so motto, every month you need to change engine oil. Motor get brake pad. Woman, they use always pad. When you touch motor for the 2 battery head, the motor goes spark, chak, chak. Now, so if you touch woman, the woman could vibrate like motor. And when you redraw to motor, you do boom. You hear the sound. If you match and small, sound boom. If you match and very hard, boom. Now, so for woman, I told you, you do it. Or if you continue very hard, with that, I want to say, Mommy Ini, God bless you. Thank you so much. When I was invited, Mama, when they tell me, say, now this whole way they do your show, I fear, come the fear where women no stand up, come the shout, we want him, we want him. Because now waiting now, everywhere now, River State, no. As it stands now, this is River State of Calabar. Because I was so administrator on Calabar. Now, the people of Calabar don't realize something. They don't longer greet the way they greet before. Before they would tell you, Iria way, nah, Iria way, Calabar no go in a roses and a Calabar they rule. When I look at women, I tell myself, say, women, I don't know who na be. Everything about man and woman, if you look from Bible, because you say, man, God they support woman, leave man. Pasha the day, it start from Bible. Una go say na you. Who first chop apple? God come that time, he no come. The all-knowing God. Is woman they chop apple, they look at him. I say yes or say they look at him. Now, if you want to protect Adam,
No be if I come stop and make you no reach out. He could and they look at Adam chop full apple finish. He no stop him. The moment man come back, Adam just collect the one way Eve give and just chew. Everybody will get Apple laptop. Look the back. You can see the size where Adam. He just chew him. Chew. This life now man they do man oh. God looking follow man Adam. He come say Adam, where are thou? Just to disgrace man. Even the cost when cost, you know suppose cost from who first job. And when the cost difficult for the person who first job, you know go down. He calls you man. And when he won't born, he go stress. That one na cost. Even the cost self now after enjoyment. No be enjoyment go put the belly where go use one born. But man, go straight to the point. You will tear the ground. You go suffer. That is why as a woman, if you dey suffer, you be man. No, just dress yourself. Everything they favor woman for this world. Jesus dey for multitude. That's all Shanghai they waga. Person touch him for crowd. Because of anger. It is a man touch him provoke. Who touched me? What? If a man here, I don't the verse before, woman can't tell you, I'm sorry. Oh. Now that kind of thing happened to Jesus. It a provoke. Who told me? Somebody told me. Fed you have read me. The woman tell him, it's me. Now look the woman in smile. In tell him, your faith has made you whole. Because now woman, if na man, Peter, where thou wert your sword? Cut him ear. Then for cut the man ear. Even when Jesus there for disciple meeting, he did do a security meeting with his disciple. He did here. One woman waka enter. And you know Mary Marari. He enter. Go to touch Jesus for leg. They rub him oil. They rub him oil. Peter we no say you dare not touch the property of God anyhow. Go whisper to the woman. No, they touch him. He go die. Now Jesus 9 turn look Peter. You no go leave him. She they welcome me. Is that how they welcome somebody with romance? Is that how they do it? Because now woman, but anything concern man. No be the same person, man for Oroku, let me tell you. Man for Bible. Usa, go touch the ark of God. Then kill her one hand. Man, they suffer right from time. Oh. Even in this generation now, you dey drive for night around 12. You see a woman, you go stop, say, how is this woman standing in a road or this road like this? Oh, you go carry him. But when your photo man stand, drive fast, native. Everything about man suffer. It start from Bible. Anything when concern man and woman, he go see say God go dey support woman, leave man. Unknowing God. Even Jesus in friend Lazarus, Bible tell us in friend Lazarus one day. I want to die. Man call me Jesus. Jesus, your friend Lazarus died down. Jesus, they use King James language, King James. Died down in that house. Jesus looked them eyeball to eyeball. Then and say, leave him now sleep, he won't sleep. That man died. Women come. Come me, Jesus. Jesus. Lazarus. Jesus can't do like say no, say men been can't tell him. Men has come, men has come. He can't look there. He can't begin cry. Then write down for Bible. Jesus wept. Why no wept when men come? Just to make women feel emotion and support them. Anything they support woman. He go there. As he reach there, he know say Lazarus in friend like woman, no marry. He look at. He say Lazarus, comfort. That one here comfort. He came forth. Now I make anybody where they tell me say be woman rabbi agree on. He better say, be woman, I don't want to be man, Gino, suffer plenty. You know, see Bobrisky, we don't leave us now. He's doing very well. As a woman, he's doing very well. You know, see, as he stands now, where one woman, they accuse my senior brother, saying touch and sexuality. All of us, they believe the woman. Because a woman, even God, they support her. A baby, they feel somehow. Anything we concern woman. Anything concern, you go this. Now I make all these women where when they do that, say, no, no, position, the thing they pay me. Do you know what it means? As a woman, if you kneel down like this, just say, oh Lord, I'm the weaker vessel. Your husband, where they misbehave, don't die.
This time is Jehovah, I am breaker, I am breaker, I am breaker, I am breaker.
So, see, you know, sir, we are suit at the try behave. We are suit at the try composure. Normally, it's not high behave. What did man do, man, for this life? Do you know that Job not do anybody anything? Now God, mommy, now God go me Satan. No. Men has come. Man, nine to do for a man. God nine go me Satan. Say, have you seen my servant Job? Wait him bring that kind of discussion. Just to make Job to suffer. Even as Job they suffer, I know say nothing touching wife. He saved the wife. Now, wow. I make at this life sometimes me at the sin or the commission. Because no one God to go look at and say, have you seen Akman Okon, my righteous? I don't want them on. I don't want them on. God, I beg you. Men, they suffer. See as the only time where this Veronica daughter now for make people know her husband name. You know one. She answer Veronica Rota, mother name. Veronica Rota. Why no answer waiting me this husband? Is she say me I know if you name? Why no answer this person wife? Just to the man self sit on there happy. Him now maybe for a man now meet and say give me money to do so. He no agree. But now woman now run touch and do like Oroku. You don't keep him. Look at you. You think I'm happy with you? Come on here, let me continue what I'm saying. You will see that anything that concerns man and woman, pasha de there. Do you know, ladies and gentlemen, beyond the is where they preach gospel, they tell people say Jesus won't come. Then cutting head, Jesus did that down. You know, go say if I go, they preach. But when Abraham's wife, one king collect them, now God, now appear to the king by himself. Tell and say, he won't go collect person wife, he won't die, he won't die. To show say anything when concern, not be David nice sleep with person wife. The wife born, first speaking die, but another person wife collect another person husband. God used the woman, save the city. Esther correct person husband. God pass through who collect person husband, save city. But if a man, he don't die. Everything man they suffer. Not be angel come meet Mary. Is there Mary? You go one begin. Mary ask angel how he go take heaven. Angel cool down, explain. I don't fine. He explain how he go take happen. No problem. Ingo. That same angel. At that angel, that particular angel went to Zachariah. He tells Zachariah, your wife go born. Now Zachariah, because of him, he see when Mary be asked. Now he means say waking ask. Say how he go take happen. Angel provoke. How dare you? Angel blind in eye, blind in ear. Man is suffer. Man is suffer.
Hey, I tell you now, what piece?
Round of applause for Akpan Okun. Very interesting, very wonderful,
hey,
talented.
Akpan just they cry. Men they suffer. Oh look.
Akpan, you they suffer.
See him now.
You know answer me.
But
right.
wait.
Quickly.
Do you enjoy that? I'm not supposed to be here.
Quickly,
I don't go.
Another car announcement, please.
I'm done for today.
Rivers PHC 163 MS. Please kindly repark. Now, at this point, we would run very fast. We will run very, very fast because time is fast spent. Up next is another sponsor's speech, and this time it will be from the Nigerian British University. So please, if there is anybody from the school, please can you... Okay, all right, someone is walking up. Oh. Please, a round of applause, please. Thank you very much. My very good friend. Yeah, good to see you too. How are you?
Good evening, everyone. I first want to start by thanking Dr. Ella for putting up such an educative summit. I've learned, unlearned, relearned, and I'm still learning. God bless you, Ma. She's my co-laborer in the educational system. Many of you don't know that she's a lecturer, so we work in the same place practically. And she's also my sister from origin because we share the same local government. I'm here bringing good tidings from the Nigerian British University. The name might sound as something new to some people who haven't really tried to venture into the, let me say, tertiary institution in this area. But Nigerian British University is relatively new. We started late, like some people would say, but well. We are located at kilometer 10, Port Harcourt Aba Expressway, precisely in Asa. The school is hosted on 139 hectares of land. So I love to tell people it's the construction site for the next 10 years. It's a place that is better experienced than heard. And that is why I invite every other person who would pick interest after today's little talk to please take a school tour. We have an open door policy. Come around the environment, see the ambience, and ask your question. Now, the major thing is what faculties do we have that would attract you to want to register your students, your children there? We have the Faculty of Social Sciences. We have the Faculty of Computing, Faculty of Business and Management Science, Social and Management Science, Faculty of Health and Applied Science. We have the Faculty of Engineering too. And every requirement that will make your child be a student in our school is everything basically that the Nigerian educational system requires. That's your JAM, your direct entry by A-levels, JUPEP or whatever. We also take inter-university transfers. That means you can come from one school into ours, either foreign or local. We have more than 280 universities in Nigeria. It's a whole lot. And some people will ask me, why choose your school? The name Nigerian British University is not just a name. It was forged out of a very, very, very strong merger with some institutions in the United Kingdom. We intend to run a terrain that has never been explored in Nigeria. You know, sometimes you look at your child's age and you say, this child is too small, but I intend for that child to study abroad. Now, the intention of NBU, Nigerian British University, is to bring the international appeal in the local level so that we don't take away the doggedness of what made us who we are. Like our mom here, when Mommy was speaking, I was saying, yes, that's the Nigerian spirit. Wherever she meets herself, it comes out. And that's the intention, to put something that makes us who we are in our children. And it's obtainable in NBU. So we bring up students who will be able to stand and challenge internationally without any fear or intimidation. We also have an intention to produce potentials you can trust. Your own child who is a doctor that can actually treat you in old age, and not for you to have a professional who you cannot rely on. Now, MBU should be your choice. These are the reasons. Firstly, we have what you need, not necessarily what you want. What you need in terms of balance, because a lot of children we have, especially the Gen Z generation, is giving a lot of us a cause for concern. We have a very strong foundation of discipline in Nigerian British University. We give them freedom, but under what we call the controlled freedom, where we make sure everything within our ability to bring up a child that will stand morally and academically sound, like what we always say, in character and in learning. Nigerian British University will bring such opportunities to your doorsteps. How do you get to know about us? We have various avenues you can ask your questions. We have our page on Instagram, on Facebook, Nigerian British University. We have our website, www.nbu.edu.ng. We also have a contact section over there, just at the extreme right when you leave the exit side, where our people, our marketers, our staff of the school, student experience officers are seated, ready to answer your question. If you see them, they wear a cap like mine, so it's easy for you to identify us. I just want to appeal to your conscience. If you have a child who is in need of a university where they will, give the child sound morals and academic backing, try Nigeria British University. Why would you go to Sokoto? Sokoto, when what you need is right here in your Sokoto. Proximity is top-notch. So please give us a call. When you check our website, you can actually see phone numbers there, or you can call directly on our office line, the Student Experience office line, on 070-3256-5918. 070-3256-5918. And another easy access is Dr. Ella, who is also a lecturer there. I'm her student. Her first lecture there, I sat in that class and I was wowed. And that was what made me make up my mind that I must be at this summit. So, Ma, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of what you are doing. And the world needs people like you. God bless you. God bless MBU, and God bless everyone. Thank you very much.
All right, a round of applause. All right, so just a quick reminder. Remember, this is the B Cube. That's B3, as some people call it. Business, balance, and beyond. And several reasons why we're here. We've got health, wealth, relationships, personal development, personal finance, personal branding, and so on. And it's now time for us to network. I mean, have you gleaned something today? Have you learned something today? Have you? Your faces don't, I mean, I'm looking. Have you learned something today, please? Are you thankful and appreciative of Dr. Ella? All right, so at this point, this is where we get to use some of that knowledge. We network, we meet people. Remember, someone spoke about mentorship. About 2 people spoke about mentorship when they came up here. So you would meet people who will mentor you. You know, there's also the local partners that who know road. So we're in for the exhibition right about now. The exhibition has got so many funds. This exhibition, right? Okay. So where's the exhibition again? Outside? Okay, so we all will go outside, we'll go for the exhibition. Whatever area you want to, is it relationship, is it personal finance, personal branding, is it health, whatever it is, find a place. I would appreciate it if you out exhibition. Dr. Ella, thank you very much.
And again, please remember, we have different stands and we have vendors outside. So do well to patronize them. Okay, they have beautiful stuff there and very, very affordable. So while we're doing that, DJ, you just play us some good music.
Okay,
please.
Sorry, before the DJ, this is not the end of the summit.
No, it is not the end. We have a lot of grants.
We still have a lot of, there's another panel session.
Session.
If you think you've learned enough, that's a lie. We still have more people. I can see Patrick.
Yes, our own financial coach here, Tobaro Lumoye.
I can see a couple of names. So just stay. There's still a lot that will come your way. So let's go outside.
And again, just to let you know, I was told that today some people will be walking away with some good amount of money.
Gifts to
okay.
Give. Yeah.
It's 25 minutes. So it's just for 25 minutes, please. And we want to advise you, don't go anywhere because you've not even seen anything yet. You understand? We have cultural display. We have more music coming your way.
All right.
And you have me. So why will you go home?
Baby Lady J, yeah?
You have me. I'm here. I'm here for you. And I have gifts to give to you.
All right, so DJ music.
DJ.
Let's go out. Let's follow Dr. Ella.
So let's go out, please. You can connect with your wife. So Dr. Ella will lead us through.
Girl, I promise, oh yeah, I promise to always be there. Even when you mess up, yeah, yeah. Now me go still
All right, please do not forget to carry your bags. Okay, 350. Please, I think you're parked at the boss. I think you should go and repark. Thank you very much.
And of course, if you are the owner,
now me be the beast to your beauty. Give you the key to the new key. I know I'm for you.
DJ, please bring it down a little. Okay, so please, if you're the owner of Kia Abuja 204 RP, please go out and repack. Please, thank you so much. All right, DJ, let's go. Okay.
You're beautiful from head to toe.
We're just going to have networking, time for you to snap your pictures. If you want to have a photo with me, you can as well do that. Time for you to have your pictures, snap the pictures, network with each other. And we're going to do that as 15 minutes. And then we'll come back again for the summit. Please remember, don't go.
Baby, let me understand I'm under you. Oh, na na na. Uncle, stop touching.
Sorry, madam, sorry.
Uncle, stop touching.
Sorry, madam, sorry.
Uncle, stop touching. Stop touching. Stop touching. Good boy. Easy now, me take it easy. Catch some cruise my teeth. Go on for days. Come on, body breathe. Put on your shoe, make it stand at this. All your sorrow, make it dance them free. If you know be kalala kalala, yeah. If you know be kalala, get the push. One my joke, ijo, ijo, you want my joke, ijo, you my joke, and if you know be kalala, get the push. Modupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming, joy is coming. Modupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Only early in the morning, you. Modupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming, joy is coming. Modupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Only early in the morning, you. Up on never, do what you want to do. I want to no one good. Girl, make I show you my back account. Two-Face, I get plenty to go around. So girl, make you dance when you hear this sound. Now we the puppy all over town. So tell me if you did down, did down. Do you know, say oh, want me to go like oh. Girl, I know, some things that you do not know. Whether na traffic I be go slow. Baby, I promise I go still show. See money, Pablo. I suppose she locates, but I go buy Belgium. My money na alele, high pressure. But it's like she ma balaba, put on high tension. You must apply your team.
groove is on. The groove is on. Okay, please, can we just go back to our seat? Can we go back to our seat? DJ, you're going to do that because we're going to do something with that. Let's just go back. A little bit, a little bit, a little bit. DJ Ice Cube, DJ Ice Cube, respect, sir. Leave it there, leave it there, leave it there, leave it there. Can we go back to our seats? Can we go back to our seats? Can we go back to our seats? Let's go, let's go, let's go back. Let's just go back. Let's go back. Let's just go back. Let's go back, please.
Weather is getting cold, cold inside.
Let's go back to our seats.
I am young, ordinary. Paranoid. I can picture this life without you, my life. Oh,
all right, let's go back. Let's just go back. Thank you so much.
All right.
Let's go back.
All right.
DJ Ice Cube. Let's go back. DJ Ice Cube, bring it down. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what? We're going to do something, but please, we need you all to go back to your seat. Dr. Ella, carry your crew. Can we just go back to our seat a little? All right, so let's just go back to our seat.
Wait, baby lady J, calm down. Please, if you are outside,
come in.
Please, it's time for you to return to your seats. Thank you.
Okay.
Please, if you are outside, so you don't miss out on the information we're about to give.
Please, just come in.
Kindly return to your
seat. Okay, now we're gonna do something.
Lady J, let's wait for them to settle.
They go settle. If
not,
you not do that, they don't come in.
They will miss out the information you want to give.
If you not do this, they don't come in. Please, let's all come in, all right? Let's all come in. This is very important. DJ Ice Cube, thank you so much. Omo, you know how to break leg. You don't give me half leg.
The ushers.
Please, let's just come in, everyone.
Please usher them in.
Let's come in, everyone.
Time is fast spent.
All right, DJ Ice Cube, you know what? You see that song, eh? That, ooh, you just leave the beat there. You leave the beat there, and then later you put us in. Please, if you're out there, just come in. If you have your phone, let me see you wave with your phone. Let me see you wave with your phone. Okay, we're going to do something real quick now. Now, you're going to go to your Instagram. You go to your Facebook. If you're on Twitter, that's X. You go to X. If you're on Thread, you can go there. If you're on TikTok, you can go to TikTok. That's how I call it, don't worry. You can go there. We're just going to do something in 2 minutes. I love you too, Mama. We're going to do something in 2 minutes. All you need to do, you just go, you're going live, okay? I hope you have data. You just go live right now. And when you go live, please, you put at Veronica's daughter, at Beyond, no, at Business Balance and Beyond. You tag them. We're going to do something together. Who is ready to vibe with me here? Are you ready to vibe with me?
But sorry. Please, once again, if you're outside,
please come in.
Please,
so you don't miss
let us
this.
Participate. Thank you. If you're outside, come inside. The event is about to continue, so we can round off as quickly as possible. Thank you very much.
All right. So I'm gonna do this real quick. By the way, for those asking for my Instagram handle, my Instagram name is Lady Official J in one word. Lady Official J. You can give me a follow. I'll do that as well. Lady Official J in one word. On TikTok, Lady Joy O. Go there and see my craziness. And of course, on Facebook, Mrs. L. Now, let's do this together, DJ. Now, I will need you all to start. You do? Okay. Now, if I do, you're just going to do it with me. Are we ready? Are we ready? You're not ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, good. Now, can we all stand up on our feet? Let's do something. I see them all ladies here. You all are fired up. And I love the way you all look. You get? I know. Yes, don't worry. Okay, so DJ Ice Cube, a round of applause for our DJ. is amazing. This guy, they give me vibe. A round. Okay, let's stand up on our feet now. Let's do it. So whatever I do, all you need to do is to do it. Are we good? Should I go upstage? Or you want me here? Okay, let me go upstage. So we're going to do it together. DJ Ice Cube. If you're ready, we are ready. If you're ready, we are ready, we are ready, we are ready. If you're ready, we are ready, we are ready, we are ready. Let me see you stand. Let me see you stand. Now, if you know you love good things, your hands like this, like this, like this. Come on, like someone that is free from every pain, from every struggle. Let's go, let's go. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Now do it this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Up, up.
It's getting cold. Cold stuff. Trouble weather. I'm young. Ordinary. I don't know. I can picture without you.
Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Are you ready for verse 2? Let's go. 1.
Sweet my dialogue. I know people. Yeah, baby, lie down, no. Finish work for me, oh. Oh, tomato. Put that thing back, oh. Ah, baby.
You're good. You're good. I see you with it. I see you with it. Thank you. Thank you so much. DJ Ice. DJ Ice. DJ Ice. You want to make a vibe? 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 Now business meeting with you. Ladies and gentlemen, please sit down. Are you a pop top?
All right.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Lady J. Mr. Uche. I see you.
I don't understand. What happened?
I see him.
Who you see?
I see him.
You see him?
Yes.
That I've seen you.
And he has seen me as well.
Oh, he's seen you.
Yes. Should I talk?
Okay.
Should I talk?
Don't talk. Just go straight to the point.
How much you could beg me?
Do you have any car that you want to call the number?
Yes, I do. So I have a Toyota Venza, white color, Rivers SKP 153CW. Please kindly repack. I would also indulge you to please have your seats as we're about to go into phase 2, so to say, of this B Cube Summit. Okay. It's been a blessing, it's been impactful, and we're going into the next level, so to say. The next person I'm about to call, some of you know him on social media. He's got a very, very, very beautiful voice. When you talk baritone, you're talking this person. He's good with words. For those of you who are into love and romance, you probably know who I'm talking about. People like who? You love love. And yes, this person is a spoken word artist. He can be a motivational speaker sometimes. He's a man blessed with much intellect. Enough said. Let's welcome Erastus.
Erastus. Please don't stop clapping till he gets here. This guy is a very demure guy. He does not like stress. Thank you so much, sir.
Erastus Uso, welcome. This guy, after now, I'll tell you.
Hello.
Told you.
Hello. I hope you do not mind. I love standing behind something. I am married, yeah? To the most beautiful woman in the world. Oh, yeah. You're not clapping because you're jealous. I see you. All right. We have a mixed crowd, but there is something that is very prevalent, in this grand congregation, and that's love. Can you say with me, teach me how to love you? Say it louder. Teach me how to love you. Teach me how to love you. I want to learn. I promise you, my slates have been cleaned up already. So classes can be in session whenever you're ready. I do not want to know you vaguely. I want something more. Something beyond the bloodlines, in all the languages you say you want love communicated in. I want your heart satisfied. I want your fears locked up and sedated for life. I want your body appreciated. Baby, believe me when I say I want your mind abundantly stimulated. See, I want to be fluent in the dialect of you. Like a native, I want to love you so passionately, like it is my heritage. I want to know you down to the most simple things about you. Like why that scar up your thighs are there, or why your favorite colors are beige and gray. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, because I am a sponge when it comes to you. Write your dreams on my skin and watch that ink sink down my bones. Don't be afraid. I am just one who has seen the light. I've had an epiphany. Because if love has to be true, then knowledge has to be in the room. So I beg you, once more, teach me how to love you. I want to learn. Can you say with me, teach me how to love you. I want to learn. All right. You're still waiting for more? You're still waiting for more? Why? All right. Let me move on. Let me move on. Let's go on to the next one. I hope you choose love. I hope you choose love more than anything. I know it's not the one you're used to, it's not the one you want to hear, not your burning desire for a home in someone else. I mean love for you, for the human you have become. When you look at the mirror, I want your eyes to be filled with wonder for the majestic human you see. As the days and the nights pass, I hope you find time in between to explore every vast, lush, uncharted island in you that has remained unexplored because of fear, because of rejection. I hope you choose love. Love for your scars and all the marks the years have left on you. I hope you choose to make peace with the shadows, to be okay with the silence, to find some comfort in your own skin. I hope you choose to love yourself tenderly as one familiar with your struggles. Can you speak to yourself with kindness? Can you show yourself a little bit more compassion? It's your first time here. You are a learner. So give yourself that grace Allow your soul the nourishment it needs to survive. I hope you choose love. Love for yourself enough to believe in your dreams even when nobody else sees it with you. I hope you choose to stand up again, because life can be tumultuous. The tempest can rage against your boats. The water can get into your ship. But I hope that when all is said and done, when the rains have come and the sun is out, when the olive is out, that you rebuild yourself. I hope you choose to love yourself enough to not lose hope. I hope you choose to love yourself enough to not give in, to not allow yourself be shushed by naysayers, to not let your dreams be pushed aside, to be shoved into a box. I hope you love yourself enough to be all that you want to be. I hope you choose love. Not in the way you desire, not your burning desire for a home in someone else. I hope you choose love for you. Choose that love, and I tell you, you would have a great, great, great life. My name is Erastus, and I hope you choose love. Thank you.
Honestly, I hope you choose love. I hope you choose to love yourself even when you feel as if no one loves you. I hope, say, you know, they think, say, this man be they single, make you been collect time before. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, eyes, hold on. I hope you choose love. As this man be just, they give that poem, they talk to una, many of una just, they lick una lip. Some of now they cry, just they think, say, which kind babe this guy marry? I hope you choose love. I hope you understand, say, even when you don't marry another guy, they're ready to carry you enter for house. Even when you think, say, they're not to keep you for house, he go keep you anytime, any day. I hope you choose love. My name now Lady J. And I tell you, may you choose love.
Thank you.
I hope you choose love.
Thank you.
I hope you choose love, Canada. So let you know, say, even for life,
DJ,
you need somebody to love you. Canada, I hope you choose love.
DJ, increase the volume. Thank you.
I treat you like a queen. I buy you diamond rings. I swear my baby has been no below.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. DJ, thank you.
Thank you, DJ.
All right, we don't have much time, so
we don't have much time. We really need to run.
All right, so now it's the time to listen to the third speaker.
Yes, third speaker. Well, you are going to sit back and actually watch him speak. This is one man we love, we respect so much. He's a father to so many young people. He has fathered a lot of young minds here in River State and beyond. When you have an encounter with this man, your life will never change.
All right.
We call him the young pastor. We call him the youth pastor. He's a lover of young people. He does not discriminate whether you are big, small, bold, whatever. He's there for you.
All right.
I'm going to allow my gentle Oga here.
Yeah. So, right, the third speaker, Pastor Lanre Oluseyi, is an architect, leader, motivator, and conference speaker.
Let me tender my unreserved apologies. First to hi there,
media.
Pastor Lanre Oluseyi here.
All right, sorry for that. So once again, Pastor Lanre Oluseyi is an architect, leader, motivator, and conference speaker.
is the Regional Director of the House on the Rock Daughter Churches in the South-South region of Nigeria and serves as the lead clergy of House on the Rock Heritage House in Port Harcourt, a daughter church of House on the Rock, which is headquartered in Lagos. Pastor Larry holds an executive MBA from the Metro Business School, United Kingdom, and is an alumnus of the University of Cape Town Graduate School of Business, Bill Carnegie Institute, and the London School of Economics and Political Science. He is also a certified international project manager, CIPM, and a fellow of the American Academy of Project Managers. So please, at this point, look at the multimedia screen for the message from Pastor Larry Olusheye. Thank you very much.
Hi there, Pastor Larry Olusheye here. Good morning, everyone. First, let me tender my unreserved apologies first to the convener of Thrive 360 and the B3 conference, none other than Veronica's daughter. I deeply apologize. I prayed towards this conference. I prepared for this conference. I planned for this conference. But you know, as it is with life at times, some things that we don't see coming at times show up and necessitates that we make different decisions. So I cannot be present with you in person, but you can be rest assured that I am with you in spirit. Again, to Veronica's daughter, I am truly and deeply sorry that I can't make it there in person, but I am definitely with you in the spirit. To all the attendees, I want to believe you've been having an incredible time so far. Soak in all the knowledge, take in all the knowledge. There will be tools in your hand for you to navigate life and come to your expected end. So again, this is me saying, it's really unfortunate. Things came up, pressing family issues that I could not shift and I could not dodge not going, necessitated that I will not be in the country whilst this is going on. But like I said earlier, I am totally with you in the spirit. So again, thank you very much for coming and thank you for your understanding. Having said that, let me share my thoughts with you. Like I said, I prayed towards this event. I ruminated, meditated, thought about it deeply, that if I was standing in front of you live right now, what will I be saying to you? So let me share some of the things in my heart that I would have loved to be sharing with you live in that space this morning. I would have been talking to you about not losing yourself, regardless of how tough life is. Many people don't consider these things. My friends, I have come to realize that when you lose things, it can be a very unsettling situation. It can be very aggravating or even irritating sometimes when you lose some things, when you lose something. Have you ever been in a hurry and you're trying to find your car keys? Or you are pressed and you are rushing to get home, and then you get home only to remember that you forgot your house keys in the office. Because, my friends, when you lose something, you don't only lose that thing, as annoying or as aggravating as that can be, you also lose what that thing does for you. So if you lose your car keys, for instance, you have not only lost your car keys, you've lost access to your car. You've lost the right to get to where you want to get to on time, because now you need more time to look for the keys, to get to the car, for the car to now drive you to where you need to get to. So the truth is that when we lose things, it starts a ripple effect of things. All right, it's a ripple effect of events start up when we lose things. But this is the thing: as aggravating as losing things can be, can you imagine what happens when we lose ourselves? Can you imagine? And when I'm saying you've lost yourself, I'm not saying bomo or kidnappers carried you. All right, what I'm saying is, have you ever looked at yourself and said, this is not me? Because the version of yourself that you are even experiencing is different from how you used to know you. Or maybe you've even forgotten about what makes you you. Because you see, because every single one of us, we have our USP, we have our unique selling, what was it called, point, all right? We have that thing that makes us unique. And at times, in the passage of time, you can find yourself in that place where you're looking at yourself and you're wondering, who is this? Have you ever stood or sat in front of a mirror and a stranger is looking back at you? Not because your physical attributes have changed, but because there's something this person is doing that is so totally alien to you, and you feel like, this cannot be me. So then it is important that we begin to analyze, how do we get to this point? I can tell you many things can lead us to that point. But one of the things that lead us to that point is when life does what life does. My friends, I tell the folk in our church that life happens to everyone. You know, the truth, my friends, is that life throws everyone punches. And at times, you can dodge, you can duck, you can block, or you can parry it. But every now and again, life will catch you with a bad uppercut. Ask any boxer, they will tell you, the punch that knocks you out is the one you don't see coming. You don't see it coming at all, and life can be full of surprises that can make you find yourself flat on your back, regardless or despite your best efforts. So life does what life does. We all go through bad patches, and we hopefully come out of them. But you see, there are things I have realized. If you go through a bad season for a long period of time, you can lose yourself. You can lose vital things that when you put those things together, you realize that the version of you that you are even looking at is not the version of you that you would like to present to the world or that you have always known yourself to be. So at times when bad things happen to us, when we go through a bad season, we go through a bad patch, we lose vision. Have you ever gone through a bad patch that made you relinquish vision? At the beginning, you told yourself, this is my goal, this is my goal, this I'm going to accomplish, this I'm going to do, this is what I am going to do at this point in time. And then as time passes, okay, let me explain it. How many of you thought that at 30, you would have had your 3 children, you would be a billionaire, you will be just enjoying your life from 31 onwards? And now you're 35 and there's no man. Talk less of giving birth to all your children or doing all the things you want to do. Or we all have all these lofty ideas. And then one day you just look at yourself and tell yourself, forget, if man does not come, we'll keep on living. If wife does not come, we'll keep on living. Whatever wants to happen, and you give up on that vision. You give up on that dream. You remember the time that you thought you were going to be, your office was going to be on the 48th floor of that high-rise building in New York, in Manhattan, and you were going to do it before you were 35, and now you're 40, and New York is not even part of the plan again. When you see where you wrote it down, you even laugh at yourself, like, man, what was I on? Was I high when I was thinking of these things? Reason is this: bad patches can make us lose vision. And if you're saying that maybe you have not lost vision, have you lost value? Have you failed at something before? Have you put in a lot of effort into your business, into a business venture, and it failed? Let me tell you what that does. If you do not know how to process disappointment properly, it makes you dim your light. You now begin to set your bar very low because you're now telling yourself, self-doubt creeps in. I can't do that. Maybe that is not for people like me. You begin to diminish your own value. I say to the young people around me, please, whatever happens to you, don't diminish your value. You cannot sell yourself cheap and expect us to buy you expensive. Life is not like that. It doesn't work like that. So please, whatever you do, keep your value up. You see, many years ago, my pastor gave us an illustration, and it made a lot of sense to me. And it says, regardless of what a 1,000 naira note has gone through, spit on it, stomp on it, throw it in the mud, bring it out, rumple it, squeeze it, throw it to hit the wall, bring it back, throw it to hit steel, bring it back. If you straighten it and you take it to the market, it still retains its value. It's still going to be able, it's battered, but it's still going to be able to buy what 1,000 naira is going to be able to buy. That is the kind of resilience that you need to have when life happens. Don't diminish your value, because one of the things that we lose when life happens is we lose value. We tone down our expectations, we dim our lights, we celebrate others shining, and we disqualify ourselves from limelight. Another thing that we lose when life happens is virtue. Yeah, virtue. When certain things happen, many of us lose virtue. What are you talking about, Pastor? Well, since you asked, I will tell you. You lose integrity. You lose honesty. Now you're cutting corners. Now you don't see anything wrong in cheating people. We call it smart. Now you're being smart. But the truth is that you are cheating people. You are a cheat. You are duping people. You are a dupe. You're just a dishonest person, really. But you did not know yourself like that. You were not brought up like that. But when life happens, we lose things. And you see, when you combine all of these things, it's very easy to find yourself in a place where you're wondering, who is this person who has no vision? Who is this person with diminished value? Who is this person who has no virtue? And that version of yourself upsets you. My friend, I came today to encourage somebody under the sound of my voice that regardless of how many times you have failed, how many disappointments you have met, don't lose yourself. And one of the ways to not lose yourself is this. Find a community. Oh, let me back up. No. Find the Word of God first. And look into the Word of God and let that Word form your image. You guys invited a pastor, so I was always going to put the Bible anyways. It is what it is. But more importantly, or secondly, is find a community. Find a community that affirms you, that encourages you, that strengthens you, that picks you up even when you fall. I told our church recently that you know that falling is not painful. It is what you hit when you fall that is painful. It is the collision of your body and the ground that is painful. As long as you are falling or you are in free fall, you don't feel any pain. In fact, you are not different from the skydiver. You feel the rush of breeze rushing through your hair. And the truth is that no matter the height from which you are falling from, if something catches you and prevents you from hitting the hard, solid concrete, most often than not, you feel no pain. Find a community that catches you when you fall. Find a group of friends that catches you when you fall. Believe me, falling never killed anybody. It is them hitting the concrete that killed them. I hope with these few words of mine, I've been able to encourage you today that whatever you do, please do not lose yourself and find a community that supports you. God bless you. Thank you very much. Hi there.
Into your life. You will never trek again. As you have been announcing cars, you will never trek in your life. In the name of Jesus.
All right. DJ, thank you. Another car announcement.
Hi.
Yes, that's comic relief, I guess. EKY 956GH, red Toyota Matrix
please kindly repack.
Okay, so I have one here, Sha. So he's distressed. I need to help him. He has been announcing cars. Please, if you are the owner of this Toyota RAV4, AFM 35, not being you be talk just now. Resemble the same. Anyways, if you're the owner of Toyota RAV4, AFM 353AA, please go out and repack. You're blocking one keke outside. So please go and repack. Okay, we have our cultural group here.
Oh yeah, so to continue in the entertainment, we have the famous Pyurugbu of Ibaka. I hope I pronounced it very well. All right, so let's listen to the cultural display. Remember, we've got very wonderful cultures, and let's listen to the famous Pyurugbu of Ibaka.
Is
right,
it
thank you.
Koroko or Korokbo? Try to get the name.
Hello? Atekula akamaya. Koraga. Oh. I beg, send the masquerade. When I can spread the masquerade, I send the two. It's not easy. It's not easy. To carry this masquerade play, it's not easy. I'm comfortable. Now so.
masquerade, all vessel. Oh, masquerade. Oh, masquerade, they go. Oh, they go. Wow. Amazing. A round of applause for them. Wow, amazing. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
DJ.
Wow, that's good.
You know what go back village, Abi? DJ.
DJ Ice, thank you so much. Wow. Kalada, this is my village dance.
Go back village, Abi.
The song be like fight. I'm on a way, I'm on a way. Now, wow. Even in a masquerade, they go that side. I'm on a way. Even when I sing herself.
Lady J, I want to go back village. You don't do it.
Even when I sing herself, I sing the shout. Una not too good, all of them for here. Masquerade, they go that side. I don't know if you just give masquerade something. So that masquerade go come back. See as masquerade now, pass back, go that side. Kalada, now you from
Proudly,
wow.
Joe. Proudly, Joe.
Sure.
All right. Now, next on the schedule, I know time is fast spent, but please, I would ask for your patience as we're almost done. We're almost done. I promise you, and we'll run as fast as we can. Up next is the second panel, and I would like to call back on the podium the news manager, CWIA, or is it CWIAK? Choma is in 1-4.
Please, a round of applause for Choma is in 1-4. Trust me, we are going to leave here soon. And you know the best will actually come at the end. Thank you so much, Mami.
Remember, you still have a chance to win certain prizes, so please do stay.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you very
thank
much,
you.
Kalada and Lady
Yeah,
J.
Choma.
Thank you for a great job keeping the energy up since morning. Please, a round of applause for our MPs. Okay, at this time, let's take the conversation even deeper. Who's ready? If you're ready, make some noise. Now we're talking. Okay, please help me welcome a man that I respect a lot. I've known him for 10 years, I think, maybe more, because he comes to the radio station almost every week to share impactful words, and I've followed his work for that long, and so when I tell you that he's a man of impact, I know what I'm saying. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's welcome a renowned mediative leadership expert with a strong presence in African leadership circles. He has shared his leadership principles as a keynote speaker and trainer in various African countries, including Rwanda, Togo, Benin Republic, Uganda, Kenya, Ghana, Tanzania, Zimbabwe, Cote d'Ivoire, and Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause for my first panelist, Mr. Patrick Uduma. Yes, of course, I'm really excited to welcome a personal finance coach with over 21 years experience working in the financial services sector. She helps individuals and teams set up their financial plans and achieve financial clarity. She has spoken to thousands of staff of organizations and members of religious and social groups. She currently has over 200 clients across the world. She's an author and publisher of several amazing books. Tobore is a graduate of chemical engineering and holds several certifications in financial planning, customer service, and public speaking. She's also a fellow of Institute of Management Consultants. Her major driving force is a strong belief that Africans will do better financially if they know better. Tobere is married with 3 children. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my second panelist, Mrs. Tobere Olumoye. Thank you so much. Please, this way. Thank you so much. I feel quite very excited to have these two powerhouses here. Honestly, in our first panel, we talked about when it comes to Thriving 360, your money and all of that. But I want us to take it even deeper, especially when we look at financial clarity, you talk about leadership. Because honestly, I understand that if you cannot thrive 360 if you cannot lead, whether it's yourself or other people. Is that correct? Tell me about it.
So basically, thank you again for inviting me. Thank you, everybody here. I like to follow a storyline about me, leading myself from mud to marble. So I can speak from experience, I can speak from theory, and I can speak spiritually. So first and foremost, you cannot lead people until you lead yourself. So you become the lab of your life.
Sorry, can we hear him? Is it clear?
Is it clear, right? Can you hear me? So for you to turn around, it means for you to lead yourself. And to lead yourself, naturally, you find yourself. If you don't find yourself, then you lose yourself. Let me explain. So I was born in a family of 17 in a mud house. And in this mud house, what characterized every other person is blaming and criticism and complaining, which is attribute of losing yourself. But when you find a situation and you find yourself that you can change that situation, you're already initiating leadership that is true transformation, because you cannot turn around until you transform. And the transformation starts from within to find expression without. So in that journey, what I was doing, while people were complaining, I was finding a model that takes me out from that mud to a marble. And so today, I'm somehow in a marble, but I can historically tell you that I've moved from marble to mud to marble. And it's not miracle. It is strategic development of who you are inwardly to find the transformation externally. So people are looking for external transformation. Meanwhile, external transformation is an inward journey that you have already witnessed inwardly to find the mirror outside. So when people are having a certain situation outside, it is a mirror of inside. So if you lead yourself consistently within, naturally, organically, you will find that it's very easy outside than people think it is.
Thank you so much for laying that foundation. And I remember that during my book launch, you touched on this. And so I have an idea of that story of mud to marble, and we're going to get back to it. Now, talking about leading yourself, finding yourself, let's talk about the reality of who's on the search for finding themselves. When you think about earning money, I noticed that it's so easy to earn money. Like, people are skilled. I've seen people, I mean, these days, anything at all, you can earn money. But still, at the end of the month, a lot more people are broke. Help us gain financial clarity. Why are we still broke even though we earn money? Because, in the words of Francis Bacon, that great English philosopher and poet, he said, and I'm going to quote him, that money makes a good servant, but a terrible master. As long as money is your master, I don't care how much you make. And here's how people miss it. They say, oh, if I make ₦1 billion, I'll be wealthy. Foul. Because the principles of wealth are the same. So until you understand that money ought to be a servant, and what does a servant do? A servant goes where you instruct him to go. So before the money comes, you do not have an instruction waiting for the money. When the money comes, it will go where it wants. The reason many people are broke, and the way many of you are looking at me, I'm suspecting that money might be your master. I'm suspecting. Because for many people seated here, if I were to ask them to show me the template of their budget, I can guess that their budget starts with one line, money comes in, and multiple lines, money exits. If that is your template, you will most likely end up being broke. And that's the challenge a lot of people have. The errands they are sending money are expense errands. Errands ought to send money on are income-generating errands. It is when that income has been generated to the second degree that you now spend. Unfortunately, we do the reverse. And that's why Nigerians make a lot of money. In fact, if you look at our numbers, most people are high-income earners. Never in the history of mankind, never, has it been easier to make money from nothing than it is today.
Yeah, true.
So people are making money. Unfortunately, we have very little to show for it. I'll summarize it in one word. We have not mastered money.
We haven't, right? Still talking about leadership, because, I mean, she just hit it there. Now, let's talk about young people or young Africans who they are almost people are talking about today. If we say never in history of mankind have we made the kind of money, or have we been empowered enough to make this, especially after pandemic. After the pandemic, a lot of people gained more skills, staying at home, remote work, and the rest of them. I know someone earns, will I get it right now? 2 million naira a month. 2 million naira a month, just sitting in his house and doing customer service or something like that. So people are earning money, and they don't look like it still. They're still broke. And she's just giving a bit of an idea, because we are not sending these monies on errands. Let's talk about how young Africans, what's the leadership trait that young Africans can start grooming today to be able to lead themselves?
Fortunately, life, especially in our generation now, we're externally or exteriorly driven rather than inwardly driven, where we find manifestation like achievement, attainment as a hallmark without the root. So I will ask a question. Are you interested in the effect of life, or are you interested in the root of life? So you realize that people are more interested in the effect, in the like, in the manifestation, in the attainment. So that's why they can go far, but they go little. But to lead yourself is to find truth and principles. If you find truth and principle, you can always recreate. So 2 ways is, am I consuming or am I creating? Now, these 2 things would determine the flow of your sustainability. Because most people think from a place of survival, not from the place of sustainability. And those mental model will determine how you're leading yourself. So you see, people are in organization. When they are in organization, they are only thinking about the effect, how they take us from the organization, which is an effect, right? Oh, I want to be like this. No. What happened is that sustainable, what, so a person that is earning 2 million is only thriving on a vision that he is If you ask them what that person is doing, the root of that organization, they will not learn. They are only interested in the fat money. So when that closes out, you see that depression set in, because they were only interested in the effect, not in the root that produces the idea, the vision that produces that. So in a mental model, there are 5 of them, really. Number 1, what is called complete model. You see, when you are broke inward, you are broke outside. So it takes a complete person to be able to find completeness outside. There's what we call sound mind. Sound mind means that I am complete within me, and no matter where you place me in the dark, I will find myself. There's what they call inclusive mind. Inclusive mind is where sometimes, you become your boss. How do they pay salary? How do they pay this? How do they do all that? That's an inclusive mind. But this generation don't think inclusive mind. It's like a man and a woman. And a man doesn't go, so let me go to the kitchen. He said, because I'm the one providing the money, right? Or the woman will not say, let me give you a break. My husband, let me give you a break for 1 month. I will foot the bill. So when there's an inclusive mind, mental order, you are able to comprehensively go the turnaround this. Then that's what we call extensive mind. Extensive mind is a robot mind where you can be the servant and still be the leader. But when we find ourselves, we are always on top rather than to be on top, because it is inclusive. Then, of course, what they call the abundance mind, where there's more than enough.
Interesting. Thank you so much for touching on that. When you said, some of us, are we creating or are we consuming? And I think it really answers what you mentioned earlier, the reason why, you earn a lot, but you're still broke at the end of the month. We will not be creating, we may be consuming. How can we create?
Okay, so there's a test I like to give people, and that test basically checks about how do you continue to thrive? And I like the theme for this event. How do you thrive if everything is taken away from you? For instance, if I were to ask you here, it's a test I give people a lot. It's a litmus test on your ability to create from nothing. Everything you own today that gives you a source of income is taken away from you. Can you create? If the answer is no, you're an endangered species, because it means that the source of your income is external and you do not have control. But the true creator of wealth, people who are truly wealthy, are people who can create wealth. I did not say they can make wealth or grow wealth. I'm saying they can create from nothing. Those are the people that will thrive no matter what you take away from them. That's why you hear people say, I started from nothing. In reality, they didn't really start from nothing. They have built something, whether it's resilience, capacity, or knowledge, or wisdom, or intellectual assets. They have grown something. It is that thing that they are calling nothing. It's like saying you put a seed in the ground, and you say you didn't put it inside anything. The earth is full. So I'm going to challenge all of us here today and ask you, if everything you currently own, and let me give an example. It's tragic. I went to bed last night crying. I was heartbroken because there's a big supermarket that our family supermarket that got bought last night. And I was heartbroken because they fed me bread for a long time. And I looked at that building and I said, if this was the only source of income for the staff, for the workers, for the owner of that asset, it means that it's not only the owner of the asset that has died, even the people that depended on that building. But if the person is a creative, even when you bring everything down, the person is creative. And I want to challenge us today that we must take on the mind of a creative, and that's where real wealth comes from. And I'll just wrap up by saying, oh, ye parents, because many of you here look like you started having children. A consumption item, or you're transferring a creating item. The true wealth transfer, and is going to impact on the next generation. The children you're giving this money to, giving them the financial intelligence to manage the money. If not, my sister, my brother, chop your money. No need. If not, they will eat it. So I want to encourage you, the true way to create wealth, to truly create wealth and thrive, is to learn the art and skill of creating from zero. Assume everything is taken away from you and ask yourself, how do I create in such a situation? If you do,
we will have a more balanced.
Thank you so much. Want to add something? How can we create? You know, you said, are we creating or consuming? How can we create?
You know, they mentioned work said we've been making a goosey that your mother taught you, the same pattern. But there are multiple ways to do a goosey. Do you understand? So we think that it is when we get into IT or we get into establishment, doesn't work that way. Your ability to migrate from one point of take to another is a function of how you start your day. You know, people stayed in the kitchen, right? They've used the same pot for years. They've not been able to rotate it. So the more you rotate your plate, it becomes a custom. So when you get into a fixed, then you can outfit it.
Okay, so leave your comfort zone, flexibility
Flexibility
open
with
mindset.
purpose.
So it starts from the mind.
It starts
Creativity
from the
starts
mind.
from the mind, and curiosity perhaps.
And that's why I say once you are attached, suffer. Attachment is the root of suffer. So you
Even
need to
for
find
an
that.
idea.
Yes.
Even for an idea, don't own it. Just
Don't
let
own
it.
it. Don't own it. Release
Just
it.
let it be fluid.
Yeah, yeah. Once you have a fluid mind, and you know, people go to road, you know, use one road. They have never lost. Losing is part of life. If you don't lose, you can't find.
Tell that to my son.
If you don't lose, you can't find. You have to learn how to lose. It is in losing that creation comes in. So sometimes you lose your road so that you can find another road. So people are so fixed in their safety, in their comfort. Hey, leave your comfort. I will say that before you can make a meaningful, find the pen that sustains your pleasure. If you don't find the pen that sustains your pleasure, you create pleasure that will create your pain.
Say that. Say that again.
It's more like somebody that is going to get married. They are looking at the pleasure of the marriage. They are not looking at the pain of the marriage. It is the pain that sustains the marriage, not the pleasure that sustains the marriage. It's the same thing that you are going to a work and you're getting your job. Don't look at the salary. Look at the pain that creates the salary. And that's why people get into job and they are there looking at promotion, not looking at the creative force that creates the promotion.
Actually, that could be what will sustain
That's
you when
what
you're
will
finally
sustain you.
promoted.
Yes, yes.
Thank you so much. And let's on servant leadership. You mentioned it earlier, and I about it because it can be quite difficult to navigate for a Nigerian, you know, because if you see how the average Nigerian and the mindset that goes with it, servant leaders could suffer. Because there is no limit for people who are determined to just keep taking. Because I mean, servant leadership has to do about service, right? So once you dedicate your life to serving, it's almost like there's no limit. Talk to us about it in the concept of Thriving 360. When you mention servant leadership, how can we ensure that we get people to cooperate with us and we do not, we know when to stop or how to navigate it and thrive 360, even while being a servant leader?
So my auntie, she just passed on, her soul rest in peace. I lived with her at some point, so I have left my mother's house and lived with her. And so she had what they call the restaurant, what we call restaurant. We used to call it hotel and bar. Now, in that hotel and bar, so I live with her. By 4 o'clock, they will wake me up. And I will go over there. I'm searching for this. I'm searching for this. I will come and cook. I will serve. I will manage money, make account and all that. But the children were sleeping, go to work, go to school, and I will serve them. Unfortunately, I read a scripture in Proverbs 17. It said, a wise servant shares the inheritance of foolish sons. And now, so what does it mean? Meaning that while they were sleeping away their future. But while I seems to be in pain, I was understanding customer service, I was understanding banking, I was understanding sourcing, I was understanding all that. And today, that business idea that I said is the model that have brought me from zero to international status. Where did it start? It started from that place. Now, I give you a chance. I started paying salary while I was a worker because they were owing us about 6 months' salary. And of course, I read a scripture that said, thou shalt not muzzle the ox that tread this. I said, not under my watch, that will I not experiment how to pay salary. The first thing I did was to close my salary, my savings, and I paid off all the salary. So that means that I had started practicing how to pay salary while I was employed. And so now it's very easy to transit from that place to new place. Why? It is natural, it's organic, it is practiced. So you see, when I talk about servant leaders, when I was working, I'm not joking, I literally took my boss off. Think like my boss. I acted like him. I did everything. Take responsibility. You know, you mentioned something about training your children. You know, we are not giving our children test of responsibility. And they will wicked us. They will go overseas and they will forget you completely. All the wrapper that you think that you are selling to send them to university, Piam, why? You taught them pleasure, you didn't teach them responsibility.
Now, let's take on from that, because he kind of touched on what you ended with, which is what we are passing on to our children. The comfort is so comfortable that they are not tested. There's nothing to test them for resilience, and then just like Dr. Patrick just mentioned, how can we shift from all of that, you know, to start building financial stability, which includes what we are passing on to our children?
Okay, so I'll take it from two places. The first place is, I love the Latin saying, the lawyers know it, nemo dat quod non habet. You cannot give what you don't have. Dear parent, are you financially literate? What do you know about money? What money you are chasing, pium, pium, pium? Can you manage it? Do you understand how it works? Do you understand the principles of investment? All these places you keep putting your money and the money keeps disappearing. Why? Because you don't understand it. How can you teach what you don't know? So as parents, we owe it to ourselves first as a duty to understand the money we are making and how to manage it, multiply it, transfer it, protect it, and all of the things that are involved in wealth creation. Then and only then will we be in the moral position to teach our children, because these children are wise. If you try to tell them, it's not good to spend money, they'll say, mommy, you did spend it. Mommy, you're a baller. I don't understand what you are talking about. So the children are learning from you first. Your first duty, teach yourself. Number two, I want to say this and sound God-fearing. Parents, can we stop this nonsense that we do? I think it was Auntie Ine that touched on it. Why are we pretending that we were born with silver spoon? Meanwhile, no spoon. And I'll share a story. I traveled once. I travel a lot for trainings. The first time I traveled and left my children with my husband, my chest was paining me because I wasn't sure what to expect. I came from that trip and I was worried. These are children. I used to be a banker. I used to like the soft life. And then I born Pekin and felt that they were adjers. How? So buried DNA, I wrote to me DNA. My husband was born in Warri. I was born in Joba. So what's going on? But I traveled, I came back, and my son, the first thing he said to me, because
parents, children will betray you. These are children I used to give foreign cereal with full cream milk, you know, with whipped cream. And then I traveled, and my son said to me, Mommy, Daddy gave us the most delicious cereal ever. And I said, really? What was the cereal that your father gave? He said, it was so nice. He even put peanuts in it. Then my mind started doing one kind. And I said, and I turned to my husband, I said, sweetie, please tell me you did not give these children gari and groundnut. And then he looked me in the eye and said, I beg, shift. Don't they like it? And they were like, I told you children would betray you. They looked at me, my children, and said, Mommy, it was delish. That was the day I knew that you cannot out-pamper their DNA. Yeah. They know this is DNA. The worst part, they did not take the gari with milk. It was a gari, that's sour gari, with groundnut. That day, it cured, I don't want to call it the brand, but that was the day the madness ended. You know that brand that has Frosties? Yeah. That was when it ended. From then, I now realized that my children actually like boiled yam and palm oil. They like it. And so all of these things we do, I want to tell you that these children that you are doing, and I'll wrap up by saying my children are attending Catholic boarding schools. The first lesson my son came back with, he said, I think I met his primary school teacher here. If you know my son, the first horror he saw was, Mommy, they steal. How can someone steal? How do you take something that does not belong to you? I say, yes. That place you be there go before, not be better school, and now you start to go to school. What do? You protect. He said, Mommy, I was having my bath and I couldn't find my watch. No, you couldn't find your watch. You did not protect. You did bath with the watch. You tie it. You are in a boarding school. Now they have learned. They now know how to protect. Because in their primary school, and this is with love to the Ajabata primary school, my child will say, good morning, Mrs. Malaki. How are you today? And I was looking at them and I said, God forbid I die. Is it this Nigeria? Then if you step on my son, you said, you have stepped on me. Hey! And I said, no, they are not prepared for the future. And I uprooted them and I sent them to where, oh, my children are now prepared. They are prepared. So if you want to prepare them, two things. Learn. Number two, remember they carry your DNA. You cannot out-pamper it.
Reality check. Reality check. That's bottom line. Reality check. And on a parting note now, what are the first three things you would tell? Let's just pick on what he just said now. Okay. We're talking to parents, and parents are reconsidering all of their choices when it comes to their children. So now they want to teach them servant leadership. What's the first three things you would recommend they teach them about leadership?
The first thing is value. When you chase need, you lose your value. But when you find your value, you meet your need.
They say she say it again.
When you don't have value, if you focus on your need, you lose your value. But when you find your value, you meet your need. So the first thing is to find your value. And Africans have lost value. In fact, now in this geographical value, we are valueless. And that's why when you look at our geography here, it's decaying. Because we are more pursuing the pleasure, we are not pursuing standard. What is standard? Value. If a man doesn't have a standard, then you cannot even progress. The other one is principle. Don't seek anything outside principle, because the foundation of life, in fact, there's an order. So when you find value, you find principle. And the third is priority. Priority is so pure. So I call them VPP. If you have your VPP, you can ascend to any level.
Okay, just to take on that, I know that these are popular words. We use them a lot. Value, principle, priority. But can you quickly give me like a simple explanation of what you mean by value and what you mean by principle? what you mean by priority, especially value and principle, because somehow people mix, they actually interchange them, and now they're not the same within the context you just explained them.
So
what is it?
What it means, I have 8 structural value. Number 1 is goodness. What people see as bad, I see good. Because naturally, I am in goodness. Number 2 is kindness. I say you're not kind until you're kind to the unkind. The test of your kindness is when your kindness abuse you and you remain kind. That's why you're a kind person.
These are values.
And those are values. Respect. Respect means I respect your intelligence. I respect where you are. So that means that I'm not going to argue with you or condemn you. Then the next one is hard work. Hard work means intelligent. It means emotional engagement and all that. And order. Order is the way of excellence. Then you talk about patience. Patience is the ability to modify and to wait until the process is ended. Then the next one is love. Living unconditionally. Ability to thrive irrespective of it. So that means there's no bad, there's no good. Every time you say bad or good, you are not valuable. So when you are valuable, you know you can. Darkness is part of life and light is part of it. It's called the integrated life. Then the next one is keep your promise. So it means integrity. Integrity. Now it means a principle means that there is a standard I have set. For instance, if I make you a promise, right? Even though I found out that you cheated, I'm not going to neglect that my promise because it's important to me. I will still give you what I had promised. So it's not because of you, it's because my principle cannot be compromised. And so that's why I prioritize my value over my, like saying, do you want to be healthy or do you want to be right? You realize that what kills us is when we want to be right. But if you want to be healthy, you let go. That's principle.
I totally agree with him because I had a conversation with someone recently, and that general question of if your spouse cheats, what should you do? Yeah. And a lot of people were like, cheat back. And I am still of the opinion that the best solution to responding to a cheating spouse is not to cheat back. So because it's not about the person, it's about your value.
Evil.
You know?
Can darkness be redeemed by darkness?
So the response for me, which I just, because you just mentioned it, I didn't even think in the state of what you mentioned. But the fact that a spouse cheated, that is theirs to sort out. And yours is not to go down the lane, or it's like, I think people call it going on the mud with a pig. You know, I think it's something like that. And passing down that to the children is one of the best ways you can thrive 360 as an individual.
So let me explain it this way. Let's say I'm in a place of honor and I'm enjoying the brook of honor, and there's a man or a woman who is in the place of dishonor. So he has acted out of the attribute of where he is, because we operate from the condition of our mind and the story in our narrative. So that my story, my narrative is of that of honor. So you now insult me. What it means that I have relegated my place of honor and to follow you into the place of dishonor. And that's why when people say you hurt me, what they have done is I'm in a place of hurt. Come and taste my place where I am.
And I really wanted us to mention this because we have a lot of women here, and cheating is like one of the most popular topics when women gather together. But on a passing note now, Mrs. Tober, what can we do right now to attain financial stability? What can we start doing now to attain financial stability?
It starts with financial literacy. Be humble enough to learn. I don't care what's in your bank account.
What are we learning?
Financial literacy. Go and learn the principles. What is money? Many of us don't know what money is. The definitions. What is money? What is the difference between a savings account and a current account? What are the factors of inflation? What are the factors of investing? What are the multiple streams of investment? What are the classifications? When I say an investment, it requires work. You spend 24 hours chasing money. Even in your sleep, you're chasing money. Can you dedicate, even if it's 10 minutes every day, learning about the money? So start with financial literacy. Understand money. Some of us don't know that there's actually a channel called Bloomberg. It's actually a channel. Women, there's a channel called Bloomberg.
It's also a publication.
Yes, they talk about money. There are other things apart from Z-World. So I want to encourage us to learn. when we look at financials, and I'm going to drop my gender, we tend to flip the page when we see financial statements. Can we stop doing that? Even if you don't understand it, look at it. Pick the line. Oh, revenue. I keep saying this. What does it mean? Income, what does it mean? Goodwill, what does it mean? Profit after tax, what does it mean? You are a chief executive officer. What are you chiefing if you cannot executive the officer? What are you chiefing if you cannot read a financial statement? Oh, chief executive officer, learn your numbers, understand numbers. And I'll give you one last assignment. Please take out a piece of paper and write. Go and do it tonight. Your son is 15 years old today, so you want to find out the compound interest earned at the end of 25 years. Please take down the following information. 5,000 naira monthly, number of years, 25 years. Compounding frequency, quarterly. So don't stop to write. Compounding frequency, quarterly. Interest rate, 15%. So tenor is 25 years. Monthly contribution, 5,000 naira. Compounding frequency, quarterly. Interest rate per annum, 15%. Go and find out what 5,000 naira will compound at the end of 25 years for that your 10-year-old son. When you find the amount, call me back and say, thank you, madam. That 5,000 I would have spent on shawarma, I will be saving it for my son. And then watch the magic happen. Thank you.
Thank you so, so much, Mrs. Stobere and Dr. Patrick Uduma. Amazing conversation, of course. So much to learn. And of course, I believe that we can thrive 360.
Yes, we can.
And if we touch on servant leadership, if we gain financial stability, I don't know, the sky is your starting point. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so
Mama, thank you.
I think the part I like most is if you don't find a pain to fund your pleasure, you will have a pleasure that will cause you pain. Did I say it rightly? Did I say it rightly, sir?
Yes, you did. Okay. All right. Are you all happy that you're here? Are you feeling the presence? Are you feeling the heat? Okay, so it's time for us to bless you. Don't think about that. You need to be blessed. Say you need to be blessed. Do I still have guys here? Do I still have men here? Are they here? I bet they don't go. Okay. Now, I just want to tell us what will be coming up after now. So we have a 1 million naira grant to be given out. If you want to put your hands together, you can go ahead and put your hands together. 1 million naira grant to be given to 5 persons. And of course, we also have another grant that we are going to be giving as well to 2 wonderful women who will not be ashamed. I don't even know why you have to be ashamed about that. If you have ever experienced miscarriage before, it's not a good thing. And now you're coming out from it, and God is helping you. As a matter of fact, Birth Safe is giving out a grant to 2 women, and of course a scholarship to 2 women. Come on, go ahead, put your hands together. It's a good place to clap, you know. It's not easy. All right, so they'll be giving out 100,000 naira each to 2 women, but you have to come for the school because they're also giving you a scholarship for their school of pregnancy. And this 100,000 naira, you're going to use it to buy medication and then treat yourself. And trust me, after now, you're going to have your own baby. Can we put our hands together for Birth Safe? Yes, amazing people. And of course, we have everything, fashion and jewelry. They also have amazing gifts here. I don't want to tell you much, but you know what? Patient dog, now they do it in chop, they wait in.
Hungry go kill
It's not hungry killer.
Hungry killer.
Not be the kind dog gonna see for that market square Joshua. No. Anyway, so let's move on.
All right, so at this point, I need 5 people.
5 people to come up stage.
That 5 people now, those were not a shame. Oh.
We want to play a game. So 5 people, maybe 2 girls.
In fact, at the count of 1,
First to
2,
reach you, first to reach.
3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stop. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Go back. I don't count time. I don't count time. You know quick up.
Thank you, thank you,
You know
thank
quick
you.
up. Just go back from this side. No, don't worry. I'll still come for you. If you are a man here, don't go home. There is something big coming for you. Like something big. See, when the thing go hit now, guys, you will never forget in a hurry. Okay, so we have 5 people here. Please, let's put our hands together for first ally, right? So just come and ask them a few questions.
Ally asset management. All right, so this is it. We're going to play a game. There's a prize. Sorry, so I'll just do a quick introduction. We're going to play a game. There's a prize to be won. 5 of them will attempt jam questions. Yes. I call it. Don't worry. I'm just trying to raise your BP. Sorry. So what is it? What it is? You listen to the lecture from the first ally asset management, so that you answer one question, attempt one question, and you're good to go. So I want you guys to pick a number. Pick a number. Pick a random number. Any number.
This one, pick number. They jump, come outside.
Just pick any from 1 to what? From 1 to what?
Answer.
From 1 to 5. How many questions do you have there? So
8
questions. Any number from 1 to 8. Any number from 1 to 8.
Which number?
6.
4. 6. 3.
No.
2.
You're taking 3, so you take another number. 2. 1. Okay.
1. You. 2.
So 1, 2,
okay,
3,
so let's
4,
start
6.
with 1. Let's start with 1. I have the mic here.
Okay, we have some few questions about the presentation that was done by my executive director, Edwina. But before I answer, I did a calculation that Ma'am Tubori did, and in 25 years, you would have saved 15 million naira.
Ah!
Yes, 15 million. If you save 5,000 naira every month, in 25 years compounded every month, you would have saved for yourself about 14 point something, roughly 50 million. So please start saving. Okay, so please, what's your number? Okay, number 4.
You were number 6 now.
Okay, let's just take it from here.
Start from 6, no problem. So just pass mic to 4.
You were number what? You were number what?
She said number 4.
Who was number 6? Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Number
okay,
4,
number
please.
4. The question number 4 is, what is the theme for this year B Cube Summit?
Wow. Wow.
It's business balance and beyond. Okay. 5360.
Which is it? Which is it?
Okay, so I think you didn't. We're not gonna go back for this one, no. Also, just shift first. Abi, she get them. She get them. Did you ask for the theme or you asked for
the theme?
The theme. The theme.
She didn't get it. She
That's
didn't
not
get
the
it.
theme.
I told you it's jam questions, right?
The name of the event is
the theme is Thrive
360.
Yes.
Did you say 360?
She said it's the second. No.
No, I didn't hear her
So
say
wait,
that.
wait.
She said business balance and beyond.
Wait. So
then
if
when they said no,
that's
then
when
she
you
now
now said you calm down now.
But
Not
wait,
Jega
but wait,
for here.
but wait.
Mahmoud not there here.
But wait.
Now when they say hey, now you go say hey, now Thrive 360 oh, it already called business balance and beyond.
I think we can give it to her.
Not we give her. This company
Should
so
we
good.
give her? Thank you. Okay, come this way.
Oh, yeah, go.
Okay, what's your number? 6. First Ally Asset Management is licensed by SEC, Security and Exchange Commission, and they are rated A- by Augusto and Co. True or false?
True.
Is that your final answer?
I don't understand which kind of question.
Is that your final answer?
Okay, what's your number? Number 3. How much is the minimum investment for high yield investment scheme under the First Ally? High yield investment. How much is the
5,000.
minimum? No.
Sorry, what's
No. High yield investment. Yes. There's a minimum amount.
Okay, so if you did not get it, let's move on to the next.
Let's move on to the
next person, please.
Repeat it.
Lady J, let's move on to the next. Let's move on to the next.
She wants to rig our election.
Let's move on to the next person. We'll come back to that, please.
Let's move. You didn't get it.
Like you want no, you
INEC, move on to the next person, please.
My brother, you need this money or you don't need it. What are you going to use the money to?
I want to update
So,
business.
You want to update the business.
Lady
no
J,
easy.
Lady J, there's a rule to the game.
No, I'm not telling him. No.
There's a rule.
They should not give him. They should not give him. That's it.
Okay, let me ask the question again.
Lady, wait. If you give, then there is no need for the question.
No,
let's be fair.
No, Mr. Kalada, there was a little bit of mistake.
There will be no need for the questions.
Okay. Wait, Mona, wait. Just the way they support that sister. Mommy Ini, they support them. They say make you give them.
No, Mommy Ini did not support, by the way. Mommy Ini did not support.
Yes, no, yeah, Mommy, I know you will not support. So
there's a rule.
If you're saying, are the advocate for men, if you're saying they will not give him, should we start all over? Okay, ask him again.
Who go greener?
Okay. Yes, I wanted to ask him again. Let him respond. Okay, that same question.
Okay, so this is it, please.
Daddy said no.
So please. So that question is invalid at this moment. Lady J, see, let's all calm down. When he answers, right, do not be quick to say yes or no, correct or wrong. Give him another chance to, is that your final answer? And then we go. Please. So that if he fails, he fails. If he gets it, he gets it. That's the rule of the game.
Let us attend to others. Step aside. Just wait. Don't go. Just step aside. Wait.
Okay. She said he should step aside for now. So let's move to the next person.
Okay, so inconclusive. All right,
okay,
let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Don't worry. I wanted to ask them their question. When it's left, I will ask you to pick another number.
No, don't worry. Just
okay. Okay, so your question number 2. What is the name of the app that allows you to invest, save, and log funds directly from your phone with us?
My Invest.
Speak loud.
Speak louder so we can hear you. Sorry?
My Invest.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, it's actually My Investor app, but we will give it to her. My Investor.
She did not get the question.
My Investor.
But
I mean, she got mine.
No.
She got Invest.
Goodness me. So now, that's also
The app is My Investor app, but she said My Invest.
Well, if she types My Invest, will she get...
No.
Exactly, so she got it wrong.
Okay.
She got it wrong. Wait, Lady J. If this was to be a millionaire, would they get the money?
There is nothing you want to tell me. You will not get the money.
Exactly.
My Investor app is not My Invest app.
That's what you just said now.
So I be saying they support the fact.
No. I don't support corruption.
Okay.
I don't support bad things.
Please, the next question.
Next person, number 1. What is the minimum amount required to start investing in the app?
500 naira.
She's correct.
All right.
It's gone this way. Okay, let me ask them one more question. Let me give them one chance.
Please.
Okay.
Please.
We have a product called money market and investment. What is the minimum amount to start investing on the farm money market funds?
Everything about man na hard. Why will Akpanoko not come here and complain?
Yes.
Everything about man na suffer.
5,000.
Correct. He got it.
It's what?
If I just
All
shout,
right,
he answered correctly.
congratulations to him.
What
It's
did you say?
5,000. It's correct.
God
You want to kill his morale.
Thank you.
He even knew the answer. It's correct. It's 5,000 naira. So for you to invest in the money market fund, the minimum amount is 5,000. But if you download the app, the minimum you can save is 500.
All right.
Okay.
So can we clap for him? He got it this time.
Okay, so I'll ask you. I just. Okay, name one investment option that is offered, one investment product that we have on our app. I've been mentioning it since I've been
mini jam question.
How to pick
I know
simple
be
questions for you.
I know be
Name
who.
one of our products that we have on our
mini
app.
jam question.
That farm market or money market.
I said she should name one product we have in you understand. I've been mentioning them randomly as I was speaking. So just name one of our products.
Money market.
That's your final answer. Say it so people can hear. What did you say?
Money market.
You get it?
It's actually farm money market fund.
Fire on the mountain.
So
that means she didn't get it.
Question.
She didn't get it.
I know be I know be who.
She didn't get it.
So what do you want to do now? She didn't get it. What do you want to do?
Now money. What do you want me to say?
Yourself go come here. Uncle Solo go there.
Okay, should we ask another? There's no time. Should we ask another question?
We don't have time. Please, can you bless them? You people came here to bless people. Can you bless her?
Are you a pastor?
I dey see vision naturally. So what do you want to do with her now?
What you
No, just come
She
first.
should
No
go.
fear now. Look the way my sister dressed. Come like this. Look fine.
All right, the eyes have it.
All right.
The eyes have it. The eyes have it. So let's give it to her.
Okay. For the sake of the population,
Yeah.
we will consider and we'll give it to her. Thank you very much.
The voice of the people is
Thank
the voice
you
of
so
God.
Okay, all this is called. So what they are getting 10,000 naira each, and it will be credited into your wallet. So please, you already downloaded the wallet, all right? So just go down on the left or the right. You see our team. They will download the app. They will credit you immediately. This is called CBS Ally Asset Management now in Port Harcourt. Thank you.
A round of applause once again. A round of
Thank you
applause.
so much. So we're gonna do something real quick right now. I'm just going to pick. Yes. All right. Okay, so I'm just going to do something real quick. You know, at this time of the show, it's just to be giving. And everything fashion, right, has something for us. So I'm just have those bags.
All right, so I think how many bags a day?
Yes. So I have 5 beautiful bags here.
The 5 ladies.
These bags are not cherry bag. Not better bags, good leathers. So I'm gonna give out 5 ladies this bag. I don't know if you need it. I don't know if you need them. Some of them are like non column.
What you free?
They don't put their so that when I say run to come and meet me. Okay, if you know you attended the last summit, Business Balance and Beyond. See, as I to count.
What?
He don't complete 5. That's the start there. Make him 5.
So
come, now, come. Come. Now, Yusuf, come out again. You cook last time, you know, cook fish. She don't cook. If you do that time. Come now, you the shame, you want collect bag. Come this, not be say you want bag. You two, you want bag. Please come this side. I like fine guests. Come.
All right, so I also... Okay.
Okay. Stay. They want the bag. You were here last year. You were here. You, last year, October or May. October and May. You register for October. You paid the 50,000. Jesus Christ. On good. Catwalk you. Go catwalk. Be like American girl. You are very beautiful. Catwalk on. Show. Come now, not catwalk for this side. Catwalk.
Round of applause.
Oh yeah, catwalk, go back. Just catwalk, go back. Una come. What's your best color? Like white. Don't resemble white. Collect white. You see they select, you get choice. See this life for free thing. You want white too? Okay, no wahala. Una two want white. Una two want white. I not like color. You go collect green. This bag na 4 now. Call the fine one. You say you want collect green. Yeah, collect green. Go. Ma, I give you waiting. Take. You don't want fight. Take now. You say you want white. You say you want green. What do you want? So come now. People are for that. You want white. You want white. DJ, play music for their two. DJ, 1 minute music.
Dance, bedu, tell me could dance, bedu, make it dance, bedu, let the music they play, bedu, almost say you go dance, bedu, tell me could dance, bedu, you go dance, bedu, you go dance, for the vibe I now for days, steady chasing body concentrate, anytime I do, whether night or day. I dey on my chain.
All right, DJ. I need what? First 4 men.
4 lucky men.
First 4. Now we don't pass.
2, 3, 4. Okay. DJ, wait. For my life, I never seen men they run like this. For the first time, who fly this place? Who fly here? Who fly here just now? Now you fly here. You fly here. Who fly here? Who fly? Now you fly. No, the person fly. No. Talk through me, that was shame. You fly. Just go there. You go sabi naturally. Shoo. You fly fence, so I hope you not carry back bus. Because the way you take fly. What we go do now? We have only 8 things here.
4 things.
4 now be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. May I do waiting? Oh, look. Okay. I don't give a walk. Oh. The same one I dance.
All right. First of all, I should mention that we have airpods, and I think
it's not for color now. They go increase their dance.
They know what they dance for now. They know what they dance for.
Okay, ma, will they show you now? AirPods.
And
they see.
Okay, it's a earbud, a Bluetooth speaker.
This one, the one where you go to listen to the DJ naturally.
From El Clasico, right? From El Clasico, right?
Yes,
so
El Clasico.
El Clasico is giving out these 3 earbuds and Bluetooth speaker. So
naturally, you need to listen to.
You want them to dance.
The thing be
Okay, let's quickly do it because we don't have time. So
They
what?
will dance and we'll
Okay,
go.
one person don't come out. There, don't they go? One by
no
one.
way. Like you mean, oh God, sir, you just give up like that? Even Atiku never give up, oh. He go still run for another election, no. He don't give up like that. Buhari said not give up. Anyway, DJ, let's have the music. Okay, you they go? Okay, you they go?
There, don't they go?
Oh God.
One by
As
one.
a gentle like this, you can't go. You know me no first come, oh. Sir, you will not go dance. You not sabi dance.
All right.
The team be say there's someone that dance. So sir, if you
All right, quickly. We don't have time.
Sir, if you not go fit dance.
We don't have time.
Yeah,
Quickly.
Go so that we just one.
DJ.
No, give me one oil. Give me one oil. You need oil for your life. So you oil your beers. Need to oil your beers. Naturally, the beer not connect. So just take and take. Oil your beers. Take this one. You know what oil? Ma give me take. Okay, if you not go dance, no wahala. DJ, give them music.
All right, DJ.
Me self go press for sure. I be the new taker. Big on me. Oh, take a tea base on me. I love base on me. Oh, man, team me no base on me. DJ.
Wait.
Please, we don't have time.
Do you want to go home? Do you want to go home? My life, I never seen where they offer for something they shake your ash. What on that you what you they shake? Son, shake her again. What you DJ, make shake her. Son, what you shake her? That thing, shake what your mama give you, shake it. DJ, play, shake.
When you see a woman with a big shaker, you gonna know. Are you ready now? Baby girl, show them. Show them. Mr. Flavor Podcast.
Allergy.
All right, thank you, DJ. Who's your winner? Two of them. We still have one speaker to go. And I just want to go out.
Hold on. Smile as a shake. Okay.
The eyes have it.
But by the power interested in me, I hereby declare the two of them. Now this is what we do.
I just voice on this beat.
Hold on. You need to create content. Now your mate they shake hands for TikTok. What will be the difference between the maker? Now your mate, so take all this one first. Like bring light, join, take her. Go create content. Shake your hands and make me money. Shake your hands and come and make money for me.
Sorry.
Yes. Come, so that we can do a picture thing.
All right, so this is from
So come this way.
Car Makeup, I believe.
So you're going to snap a picture holding it. And then later you go outside. Okay, please, the four of you. So, let's do this real quick and go.
So the first three dancers will take the AirPods.
AirPod.
Rather. Come now.
No, that other guy don't need AirPod.
The guy.
This guy, after I shake all the thing, we shake
No, the
finish.
first three.
No. So how we suit come? It's a bit preacher, abi? You dey go church, share, like evangelism. You need speaker. You understand? Which church you preach last? Take, you need a speaker. Ah, you're so blessed. Just wave. Don't give her. Okay, guy with the shaking hands. It's a bit shaking hands. Like, I was a bit cuckoo. Not be to shake for you. When it reaches now, shake na problem. Oh. You don't go do your, what do you call a PC, what do you call test? You don't go do it. So that made that thing last you for long. Come now, come and collect. You get girlfriend? You get wife?
All right.
No, find one collect too. Wanna stand, showcase what they give you now.
All right, a round of applause for them.
Congratulations. For the shaking hands you go as they go soon. Sabi shake where. Let's move to
DJ, thank you very much. So to the last conversation for the evening.
And don't forget 1 million naira after then.
Yes.
And also to have other gifts here.
There's 1 million naira to be won.
Yes.
200,000
naira for 5 persons.
All right, so quickly let's run. The fourth speaker for today. DJ, please give us music. Sorry, please.
He's our fourth speaker. For Ella, they are going to pick 10 persons that is coming out here to pitch business. And then we're going to split the 1 million naira into 5 places and we'll give it out. And also to some swallow. I have beans flour here. I have checkers custard. Do they drink I'm a checkers baby. Okay, so we're
all right. So at this point, I would like to introduce the fourth speaker for Thrive 360. Ifeanyi Christopher Oputa is a dedicated advocate of small business across Nigeria, serving as the Director General of the Nigerian Association of Small-Scale Industrialists, NASSI. In his role, he has become a powerful voice of countless MSMEs, ensuring needs and challenges are addressed at the decision-making tables where policies that impact their survival are crafted. His work with NASSI has been pivotal in shifting government perspectives and fostering support for small businesses in Nigeria's volatile economic landscape. If you're not too tired, if your hands are not too busy, please, with a standing ovation, let's welcome on stage Ifeanyi Christopher Oputa.
Thank you, sir. All right, so let's put our hands together for him. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
House. Port Harcourt, they agree to. Okay, guess what? My sister Ini has asked people to show that they can service engines properly. I've seen some services here. I've seen some very interesting servicing people here. No service, eh? Okay, okay. All right. I'm excited because of the way you guys are an amazing crowd. You've kept faith more until now. It's unbelievable. And so you guys are on fire. Something I have to do, like I said, if I work, I'm on the right side, and then I have volunteered to lead an association to support businesses. And that's been going on for some years. We've been doing a lot of work on your behalf. On behalf of my own daughter, I'm going to put up a small amount of money for, this is not going to be dancing. Don't worry about dancing. We're going to very, very serious business right now. Okay? So I'm putting ₦1 million on the table right now. That ₦1 million, I want, nobody should come upstairs here. I want 30 people who are in business of any scale who would write or just type a little thing about what they would do if they got a seed of between 200,000 naira to ₦1 million. Right. So the people who are organized provide, if they have paper or pens, or they can send a message to the organizers, just the first 30 people to do that, we will select the best. If we have 5 great people, they'll get 200K. and given another beating. Okay, so this shaped my early time in business. So I learned that business, it's just something I had in me. It wasn't something, a lot of you here have something that drives you. It may not be that you're starving, but you have something that drives you, that makes you want to do something with your life. You really want to make a difference. That's a very powerful thing in yourself or your children. Encourage the kids who have that kind of spirit, please. Quickly moving forward. Now, thereafter, when I was in secondary school, I noticed that people were buying clothes very expensive. And so when we would travel on holidays, I would buy fashion, ladies' fashion, and bring back, instead of things for myself, I'll go and sale, bring back, and that started a new business. I was trading in ladies' fashion from when I was 13 and a half, 14, till I was about 17, 18. I was trading in ladies' fashion and making a lot of money. But all that money I made was lost, okay? I made a lot of money, but I lost the money on 3 different occasions because the government of the day devalued the naira each time and made us lose a fortune. Now, this sounds very familiar to those of you who have experienced what happened in the last year and a half. I'm going to teach you a few things about how you can resolve this. Now, my mom, the same mom, and many mothers here, during the times of this turbulence, opened a poultry, and opened a fashion house, and she was always trying to do something at home. And these things she did at home created the real money in that house. So my dad was the breadwinner, yeah? And he was earning a lot of money, professor, etc. But he was paid monthly. My mom had money every day. So I learned that principle of everyday money. Now, everyday money drove, once I saw that come, I was always getting devalued. As soon as I finished university, I went to serve as a copper. I opened a business, giving me daily cash. I opened a men's salon, and it was bringing money, a lot of money, because in Canada there was nothing like that going on. Opened another business, which is a video club, and then finally photocopy centers, and then a photography studio. But these were not businesses that were designed to make a lot of money. They just made just to make the money that we needed to move around. While I was busy chasing larger things. I'm a chemical engineer by training, so I was chasing refinery work, textile mills, breweries. These are the large things that we could do. And I was 21, 20, so I really am worried when I see young people not thinking about what they can do in our economy. Now, throughout 1991, 92, up all the way to 98, I was relegating the small businesses and still chasing big business. But something profound happened in 1998, which is going to shape the story I'm going to tell you. We're probably one of the largest small contractors at the Kaduna refinery. And the MD of the refinery was a man called Sir MNK Tamuno. He's based here, and he's from here in this river state. Sir Tamuno took a liking to what we were doing and continued giving us support from 96 to 98. But Abacha, the president, had an issue with him and fired him ahead of his time. And when he fired him, everybody who was contracting lost out because our files got missing. They could no longer enter the refineries, despite all the money we had invested. So I looked at this, what can I do? This was the biggest source of income for our company. So we lost 50 to 60% of our income in one day. So I said, you know what? These small businesses, which of them is more promising? I looked at the studios and said, okay, you know what? I'm going to invest money and expand Studio 24. Got a building in Kaduna, a bigger building, flagship store, and it exploded. it exploded. Now, while this is going on, something else which is very key. I'm going to be, as I'm talking, what I'm going to try to do is to drop some things along the line which you can pick up from. You get to you at home. They might not get to you here. Get to you at home. Now, before this time, my grandmom, my late grandmom, my mom is a single child, only child. And I noticed that at home, at my grandma's place, there were always dozens of children. She kept on training kids all the time. And my mom told me that she also was raised amongst many kids, that people didn't even get to know who was the real daughter of the family. So I asked my grandmom this question. I said, Grandma, why do you, because I was upset, because when we also go back, my parents flooded our house with kids. Therefore, we couldn't get, I mean, the amount of money we were spending on other people's school and everything, it reduced what we were getting. So I asked my grandma, why do you guys do this? And what she said to me is profound, and if you don't, please pay attention. She said, my son, anywhere your heart is that is so important to you, there are evil eyes which we do not see, which are looking to destroy or take away that which is very important to you. And those evil eyes don't know, but they can feel your love towards one thing. So when I surround my daughter with other children, they don't know who to attack. Do you understand this? So that principle, she said, even if someone has, any of you who is a single mom and who doesn't plan to have children, I encourage you to adopt a child or two. And God will take care of the finances, because that is the fulcrum of what I've used in my business. So I looked at my business and said, you know what? The businesses that a lot of, so it's not only about children. Anything you have that you are really, really attached to, that feeds you, will come under attack. So that's the reason why I chose to scale my business. I didn't choose to scale it because I read it in a book. Because I noticed that, you know what? Why not? Why not? And as we started to scale, amazing things started to unfold. We started to learn on the job about how to manage larger business. So we opened businesses across the country. We started opening in, at that time in Kano. We opened our Kano outlet in 1999. So it's 26 years in Kano today. The branches are there. Staff are there. We opened in Abuja 2002. Okay? And then something also happened, which is also important for the women in the house. And I'm going to talk about the women in the house and then about the men, right? Next was that I met a gorgeous lady who I started dating, and nobody in my family liked this person. It happens, I'm sure most of you have heard of these things where the family doesn't like a woman, but the man wants to marry the woman, blah, 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 blah. So I go and marry this woman. I insist on marrying her. Everyone was unhappy, but eventually we got married. Now, as we got married, a year into the marriage, my entire business started to crumble. Everything I was putting my hands into, everything I tried was crumbling. At the same time, the industry we were in, the photography industry, had a real tsunami as well, where digital came in and we lost everything in terms of our business. The shops were open, but we knew that we lost our income. So the production factory we opened a factory in Kaduna, which was employing 200 people in 1999, a factory that time. And that factory now had no business because what it was producing was no longer demand. And so 80% of our income. This is the first time I told you we lost 50% of income, and I went into photography big time. Now 80% of our income vanished almost overnight. And so we were operating at 20% capacity. But we had staff, we had buildings, we had machinery worth that needed that 80% inside. And so my business essentially had collapsed. I didn't know what to do because some of the machines were paid for with loans, and the banks were coming after me, okay? And staff salaries, everything was just going haywire. And at the same time, people were saying, since you married this woman, everything done they spoil. Now this woman bring bad luck. Are you getting this? It's a very dangerous narrative, but that's what happened that time. Now, inside the marriage, there was actually friction at the time because of a few things which I won't waste your time discussing. But the friction made me have a cold shoulder towards my ex-wife. I just, you know what, we're living in the same house, but it was a cold war. At a certain point, that we sat, and I told him my story and about how since I got married, things have been, and he told me something profound, which I hope some people learn, that he said, why do you men always assume that if something goes wrong in your marriage and your business starts to fail, that's the fault of you married a bad wife? That actually, if you do not love your wife, if you don't love your wife, nothing in your marriage will work. And that includes your business. Very important. Those of you who are still single, down the road, if your husband keeps a cold shoulder, avoids you, and tell him about this story I'm just unfolding to you. So he said to me that you have two choices. If your heart is too hard to forgive your wife for whatever she did, then you have to leave the marriage. But you cannot stay in the same home because you're one. Two of you are one. You can't stay in the same home and expect your business to flourish, and that so God will watch you doing that and your business will flourish. It's impossible. So you have to decide to love your wife if you know that what she's done is something you can forgive and live with. If not, you have to leave. So I took the difficult decision of having a meeting with her at 4 a.m., explaining my situation to her and asking that we separate. She accepted it. We separated. Now, at this same time, I told after it was a fast we did. After the fast, the pastor told me, you know what? God says he wants to restore you because you were a thriving business person and now you're in a shadow of yourself. But to restore you, there's a warning. He's not restoring you for you. He's restoring you, but you have to choose a ministry so that God will use you to reach that ministry. So it's not you being restored to buy a Lamborghini for babes or buy a Ferrari or start drinking champagne in clubs. He's restoring you for the ministry you choose. And I couldn't understand what he meant by ministry. And I said, I don't understand. Educate me. He said, you have the blind. You have the deaf. You have the widows, you have the orphans, you have different groups of people who God wants to reach. Tie your business to any of these groups. You don't have to tell me as the pastor who you're tying your business to. It's between you and God. But tie your business to a group that God wants to reach, a vulnerable group, and be faithful to that group, because you're doing it not for them, but for God. And you will see miracles explode. So I went from that very church, and I went to, I chose my ministry that very day. I chose my ministry. I went to bless that ministry, to open the door of that ministry, and I sowed a seed in that ministry. And at this very time, because I said, like I told you, everything had crashed. So Obasanjo had given up African Petroleum, a building. This is the first, a major miracle. And it's going to help the story I'm telling you. I'll try and make it very quick. Now, the president had sold African Petroleum, dashed it to Femi Otedola, who you hear about. As he dashed it to Femi Otedola, he came, our own Abuja office was in that African Petroleum building. And so they came and chased everybody out. And our outlet was very important to us. We didn't have where to go. And we didn't have the money to get another place. So I told my colleagues, I said, look, you know what? I believe that God is going to do something. Let's go. Let's look for a place. Any place. And we found this huge building. We didn't have the money for it. We saw it and we talked to the owners and said, look, you know what? This building, we want to take it up for our new business in Abuja. And they told me how many millions would it cost. And we didn't have the money. We asked them if they could give us 30 days to make the payment. So yes, we have to give them checks, post-dated checks. We gave them those checks totally in faith, by faith. Okay? Now, I got the keys to look at the building with my architect in faith. Not a penny available. As we're looking at the building, somebody came, Nzube Odina, with a gentleman from Port Harcourt here, and said, sir, this building, are you in charge? I said, yes. He says, look, you know what? We want to rent the entire first floor. Can we take it? And I said, well, we plan to do it for ourselves, but if you're ready, why not? And they went to their booth and brought out 5 million naira in cash, 2006 5 million, not this 5 million today. And they brought it in cash and said I should follow them to FCMB to get the balance of 5 million. So I obeyed, I chose my ministry yesterday. I got the keys the following day, and the money came from nowhere, but from somewhere. And I realized that, you know what, anybody who's doing business who hasn't got God in the picture, I'm not talking about Christianity or Islam, it's not that, it's God. God is God. If you don't bring God into your business, you will not see the miracles that God can do. And this was the beginning of major miracles. And what did this do? It opened our eyes to the fact that we could get a building that we don't even own. We can lease it, and people will pay us money. By the end of that day, we had received 25 million naira from 3 different people. From nothing. From the day after obeying a word, a very, very powerful word, which I want you to also put in your business. This money, I went straight to the people who give us the property and said, you know what, I just changed my mind. I want to pay early. And they were like, but you do? I said, I want to pay early. We paid for that building, and that opened a door. With that door opened, I started to see that we could, you know what, our expansion of this business across Nigeria, God has shown us through this miracle how we're going to expand across Nigeria without having to borrow a penny from a bank. In fact, we became the bank, such that by 2010, when I checked our turnover from this property business alone, we had left the millions. We had left the millions in 2010 from the property rentals. You know what I mean? Okay, so now the next thing to do is, okay, you know what? Since we want to put studios across the country, how do we don't know how to manage businesses across the country. We haven't got that experience. But we have God with us. We have God in the picture. But what was more important to make this possible, as in growing up, and this is something important for you as well, God wants to do miracles in your business. But you need to have the humility. Humility and love are those things which will protect your business from all kinds of forces that we cannot see. The humility that's in place here, for one of there's a page I read in the book. Guy Kiyosaki, the rich dad, poor dad guy. He read this one. You know, every book you read, are you catching this? He said ownership is not the most important thing in business. That what's more important than ownership? Can anybody tell me? Who's that? Who said that? Who said control? You cheated. I know. Control is more important than ownership. Please don't miss the train. Don't think you have to own something. You don't have to own anything. See, the white guys that we talk about, Shell comes here, Chevron comes here. Shell doesn't own the oil wells. I hope you know that. Shell has an oil mining lease of 25 years or 30 years, a lease. And they exploit that, they use that lease to do what they have to do and make money from it. They don't want to own it. They don't even try to own the cars they use. Everything is so, but they control the oil well. They may not own it, but they control it. If you have an Uber, if you're an Uber driver, do you have to own the car to make money? You can choose where you want to go with the car. The owner might just say, give me 40,000, whatever. You don't have to own it. But to agree to treat someone's property like it's your own takes humility and love. Because if you don't have humility and love, and you have someone's property, when it spoils, when the tire is bad, you buy a second-hand tire. You say, why? After all, it's not my own. That thinking of, since it's not my own, I won't treat it properly, is from the devil. It's not from God. Okay? So if you are not a person of love, God cannot protect you on those important days and cannot unfold his miracles in your life. I assure you, the miracles are real. I'm a beneficiary of miracles unending. It's even tonight, a miracle happened tonight. Okay? So it's not about me being a genius or no, I'm not a genius. I just know that my creator, I trust my creator. Okay? And trusting your creator is not dependent on how often you go to church or the mosque or how many pages you can recite in the Bible or the Quran. Trusting your creator You exercise the faith of trusting your Creator. Whatever you're doing, put your faith there and love. Have love in your heart. Treat things in your care like they're yours. If you're working for someone, treat the person's business like it's yours. You have a side hustle, treat it like it's yours. Those are the things that God uses to unlock things for you. Okay? I'm speaking as a beneficiary. I'm a living witness of these miracles. They've made billions for our company over the years. Just these miracles, not through any special thoughts. Now, when you live in these miracles, something else happens to you. Some thoughts, you just wake up in the morning and ideas. Oh my God. And these ideas, you look around and people say, aren't they seeing it? I ask myself this question, are they not seeing these things, these opportunities? I have friends who are going to Canada, selling their houses. I said, why on earth are you trying to go to Canada when we are all living in the greatest nation on planet Earth? There is no country in this world that is richer than Nigeria. Do you know why? Do you know why? Any idea? Please, I'm downstairs here. I want you guys to join hands with me. I want to say what? We have resources, human resource, natural resources, creative minds, brilliant. So if we have all these great things and we're the richest country in the whole of Africa, why are we on the highest poverty index? What's the reason? It's not management. It's not management. Knowledge is there. What is it? Mismanage what we have. Our leaders, all right? But the leaders change every time and the problem remains. What's the real reason? Yes. What's the reason? Mindset, yes. But what's the real reason? Selfishness, good. It's a lack of love. It's a lack of love. If you have love in your heart as a leader, or even, not only leaders, even you guys here, if there's love in our hearts, right, towards our neighbors, then we would not think, we would think God will open up ideas once there's love. If we have right now in Nigeria, we have coal. We have more coal than probably any country in Africa. We have more gold in Nigeria than any country in Africa, save for Sudan. The government knows this. The people know this. You and I know this. But it's not being exploited for our collective good. It's not being exploited for our collective good. The coal that can provide us with power, the coal can provide power for the entire country. Companies have come to Nigeria to offer to give us power. We don't have to pay. It's free. In my position as DG of NASI, I know these things. I'm not guessing. Companies come from around the world offering to give us power in Nigeria at no charge. The same way in 1998, Abacha signed a contract for GSM of multiple billions for GSM to happen in Nigeria, but the military government planned to control the GSM. Then civilians came in and Obasanjo said, you know what, let's open it up for everybody. The government did not spend one dime. These MTN things you're seeing, no one spent a dime. Exactly. So it's a matter of love. And it's for all of you guys. You are the guys who have to start this movement of love for business. If you understand what it is and you apply it, you will see the results. It's like magic. I'm telling you for free. Okay? Now, even this event you're seeing today, Ella here, she didn't have a budget from MTN. She worked tirelessly with love for you guys, and you know she's doing it selflessly for you guys, and you all showed up for her because you know she loves you. She's showing love. So imagine what will happen if you do the same in your little communities. And the other thing I was told before I was given my own assignment was, whoever you have that has harmed you, hurt you in any way, even if legitimate, you know they've hurt you, you know they've gone against you, you know what they've done, forgive those people. Whoever is holding, if you're in business right now, in this room, and you are holding something against one man who hurt you, one person that cheated you, you're holding that person in your chest, and you're going to church or the mosque, you're wasting your energy. I'm telling you for free, release those people tonight. Choose a ministry tonight. With whatever you have, start from somewhere. Don't waste your time. See, any book you read on business and economics and finance in Europe and America is designed around a society where love is already in place. Anybody reading a book or doing an MBA or bringing the MBA's ideas to Nigeria, in today's Nigeria with the level of spiritual negativity, it's a waste of energy, because all of the principles of economics are defied here. Why are they defied? For example, you say, okay, in economics, there's a trickle-down effect in an economy. You expect, okay, if $2 billion is spent in this economy, even if it's not put on the project, it will have a trickle-down effect in the economy. But when one person traps it and takes it to Dubai, there's no trickle-down effect. Do you understand? Now, the next thing I'll tell you quickly, which will help you beyond the love, is now understand. Someone talked about financial literacy, and it's wonderful. But even the financial people are illiterate in today's Nigeria. Do you understand? I'm going to try and share with you. Most financial people, bankers, etc., are totally illiterate about finance in Nigeria. Do you understand? Let me help you. For example, if you open up your Google right now to know the interest rate on finance in Nigeria, you will see the CBN rates and a base rate plus 14% or something. Can you get the money? Can you get the money? It's not available to you. The cost of money in any society is what's supposed to govern how the business people work. What's the cost of money in Nigeria, please? Anybody? Please join me. Feel free. I want us to work together. What's the cost of money in Nigeria today? Any idea? If you're all in business, if all of you are saying you're in business and you're operating your businesses and you don't know the cost of money, you're on a long thing. See? No, the cost of money. Let me help you. In any society, there's a cost of money. The cost of money in Japan is 1%. That means any person in Japan with a bankable idea can borrow money at 1% per year. In Europe, typically it's 3%. In America, 3, 4, 5%. Nigeria is not 21. No. I want to land now. So a manufacturer, see, if you manufacture things, if you have a supermarket, for example, or you sell human hair, whatever you sell, if you sell something and you keep it in your store, the American guy can keep something in his store for a year, and the only thing he's paying to the bank if he borrowed money is 2 or 3%. So if he borrows $10 million, in a year, he's paying $30,000. Do you understand? So even if his markup, if his margin on his goods, you put a margin on your goods, if your margin is 10% or 20%, because the interest is low, you still make a profit, even if you don't sell for a year. Now, in Nigeria, what's the cost of money? Anybody here, has anyone here borrowed money this year, last year or this year? Anybody here? I see a hand. Please tell me, please give us some information. The person that borrowed money, please raise your hand. It's very important. I want to make sure this gets home to everybody. Who borrowed money? Someone raised his hand. You. Please, okay, tell us, how much did it cost you?
I borrowed $500,000, and I was asked to pay back about 100 and something thousand, to be specific, 170,000 for just 3 months. Yes, sir.
He borrowed 500,000. He paid back 170,000 interest for 90 days. What does that mean? What does that mean to you? What it means is that the cost of money to him was 170,000 for 3 months. That means he was paying 11% per month. Are you getting it? The rate of interest is not what the banks tell you. It's what you can get as a person with no connections. What a Japanese guy can get with no connections is 1%. What a Nigerian can get with no connections is parking your car or your house or somebody else's house and paying 10% minimum per month. So that cost is 120% per year. So anybody in this room who is making products for sale and putting a markup of 30%, in 3 months, if those things are not sold, you're already in the negative. Are you getting it? So how do we, as business persons, how do we overcome this challenge? We as NASI have been working tooth and nail to get the interest rates down because we don't understand why the government will say that because there's excess liquidity in the system, they should take the money from the system instead of pushing it out to the people. So we are claiming to be a capitalist nation or economy, but we're not working as a capitalist economy. And I don't hear it from all the financial people. I meet financial people every day, but no one is talking about the fact that we're not a capitalist country, that the poor people in Nigeria cannot get money at a rate they can afford to use. And most of them are so illiterate in finance that they're busy buying and keeping stock. You want to produce something, you now buy 6 months stock at 10% per month of the stock. Now the rate of money is independent of whether it's your money or it's borrowed money. If the money in the economy costs 10%, it means if it's your money, it's still worth 10% per month. So don't think it's because, well, after all, it's my money. No, 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 no. Because what it encourages is for people that have a lot of money to not work, to just fix the money in somewhere and get interest. Or go to and the same federal government sells bonds. Are you aware of this? They sell bonds and offer 14, 15%. No country in the world does that. And we have economists, we have bankers, and they're not saying anything. And the poor are watching, clueless, getting poorer every day. And some people say, go and save money. Save money in this economy? Are you okay? You're not supposed to save money. Saving money in this economy with this inflation rate, you're saving yourself to death. We're not in that European place. If you're in Europe, America, yes, you can push for saving of money at 1%, 3%, 5%. But at 120% per year, every money you save is losing value every minute. Do you understand? Are you getting this? So what you need to do, for those of you who are in production, the safety, until we get, we're going to fix this country, don't worry. We're going to fix this country. We're on it. We're trying to educate those guys in power about what they're doing to us. Because they're talking to Dangote, talking to the large players who don't have to borrow because they've gone to the stock exchange, created value above multiple times their real value, and can just take money at no interest. So they're on 0% interest. But you and I are in the middle of fire. Do you understand? And so the more we can educate you guys to understand what you're really doing to yourselves by not knowing what's up. And the lady, where's that lady who was talking about any financial person, I beg you, I want to share anybody that comes to you with some funny financial things, please, I'll be glad to support you, to hear from you, so we can educate you properly against taking wrong decisions with strange financial people that don't even know what they're doing in our economy. Anyone advising you to save money in this economy is not advising you accurately, with all respect to the investment people, okay? I mean what I'm saying. All right. How much time do I have?
No time, sir.
No time.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll just drop a couple of nuggets before I leave. Let me just check them out. All right. 1 second.
Your next life, make sure they born you for abroad. Make sure they born you for abroad. So wait for the nuggets, sir.
Next thing I want to say quickly is because it's about branding, I want to say something about you guys who want to get into partnerships. Because most of you don't have the finances, most young people don't have finances, you mostly go to people that have finance to come and partner with you. Is that correct? All right. I want to give you some advice. You see, if you have the idea, if the idea is yours, but the finance person is coming to put in the money, our legal system today does not recognize the person with the idea as an equal stakeholder in a business transaction. I hope you understand this. If you go to court any day, the judge in Nigeria, the Nigerian judges will ask how much money you put in. If you put in 500,000 naira and this other guy puts in 10 million, to the judge, that's the owner of the business, whether or not the idea is yours. Do you understand? So you must ensure that you have a watertight intellectual property agreement in place before talking to any large man or large woman that brings money to your table. Don't forget this, right? Now, if you have that lawyer, that person, the next thing you have to know is that an intellectual property lawyer, there are not more than 30 in Nigeria. Do you understand? There were not more than 5 in 2005 when we did our own, but now there are about 30 proper intellectual property lawyers that understand things, but they cost a lot of money. The one we use charges 10 million a year retainership, not for cases. Retainership, 10 million a year. Where will you find that money? So before you enter any agreement on partnerships with anybody, with your great ideas, please get in touch. Reach out to your sister who loves you so much. She'll reach out to us. We'll get you help. Okay? Next thing is that's another thing. Another reason why you have to, if you have a single store, and you haven't yet understood why you should expand and have more outlets, let me quickly tell you what happened to us and why I learned a lesson. I'll try and wrap up in 10 minutes, please.
Sir, please, can we do 2 minutes, sir?
2 minutes?
Yes, please. Let's do 2 minutes. Thank you so much.
I'm not a 2-minute man.
I know, but just help us with 2 minutes, please. Let's do 2 minutes, sir.
We'll try.
Please.
Okay. Okay. One second. I want to make sure it's worth it. There's too much to say, too little time. All right. So, bottom line, because I'm in business, I've been in business since I was 11, like I said. I've been bruised, battered, I've lost money, I've been cheated, I've been through all those things, so I know what I'm talking about. The company I run started trading on July 7th, 1989. Okay, so I'm a veteran in the trenches. Okay, I started young, that's why I can still walk here at this time. I started very young. But I want to appeal to you, if you are having challenges in what you're doing, in what your plans are, please reach out to Ella in writing, and she will get across to us. We will advise you from a point of love. We're not going to ask you for a penny. We're advising you from a point of love. All right? So 1 million naira is on the table tonight. Tonight.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Please, a round of applause for our general speaker. Thank you. Hey, next time, man. Next time. Amazing. Come on. Thank you so much, sir. DJ Ice, bring it down a little. So the number is going to be on the stream again, just on the screen rather. Okay, it's okay. How many? 30. Oh, okay. It's okay. I'm sure there was a number there. Did you take advantage of that very number? Because they are going to pick from it. There was a number there. The number was on the screen. It was there for a while. Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for our speaker. Thank you. Now, make our advice now. Next time, and when the speaker they speak, if they clap, it means say, go ahead, ride on, ride on. If they shake your head, now ride on, ride on. You understand? So let's just have this. I'm going to do this real quick. Real quick. We're going to do this real quick. So we have the string art community with something they created, beautiful thing they created there. It's created by the Other Room Africa. Okay? And of course, Dr. Ella will just do a brief presentation on that.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Maureen. This is Divine. We thank Dr. Ella so much for giving us the opportunity to create this. Please, if you were part of this outside, can you wave your hands? How beautiful did you do? You did an absolutely amazing job. So this is a community mural for B3 events this year. And we are sure that this is one new inclusion into this event that will make a lasting impression. Don't you agree? For some of you who did it, some of you are doing it for the first time, you agree that you learned something new. So we want to bring you into this. It's enough for paint and sip. Let's start stringing. This one lasts a lifetime, and we are sure that for every time we come out or every time you have anything concerning your own brand and event, it will be exclusive to you. Thank you so much. Thank you for being part of it. Thank you so much, Dr. Ella.
All right, thank you so much for that. So right about now, we just want to give all these things out. Meanwhile, while we're doing that, we have 5 persons, okay, that's up for a grant, a 1 million grant. We're going to share it among the 5 persons. Now, what happened was people were asked to do something on the social media, right? And they did, and numbers were picked, carefully picked, and we're going to be calling them out shortly. But before we do that, because some of them won't lock us here, we get all these things now. We know carry and go ask now. We will carry and go.
Okay, the number one person I want to give some of these gifts to, the very first lady that entered here today. Please, you know yourself. A round of applause for her. By 7:04 a.m., she arrived this hall. She was the very first person. Please come forward. The second person I am giving this to is the lady in red. That's Nomi something, the one with the baby. She has like a 6 or 5 months old baby. She came here early and she has been here from morning till now. Please, a round of applause for her. Then where is Kitway? I don't know if she's still here. Kitway. These are nursing mothers that came early and they stayed almost to the end. So thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. This is courtesy of BioPulse Nigeria Limited. You can find them at what's that? Next Cash and Carry or any other superstore in Nigeria. Healthy Swallow all the way from Abuja. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. So please, can we have the 5 persons that is up for the grant here? Let's have them. By the way, we want to say thank you for your patience, for everyone who is well seated to this time. Honestly, I don't know how Veronica's daughter, she does it, but, you know, we want to appreciate you. To all our sponsors, thank you so much. Indomine Power Oil, Munchies, they are so much. Their names are so much, though we already have them streamed there.
Final thank to EUI Event Center. Yes. Please, a round of applause for EUI. They made this place very, very conducive for us. Excellent professionalism, and we had almost everything catered and provided. Thank you so much, EUI. We cannot thank you enough.
Okay, so we have a representative all the way from the social media on the right. Social media. Okay, you were the one that picked all this. Okay, so you're just going to tell us how you picked it.
Okay, so basically, well done to everyone who applied. Firstly, based on your application, right? The way you articulated the problem statements, the way you were able to understand how your solution solves that problem, and your ability to understand your customer, your innovative approach towards solving your problem towards your customers as well, and then also how you broke down the use of funds. So we're able to pick 5 persons. We have, should I call? Chidera Henry Agwebu from Beyond STEM Africa. We have Queen Chima from Queen Media. Queen Chima from Queen Media. We have Nasapo from Ednac Concepts. We have Ugwem Owajisom Favor from Favis Crafty. And then Tamuno Abraham from Cloud 10 Tech. Thank you.
All right, so I'm sure the winners, are they here? Is our winners here? Please, if your name is mentioned, please come out. If your name is mentioned, please come out. Please, please, let's do this real quick. If your name is mentioned, please come out. Just come out. Okay, there are 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We have just 3 here. If your name is mentioned, please hurry up. Hurry up. Yes, now. Hurry up, please. Okay. So we have just 4 persons here. Or are they 5? So are you among them? You're not. So we have just 4 persons. Well, there is nothing we can do. So we are going to share it among the 4 persons here. We're going to do it 250 instead of 200,000 naira. That is it, baby. There is nothing we can do about it. So who is presenting the grant? Or do we have the 5th person? Are you? Are you the 5th person? Meanwhile, are you the last person? You get luck when I said that for share your favorite, your breast and miracle, everything you're doing. Okay, you are not. Okay, we're going with the 4. So we're going to do 250,000 naira. Courtesy. No, man, I'm not worried. No, I'm not going to say anything for this one. They don't already decide. Eh? Okay. Well, please, Dr. Ella, who is actually presenting this to them? Okay, if we don't have any. But I think you need to go and see the organizers, okay, and then they'll tell you what to do at this point because, I don't know. Okay, so all you need to do, I think you meet that man over there. Just drop your account number and they're going to credit your account. Thank you so much. A round of applause for them. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. What more can we say? Okay, I beg, naturally, I always like to sell my business anywhere I go to. And I want to encourage you, if you have a wedding, please, burial, not a LIGO burial. Or if you have a wedding.
Okay, for the speaker's grant, because of the shortness of time, we've collected the first 30, and we're going to forward it to him. And he will go through and take 10. So the 10 he takes, you would hear. It's as simple as that. There's no harm, no foul. You will get the info on my page. So if you have submitted anything, please stay tuned. We have lost a lot of time, and we really, really need to close. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So while we're doing this, I think we're almost done. We're done, rather. Please do well to follow me up on my social media handle. My name is Lady Official J on Instagram. When I want to come out, who want to collect this one? Well, they say we still get cake. But feel free, follow me up on social media. Lady Official J on Instagram. And of course, if you need anything, please, if you know you have a child, please come. If you have a child. Hey, you don't finish. Carry your own go first. No worry. No.
As boy, one day go. Ten seconds I do pass. Waiting be your compass. Fly you around the world. Maldives and Santorini. Why you find Versace? I love you, you're mighty.
Please, we need you up here to cut this cake. Well, thank you so much. Feel free, if you want to get in touch with me, you can actually call me or call my PA on 0811 7248206. If you have any business, you can call and someone will be there. Well, Dr. Ella, please, let's cut our cake and then we'll do our shegishe and then we'll go. We don't have much time. And while you're doing that, please, if you have anything to say, please do that. And I still remain Lady J. Thank you so much for allowing me to host you tonight.
Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you so much. And if you're a woman, the next time we will be seeing for the B Cube exclusive will be in October. Will you be there? It's a paid event, though. It's not a free event. So will you be there? Thank you so much. Please let me call my husband to come help me cut the cake. Dr. Idara, Mommy Ini. Please, let's come to the cake. Thank you so much for your patience. Mommy Ini. Dr. Idara, I'm waiting for you.
So someone has something for you. A beautiful portrait for you, Dr. Ella. You need to see this. You need to see this, not a cut cake. That's lovely. Thank you so much for allowing me to host you. And of course, we're going to see you in October on the B3 exclusive. Don't forget, feel free to follow me up on all social media handle. Lady Official J. You have a gift for her. Please come now. If you have a gift for her, Dr. Ella, come up, thank you. Mommy Ini, please. No, why you're doing that? Somebody else has a gift for you. Go. Eh? Thank you, Mommy Ini. We're happy to see you.
Thank you so much. This beautiful cake is from Recipierian Cakes. So we're saying a great big thank you to the Recipierian Cake brand. And we want to cut this cake. Mommy, put on now, put on. Babe. Lady J, come cut on.
Yeah, so we're going to cut this cake in the name of God, because God is good. So give me G. Give God now. I'm going to spell God. Give me G, O, and D. And that is God. God. In all, we have God. Thank you. If you want to dance more, you can stay and dance with me. If you want to dance, stay and dance with me. Thank you, everyone. See you next year at the B3. No. And don't forget, in October, we do it again. Thank you so much.
I don't know, make them they turn up. They don't see me coming. Are you ready for me? Energy like cocaine, cream de la cream.